Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, October 19th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the ALCS game number 1, New York Yankees versus the Houston Astros in the ALCS in game number 1, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So I think first pitch is going to be here in just a couple minutes. Let's go through some of the prep that was done. Took about an hour and a half, but at least I got everything done in here. And obviously we were hoping that it was going to be the Seattle Mariners advancing, against Houston, but obviously Houston is the best team in the American League, and they're the heavy favorite. I'm not really sure if the Yankees can even win a few games in this series. I'm hoping that they can. It's kind of the tale of maybe two evils, I guess, if you're a Mariner fan or if you're a fan of any team but the Yankees or the Astros. But even though the Yankees might be the worst team out of the 4 teams left, you got Aaron Judge, you got Giancarlo Stanton, you got some good pitching. There's definitely going to be a chance for the Yankees to do the impossible and beat the powerhouse Astros. And then obviously on the flip side, we had the Phillies and the Padres going at it in game 2. Phillies were up 4-0. All of a sudden, San Diego came rallying back, and now they're up 7-4 in the top of the 7th. So I am ready for this matchup. So let's go through some of the starting lineups here. All right, so for the Yankees, leading off, we have Gleyber Torres. Batting second, Aaron Judge, brand new photo, looking crispy. Batting third, Anthony Rizzo, former Cub. Batting cleanup and batting fourth, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting fifth, Josh Donaldson. Batting sixth, we have Matt Carpenter. Batting seventh, Harrison Bader. Batting 8th, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and batting 9th, we have Jose Trevino, the catcher, and on the mound, Jameson Taillon. We'll see what he can do today. And then on the flip side, let's go with the Houston Astros. We got Jose Altuve leading off, batting second, the killer to the Mariners, Jeremy Pena, batting second. The best left-handed hitter in the game right now and the most clutch, Yordan Alvarez, single-handedly beat the Mariners by himself. Batting cleanup, Alex Bregman. Batting fifth, a very, underrated player overall, Kyle Tucker. All right, batting sixth, Yuli Gurriel. Batting seventh, Alameda Diaz. Batting 8th, Chas McCormick. Batting 9th, we have Martin Maldonado. And then on the mound, you already know who it is. It is going to be Justin Verlander. So this is going to be exciting. And then I got a few extra photos here as well. I got another Verlander there in the orange of the Astros, a close-up of Verlander. And obviously we got our thumbnail. Shout out to my boy Johnny for doing amazing work. I mean, there's not very many people on YouTube that are as talented as Johnny. And as you can see, we got Aaron Judge and Yordan Alvarez looking fresh and clean. And I'm ready for this matchup. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. This is going to be a fantastic series. Obviously, it started off a little slow for the Padres in game 1, but I'm ready for this matchup, and we are here. Let's go. All right, Yankees are up. How are they going to do against Verlander? We will find out. First pitch is high. Strike 1. No. Ball 1. Gleyber Torres has a good eye. Let's go, baby.
Verlander coming off a shaky outing in his game 1 start against the Seattle Mariners.
Popped up, foul, 1-1 count. I mean, they're going to have to get a lot of production, not necessarily from the top of the lineup. I mean, of course, you're going to need Torres, Judge, Rizzo, and Stanton to do their job, right? But really for the Yankees to upset the Astros, they're going to have excellent pitching, and you're going to have to get Donaldson, Carpenter, Bader, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, Jose Trevino. These are the guys that are going to be, either the guys that are going to be the impact players that can help them win the series. Because if you're not going to get Donaldson, Carpenter, Bader, Kiner Falefa, and Trevino, you're not going to win this series. You have to get results from the middle and the back end of the lineup, and the pitching has to be outstanding. And the main reason is because you already know why. You're going against arguably the best pitcher in the game right now in Justin Verlander, and that's facts. Let's go, baby. Let's see what Verlander does here. 2 balls and a strike. 3-1 count for Verlander. That's a good sign, obviously, early on. But we already know Justin sometimes will get rocked early like he did with the Mariners. But, he settled down, and I imagine he's going to be lights out tonight. 3-1 count, Verlander. Little dribbler down third base. Bregman, 1 away. Nice defense there. Gleyber Torres grounded out. Next up, Mr. Home Run number 62 himself, Aaron Judge, baby. Megan is in the building. Sarah in the building. How are you guys? Definitely a little bit earlier than I normally want to stream. I usually want to stream 5 p.m. or later, so that way the girlfriend has more time in here if she needs to work late. But the stupid baseball series is on early. I hate it when they have games on at like 12 or 1 o'clock, or even this. It's 4:41 on the Pacific. Here on Pacific Standard Time. It's just, I don't know. I get it. In the East Coast, it's 7:41, but I mean, for us out here, they usually don't cater to the West Coast people for sports, unfortunately. So, best of 7 series. Aaron Judge, baby. Let's go. And if you guys have Twitter, if you want to do me a solid like and retweet the stream, we will get 20 to 120 extra views when that's done. Aaron Judge fouled off. 0-2 count. Like this new Aaron Judge photo, too. It's crispy, baby. M-Bida. Bang! $20. He's making sure that O-Dog has a good stream. Who dat? Olave back for Thursday. Lattimore, Landry, and Thomas still put. Dalton questionable. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Let me get you some Olave here in just 1 second. If you have anybody that you want me to pull up, obviously with what you have there, let me know, and I'll pull up any photos you want for Saints players. And yes, I will be doing the game tomorrow, and I will be rooting for you guys. Yes, I'm a Bucs fan, but I don't want to see you guys struggle. I really am rooting for you guys to get it done, and I might be the only Buccaneer fan on planet Earth that's rooting for you guys to get better. I like it when the Saints and the Bucs are good, and right now both of our teams are injured, and we're playing like shit. And so hopefully we can both turn it around and we can fight back and start doing some damage, towards the middle to the back end of the season. 2-2 count as Aaron Judge is there. And I appreciate you very, very much. M-Bida, $20 dono getting us started. Thank you, man. I appreciate you tremendously. Bang, 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 $20. Bang, bang, bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack says thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. My boy, M-Bida. Let's go. All right, Aaron Judge. What you got for me, Aaron? 2-2 count. Dribbler. Jeremy Pena, 2 away. Next up, we got Anthony Rizzo. And yes, I will get you Olave and the alien, baby. Let's do it. I love looking at pictures of, rival, team players, because a lot of these guys I would have on the Buccaneers in a heartbeat. Like if, you're that much of a hater that you can't give love to Michael Thomas or Cameron Jordan or Lattimore. It's just a lot of hate in a lot of people's hearts. But I don't look at the name on the front of the jersey. I look at the name on the back. And if I think that they're talented, and if I watched them in college, of course, I'm going to root for them, regardless if it's on my Bucs or the rival Saints. And I hope that you guys can get out of this funk. But for you guys, it's injuries, some questionable play calling, but really injuries has been the main piece, that and play calling, untimely play calling and clock management. So Verlander, top of the first, 0-1 count. Rizzo. And let's get some photos here prep for M-Bida.
Traded from the Cubs to the Yankees and then signed a multi-year deal with the Yankees. And a swing and a miss.
Big swing and a miss from Rizzo there. Astros fans getting hyphy already. They should. They have Verlander. They are probably the best team left out of these 4 teams, no doubt. I think if you're doing power rankings, you're probably going Astros, Phillies, Padres, and then Yankees. Even though Phillies are the underdog, but I feel that they've been the hottest coming in, and the Astros are the best team overall. Fouled off. Rizzo down first base. All right, I got the Chris Olave for you. So fresh and so clean. We got Alvin Kamara there as well. I'll let you soak that Olave in here for a second. And let me get you a couple more Alvin Kamaras as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I'll pull up a couple more here once we get to – oh, he hit him. Rizzo got hit in the back right there as he walks to first. 0-0, best of 7, top of the first. 1 out. Verlander hitting Rizzo in the back. Come on, Justin. What's going on there? You got to be a little bit more effective, especially when you're going against the New York Yankees, baby. All right, so we got Olave. We got Alvin Kamara. AK-41, the alien, and I got the Breeze in there, obviously, with you as well. My favorite jersey in the NFL, even though I'm a Bucs fan, it's those white color rush with the gold. I do like the Raiders version of it, too, with the silver inside instead of the gold, but very fire. Love it. Next up, Giancarlo Stanton, and that'll give me a time to pull up a couple more Alvin Kamaras for one of our main studs that always takes care of us, Mbida. Appreciate you. One count. 0-2 count. Wow. And both of his homers against the Guardians came in the first inning. Verlander's got him down 0-2. Fell behind the first batter, Torres. He's been ahead of the next 3. Little dribbler down to second base. Altuve. And he got him. Wow. Oh, he's safe. Oh, my. He took his foot off his bag. Wow. Okay. Next up is Josh Donaldson. Thank you. Mbida. I don't know how long you can stay if you got to go. So I want to make sure that, if you're not going to obviously be here throughout the whole broadcast, which I doubt, you probably have a lot of things that you got going on that you got to do, but at least I can show some love there. Appreciate you. I'm going to take the dono down so we can soak these in. So hopefully Olave's back from the concussion, full strength. Love this guy. Watched him at Ohio State his whole career. The perfect draft pick for Nolans moving forward. AK-41 hasn't really had the season that we thought he was going to have right away, but I think that hopefully he can get healthy and things will improve for the team. And obviously if you have a healthy AK and a healthy Olave, things can get better. That's big facts. All right, next up, we got Josh Donaldson. Runners on first and second, top of the first, 2 outs, 0-0. We're knotted up. Yes, thank you so much. Mbida. $20 holla, 80 to go, baby. Appreciate you. Okay, anything else that you want to see, bro? I can get you one more if you got another player, Lattimore, Cameron Jordan, or Drew Brees, I can get you 1 or 2 more before you go. I mean, I always want to make sure I take care of the people, especially if they're going to be dropping $20 or more. Definitely want to make sure, every donation matters, $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $10. But once you start going up in that 20 range and up, So if you got anybody else that you want to see here before you dip, just comment in the chat. If not, then you're obviously, if you got to go, I appreciate you. And I am really wishing you guys the most success. And again, I probably am the only Buck fan on planet Earth that would say something like that and just being genuine about it. The NFL is better when the Bucks and Saints are good. I don't care what anyone says. It's just better that way. it's certain sports when you have teams like I think the NBA, even though I'm not really into it, the NBA is better when the Knicks are good. There's just certain teams when they're good, it makes the overall sport better, and that's facts. All right, 1-2 count. Runners on first and second. Anything from the Oakland A's, I got you, bro. I can give you some old school too. Old school like Jose Canseco, Maguire. I can give you some real fresh stuff that I love, and it reminds me of the 80s. It's my favorite, era. So let me get you some of that, and that we can sprinkle some baseball on here as well. Let's do it. And kind of crazy too. Jose Canseco actually follows me, unbelievably. That's one of my favorite photos out of any photo I have baseball-wise from the 80s. I just love the colors, just with the jersey. And that's obviously pre-PEDs and steroids for Jose. Big swing and a miss, struck him out. Left two runners stranded as we go to the bottom of the first inning. And let me hit you that Jose Canseco there. We'll get you some Bash Bros with Maguire too. And we know that they, did the PEDs and whatnot, but what a special time for me as a kid watching these guys with my dad on TV as I was collecting the cards from the card shop. Lots of fucking really good memories from this time period. So I got that one, and then I got a couple more before you dip. And I got to hit you with the Bash Bros, dude. If we're going to drop Canseco and some old school stuff, because that'll be better than anything that's new right now. Woo! Look at that. That's some memories right there. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you and everything that you do. Let's see if I have one more. Let's see. Do I got one more? I think that might be the best two that I got. The other ones aren't as good as those. So appreciate you, man. Hopefully that obviously brought back some memories for you. Or if you didn't really watch back then, obviously it'll give you some fire stuff from, back in the 80s. So I appreciate you very, very much. Maguire, Canseco, Bash Bros, Jose before the drugs and the PEDs, AK-41, Alvin Kamara, my favorite running back in the league. Even though I'm a Bucks fan, Drew Brees right there, AK-41, and then some Olave for you. Thank you so much, man. And I look forward to talking to you soon about some NFL. Let's get it. Next up for the Houston Astros, okay, we're going to have Jose Altuve, Jeremy Pena, and the best left-handed hitter in the game right now, Yordan Alvarez. Let's go. And then on the mound is going to be Jameson Italian. And we'll see what Jameson has in store today. Obviously, since it's not going to be Garrett Cole. Hopefully, he can end up bringing some of the heaters. So, appreciate you. Yeah, one day, man. No problem. Megan with a $5. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I said, anytime things get a little tough, you can always come here. We can hang out, regardless if you enjoy the whatever event I'm doing or not, or, it's all right. I mean, you can still come in here and just hang out with the rest of the goats in the room and conversate about Seahawks or baseball or hockey or whatever we decide to talk about. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. $5 holla from Megan. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. What do you want to see for a photo? While I get to the commercial break, I'll get a couple photos up for you. When you're ready, you want the regulars or something new? Thank you, man. Appreciate you so much. Mbida. Nyland Saints in the building. Thank you. Altuve popped up. One away. First pitch strike swung on. Altuve. No patience at the plate, at least to start off the first drive. Next up, we have Jeremy Pena. Yeah, when you scream a lot when you go to a game, or like me, when you're grinding for 4 to 10 hours every day since July 4th, yeah, sometimes it gets a little tough to kind of, get back to yourself, especially, I mean, being a big fan of USC and the Seahawks. And I can imagine how much screaming you did. I mean, your voice was probably gone by halftime, but then you kept going. And then, you know, by the time you got home, maybe started to realize, uh-oh, my voice is not here. And then you really realize it the next day when you can't talk and it's raspy and whatnot. So as long as you're not yelling, you should be able to get your voice back probably here in a couple days. And hopefully you're not getting sick on top of that. So, okay, I will surprise you. I'll give you a little bit of old and a little bit of new. Pena is up, 1-1 count. Verlander outside, 2-1 count. And I know some people, aren't really interested in the Phillies and the Padres. It is a good series, but I know that if it was Dodgers Braves, the views and obviously overall excitement, I think would be a lot higher when if we could have a rematch of the Braves and Dodgers from last year. Plus, there's a lot more fans across the globe of the Dodgers and Braves than the Padres and Phillies, unless you live in San Diego or if you live in Philly. 2-2 count. See what Jameson, Talion. Ball 3. Full count for Jameson. Yeah, first few minutes. I imagine it happens. Oh, Pena, back. Oh, over his head. Over Giancarlo. Wow, a standing double. Wow. Jeremy Pena kicking ass and taking names, just like he did to the Mariners when he went 18 innings and he hit that home run. Wow. Okay. Standing double for Jeremy Pena. Up next, the Terminator, Yordan Alvarez. My goodness. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Even if the Cardinals would have went, I would have really loved. I mean, whenever I know that I have friends in the room, sort of as fans and then friends and then fam, I root for your guys' teams, especially if I got a good connection with you guys for all the mods. I'm always going to be rooting for you guys. Obviously, if we're playing each other, I'll be rooting for my team. But if you guys are playing someone else, I definitely will be rooting for your guys' success. That's no doubt. Yordan Alvarez is up. Let's see if Jameson can put it together. You better not pitch to him high or down the middle, or it's going to be back, gone. Runner on second. 2-0 count. Not a good start there. Come on, baby. Let's go, Jameson. Two-0 count from Jameson. Tyon. 3-0 count. Uh-oh. Jameson. And what's up with Garrett Cole, Sarah? What's going on with the rotation and everything else? Because obviously they wouldn't be starting with Jameson here unless people were hurt. Walked him. That is not a good sign. Already got guys on first and second, and then now you're getting into the heart of the lineup. All right. Altuve is going to do damage from time to time. Pena's a sleeper. Yordan Alvarez is the best left-handed hitter right now. He's so clutch. But this is the lineup where when the Mariners played the Astros, this is the part where I feared the most. Obviously here is number one fear, right? But then this guy is so clutch, Alex Bregman, and this is probably the best no-name player that no one's ever heard about. Kyle Tucker. This guy can go yard, singles, doubles, defense. He went over for 30 dingers this season, and I think it's probably the lowest name guy that had the best production that nobody really knows who he is. So we'll have to see if they get on the board here in the first inning. I would not be surprised. And it's crazy to think, imagine if they still had Springer and Carlos Correa. They're still doing great without those two. I wonder if Carlos Correa would come back to the Astros, because we already know he's got a job on MLB Network as soon as his playing days are over. He might be the most well-spoken, intelligent baseball player that's currently playing right now. Incredible. All right, Bregman. 1-0 count. Swings. Oh, right in between the gap. Oh, shit. Aaron Judge, are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Oh, are you kidding me? My goodness, Aaron motherfucking Judge with the diving catch. Watch this again. Woo! This guy's like 6'6", 6'7". Look at this. I mean, a guy that's 6'7", weighing 240 to 265 is not supposed to move that fast. Fucking impressive. Let's go. You got some studs out there. And Giancarlo Stanton and Aaron Judge. Wow. 2 away. That definitely saved 2 runs. Easy. Incredible. My goodness. Unbelievable. Wow. I was not expecting that. All right, here we go. Let's see if, the no-name stud and Tucker can come up big here. And I'm getting some photos prepped for you here. Unbelievable. 1-0 count. 2 outs. Saved 2 runs. Easy. Incredible. I love defense too. I know a lot of people get excited about the home runs. I do too. But a big diving play like that it reminds me of Ken Griffey Jr. back when I was a kid, and Julio, obviously, this season. Love it.
He's had a good year because with runners in scoring position, their average is 184. He's done his best work when he's been put under the gun.
1-1 count, 2 outs, bottom of the first. Runners on first and second. Dribbler down first. Good defense. There we go. You leave 2 runners stranded. Aaron Judge, you crazy animal. Oh, my God. What a diving catch. That was awesome. Awesome. And people always wonder, like, how good is Aaron Judge? Well, you're starting to see how great he is. All right, top of the second, 0-0. Next up for the Yankees is going to be Matt Carpenter. Look at that stash. Harrison Bader and Isaiah Falefa. Let's go with some photos here for Megan while we got a little bit of time. A nice little Pete Carroll and the nice hoodie there of the Seahawks. A little Steve Largent there as well.
This World Series, sign up for Taco Bell Rewards and get a free Doritos Locos Tacos after the first stolen base. Last year, Ozzy.
All right, we'll go here with the little Jim Zorn.
And this year, you can steal your tacos
And
only on the app.
I'm Jay. This is my home. My first big purchase with Help from Long Depot. It is my home. Home means everything to me. To find out what Long Depot can do for you, call 844-752-LOAN or visit LoanDepot.com.
all right, hold up here. Let's see.
There is a point at the end of a project when you realize, but what in the world do I want in here? And on this
Let's see. Where do I want to look at?
on HomeDepot.com, DIY. Also,
I think I know where I want to go here.
with everything you need for your home. So you'll be all set for a whole other set of questions. Like, should I serve a buffet on a buffet? Get your home made with furniture, decor, and free delivery from HomeDepot.com. Crazy. You can find crime in it. We're going to sell these cars to the biggest clients in the world.
And I think we definitely have to showcase some of the defense, even though the defense has, overall not been the greatest. But they got some guys, Kobe Bryant and Tariq Woolen, and obviously that nice photo there from his college days, and we got to make sure we put one up because even though the defense overall has underwhelmed, they do have some guys that have played better than anyone ever anticipated. And Woolen has got 4 picks in 4 games. I think he's tied right now, obviously up towards the top. I mean, last time I checked, I think he was first, second, third in that general range. I don't know exactly what he's at right now compared to everyone in the league. I think last time I heard he was second, like tied for second with the picks, or tied for first, but I imagine Megan would know. So, but I know he's got 4 picks in the last four games, which is amazing. Let me get you one more here. All right, it's the top of the second, 0-0 game. Woo, let's go. Fire photo. Appreciate you. And next up, all right, we got Matt Carpenter going against Verlander.
Facing Matt Carpenter to start this second inning. Yankees strand 2. There's an air by Altuve. Verlander hit Anthony Rizzo.
Oh, Hawks. I already told you. Remember? I had Geno Smith starting in my fantasy football team. I have Justin Herbert, and I put him on the bench, and I had Myers, the kicker, starting for me, and I still have him on my team, and Geno. So I already knew you guys were going to win. I was surprised he didn't throw a touchdown pass or 2 or 3, but you guys got the victory. 1-2 count. Big swing and a miss. Carpenter struck out. Next up, Harrison Beta.
Hey, for every home run hit this postseason, T-Mobile is donating $5,000 to Team Rubicon's hurricane recovery efforts. And when you text relief to 5959,
Obviously, we got Verlander on the mound doing business.
Verlander one way here in the second. We'll face Harrison Bader, who comes into this championship series swinging a hot.
Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate that. Thank you, Megan. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm going to be a guy that I think, I'm going to be optimistic. I'm going to read. I'm going to watch the games. And then, like I said, when, sometimes, we can be wrong. When we think a team is going to be worse than they are. I mean, obviously, someone like yourself being a fan, you're just going to hope that they do better than anyone else in the media says. But like I said, you've got some bright spots with Kobe Bryant as well as Tariq Woolen. That's good. So now, down the road that maybe you don't need to address those positions as much, maybe more D-line, more linebackers. You're still going to need secondary depth, but it's just nice to see that even though the defense needs a lot of work, that some of the pieces are contributing and they're going to be there for a while. And they might be like really good players down the road. And I mean, when Woolen already's got 4 picks, I mean, he's pacing for 10. Will he get there? I don't know, but I'm rooting for him. I hope he does get to 8, 9, or 10 interceptions for the season. I think that would be great for Seattle. And obviously we know the Niners or the Rams more than likely are going to win the division. But Seattle, I think, has a good chance of finishing, second or third. I don't think Seattle will finish in last. I mean, I know DeAndre Hopkins is coming back, and that's going to help. But I don't know, man. Seattle has been playing pretty good football. I mean, they could finish last in the NFC West, but everything that I've seen this year tells me that they're not. Like, something's going to happen. More injuries, to the Niners, the Rams, or the Cardinals, or maybe just better play from Seattle. So it's definitely exciting, if you're a Seahawks fan, that you're seeing at least good football most of the time. And then the defense will, be a work in progress. So Verlander, Bader, back, Bader, bang, Bader bomb. Let's go. Bader going deep on Justin Verlander. Take that. Let's go, Harrison, my boy. Yes. 1-0 Yankees. And let's not get this twisted. I usually don't root for either one of these teams, being a Mariner fan and being a Dodger fan for my dad. But if I had to choose one of the less of the evils, I'm definitely going to be rocking with the Yankees. I can't root for the Astros with the cheating and everything. I can't root for them. And obviously the Mariners' #1 rival. Now, if the Astros won fair and square and there was no cheating, then, maybe my opinion would be a little different. But Harrison Beta, wow. Verlander doesn't get knocked too often, but the Mariners did it as well. So 1-0 Yankees. Next up. Oh, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with a single. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. And now we got the catcher, Jose Trevino, up. Love this photo. Well, I mean, there is going to be times where Seattle does finish in last, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are in a competitive division, and if you guys do finish in fourth, that would mean you're going to get a better draft pick next year. You know what I mean? So in all essence, yeah, finishing in last might suck, but if it helps you get another Pro Bowl player or like another Charles Cross, maybe at guard or center, then, that could really benefit you guys. You'd rather have the 5th pick in the draft than the 10th pick as far as talent, Yeah.
Prove that he belonged. Prove the trade was a worthy one to get him in that Yankees uniform. Grew up a Yankee.
1-0 Yankees. I like me some Aaron Judge. Great player. Verlander getting roughed up a little early. Come on, Justin. Calm down, bud. One 1-0 count. 1-0 Yankees. 8-5 Padres in the middle of the 8th. Let's see what Jose Trevino, the catcher, has in his back pocket. See if he gets something here. Pitch is high. 2-0 count. Jameson in the building. How are you? And we've been getting some good results off Johnny's work for me. Every pretty much stream that we're doing, we're getting 1,000, to 4,000 views. So that's excellent. It's better than getting a couple hundred, doing something that I can come up with thumbnail wise. And it's just nice. They're expensive, but that's really going to be the only way I grow, since I'm not really getting any internal help from the tube. So, it's definitely worth it. It's going to be costly, but it's going to help me grow. And obviously that he does a much better job with the thumbnails than myself. So big swing and a miss, 2-2 count. Shout out to the GF for letting me get in here and grind this out. I know it's not ideal for me to be in here before 5 o'clock, but I do appreciate it. And like I said, these stupid fucking games are on early and I have no control over that, but I know when we do these things, it's going to help us with more views, more subs, and more potential donos, which means more goodies for Paisley and the fam. Fouled off, 2-2 count. How are you doing, Jameson? Yeah, I mean, picks are going to be, and the thing is, Seattle will always get sleepers in the 5th, 6th, 7th round. They're good at that. Tariq Woolen was a 5th rounder. They always find guys late that end up blossoming into like great players. And it seems like a lot of them are usually on the defensive side that they find these gems. It happens quite often. But obviously, I'm hoping that you guys can get another Charles Cross, obviously in the guard position. I think that would be great for you guys. Little dribbler. But, I mean, the core is pretty good there. But I really love Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross. I mean, now you got Damian Lewis, Austin Blythe, and then you got Gabe Jackson, and then Phil Haynes, the backup. But Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross as rookies and Kenneth Walker, that's the best draft that you guys have had with Tariq Woolen and Kobe Bryant. Every single one of those guys is awesome. And then you got Derecki Young, the backup, Boye Mafe, and Joey Blunt popped up. Chaz McCormick out number 2. Next up, We got Gleyber Torres. But I mean, if you think about it, Seattle sometimes doesn't, do great at drafting. A lot of times they don't even have a first round pick. And if they do, they trade, back to accumulate picks, right? But to get Charles Cross, Abraham Lucas, you guys have your tackles probably for the next 5 to 10 years. That's amazing. Kenneth Walker to replace Penny. And then you got Tariq Woolen and Kobe Bryant, which we didn't really expect anything. And then you're getting production out of those guys. So I think as far as so far with the draft, it's an A. It's not even close. It's like A plus. Like, to get those 5 guys and each one of them as being an impactful player, pretty sweet. Kobe Bryant obviously isn't as good as Tariq Woolen, but he's still, he's trying out there. I mean, he's going to get burnt like any corner or safety does, but not bad. Not bad. Top of the second, 2 outs, 1-0 count, runner on first. Gleyber Torres in the box, and Verlander still on the mound. Yeah, and I think that we thought it was a good draft with Charles Cross and Kenneth Walker, the third, but then Abraham Lucas was like, oh shit, this guy's kind of good. And then you're starting to see Kobe Bryant every once in a while make a play, but especially Tariq Woolen. Yeah, definitely a very epic of a draft. So. Well, it's early for him, and anytime you get a guy that's drafted late, you don't expect anything. You know what I'm saying? And the good thing about Kobe Bryant, though, he went to Cincinnati, and Cincinnati ended up having Desmond Ridder as well as Sauce Gardner. So, I mean, I know you might not like him now, and like I said, it's not like he was picked up to be like the next Richard Sherman or a big player like Chancellor Earl Thomas III. It's just a filler, and to see how it goes. But he might end up being something down the road for you guys. I mean, you can't really expect anything out of guys that are, past the third round. First round, second round, those guys can be starters, and contributors. And then when you go to third round, hopefully a rotational guy, maybe a starter. And then anything fourth round to seventh round, you don't expect anything. So if you get anything out of them in 3 years or 4 years, then it's a plus. So, a lot of these guys are just learning this new system right away. And he's got good height. Bryant 6'1", 193. It's not like he's 5'8". So 2-1 count. You got to have patience with players. Not everyone is just going to blow up right away. Sometimes it takes these guys a year or 2 or 3. But Kobe's not as good as Tariq Woolen. We can make that very clear.
Verlander's issue was against the Mariners, and he said, Russ, this is only his second start in the last 14 days.
Yeah, but also remember Kobe Bryant, the Jim Thorpe Award winner as a nation's top defensive back in 2021. First team in the All AAC in 2020 and 2021. So it's not like this guy's crappy. It's just he's a rookie. So they obviously drafted him because they saw potential. Popped up. And Gurriel with the out. Bader with a Bader bomb. All right, we're going to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Yankees. Next up for the Astros, who do we got? We got Yuli Gurriel, Alameda Diaz, and Chaz McCormick. Love that photo.
Flo, you're here. This spike just burst on me.
Well, you bundled home and all with Progressive, so you have round-the-clock protection and all your stuff, like that cardboard TV.
I told Props to switch that out. Okay, everyone, that's a wrap.
Wait, you faked this whole thing?
I knew it was the quickest way to see you.
Oh, I'm sorry, John, but I'm already in love with insurance.
You know that's weird, right?
Well, any weirder than faking your first time?
Good old Flo from Progressive. All right, let's take a look at see what is going on here. What's going on in the game for the Padres? Here, let me turn it on. Got it here on the computer. Phillies were up 4-0 too. Let's see here. All right, it was 4-0 Phillies, and then the Padres made a nice rally, and now it's 8-5 Padres. So let's take a little live listen here. 8-5 Padres, bottom of the 8th, as we're waiting for the other game to come back. Soto in the box. Yeah, and you know what? I'm happy that you guys are surprising because honestly, in fantasy, if I wasn't able to get Gino and Myers, I think they're going to be key contributors for me to try to win the championship. I'm not going to let Gino go. I'm going to keep him for the whole year. And, when Verlander, obviously for being a pitcher, you got to have that stud. I got Justin Herbert, but he's injured. So, I got to kind of pick and choose between who's going to be, the guy that's going to be the healthiest, that's going to give me the most points. And there are going to be times where I will choose Gino over Herbert. And I got 2 of the top 6 quarterbacks right now in fantasy. So I like my options. Popped up, went away. Yuli Gurriel swung on that first pitch. Should have probably been a little bit more patient. A little bit more patient, like Jose Altuve going on that first pitch. But now we got Aledemys Diaz. DH. Let's see what he can do. Jameson Taillon on the mound. Diaz in the box. Well, Gino was going against an easier defense. Yeah, at home, So I always look at analytics and metrics. So Justin Herbert was going against Denver defense, and Denver defense is top 10, sometimes top 5. So I already knew that they were going to go heavy to Eckler, and there probably was a chance that they weren't going to throw too many touchdown passes. So that's why fantasy is so you have to be able to go past name recognition, and you have to look at the matchup, and you have to not look at superstar status. You have to look who's going to produce. And even though Gino didn't throw a touchdown pass and he underwhelmed, I think he only got me like 12 points, but I think Herbert got me like 8. So I made the right decision out of the 2 guys, and I still ended up winning. So popped up, and I ended up starting Myers at kicker, and he got me 13, which is awesome. Anything that's like 10 and up from a kicker in fantasy's money. So okay, I'm still watching the other game. 8-5 Padres. That's the thing, though. A lot of times in fantasy, people stick with the superstars, Tyreek Hill or, Justin Jefferson. But sometimes you have to be smart and realize, okay, this defense is really good. Are they going to still have a big game and get 30 points? Or maybe do they have a kind of a bad game because the defense is so good and they end up with like 6 or 8, So you have to be able to kind of decide. And a lot of people we'll just stick with the famous name instead of going for the guy that's actually playing better or that has a better matchup. I'm very smart and methodical with what I do. So Myers is a good kicker in fantasy. You got to think, because you want kickers in fantasy, right? You want to have a guy, right, where the offense is, flowing, but maybe they can't get touchdowns all the time. So if they know that they can get to the red zone, then for fantasy points, you want a guy that's going to get a lot of field goal opportunities, as well as a guy that can get the extra points, right? So with the Seattle defense, it's not very good, but the offense is good. So even when the offense slows down, they should be able to get in field goal range a few times, throughout the game, and that ends up being money. So, it's a little bit different. So You might not think Myers is very good, but in fantasy, he's number 6 in the NFL. So I know my stats and my analytics. So, you might not like him, you know what I mean? But I know talent when I see it, for a team in fantasy. And like I said, sometimes it's about getting a team like the Raiders, another great example. Daniel Carlson, he might not be the most famous kicker. Sarah's got him, but he's like the number 1 kicker because the Raiders always get in the red zone. And a lot of times they can't score. So then boom, you get a field goal here, another field goal, and all of a sudden you're looking at the stat sheet and the guy's got 10 to 18 points. Some field goal kickers will get a 0 or like a 1 or 2, or a 3 or a 4. So fantasy is a lot different than real life, based off just like stats and whatnot. So you could think a player's not good, but he might be amazing in fantasy. You have to look at the stats and the analytics. And I'm a stat and analytic guy. JT in the building. What to do? Because I had like Koo, and Koo, like I said, he's got a good leg, but if they're getting touchdowns, right? So if you got a team that's getting touchdowns, you're only getting extra points. That's only worth 1, right? But if you can get field goals, that's going to be worth 3. If they kick 40, 4, 50, 5. If they kick a 60-yarder, you get 6. So ultimately, you're trying to get to 10 points from a kicker or more. So if a team is getting touchdowns, your kicker isn't going to be that valuable, right? But if he's getting some touchdowns, the offense, and then he's getting field goal opportunities, that gives you a better chance to maximize your numbers, if that makes sense. It's all up here. You got to do the reading. Because overall, Myers isn't one of the best kickers in the league. But as far as fantasy numbers are concerned, he's doing great this year. And that's why I have him. So, I'm not going to pick up Seattle players just to do it for Megan. I'm going to pick up the players that I think are going to help me win a championship. So, I'm going to do the stats. I'm going to do the analytics. I'm going to watch the film. I'm going to read, and I'm going to see, what I'm looking at. And like I said, Seattle's definitely has some players on offense that are worthy of grabbing, and other than DK and Tyler Lockett and Kenneth Walker III. Yeah, I'm happy with Gino. I got probably the best backup right now that's, in the fantasy league. So it's good because you got to, especially with Herbert getting hurt, I need to have someone else just in case, Herbert can't get me 20 points. And lately, since the rib injury, he's not really been getting, he started off the year with a couple 23-point performances, which is good. But lately, it's like 8 to 14 points. And normally I can't win in fantasy with numbers that low for my quarterback. So I did see that Lockett. Back, off the wall. Wow. 1-1. Nice RBI there. Wow. Maldonado. And then McCormick came in and scored. Let's look at Maldonado here. Outside, too. Nice hit by Maldonado. You saw McCormick running for his life there. Good game. Bottom of the second, 1-1. We're tied up now. I have a feeling this series is going to be a little bit more exciting than the Phillies and the Padres. Still think that series is going to be fun, but I think there's going to be a little bit more excitement in this particular series. All right, next up, Jose Altuve. Oh, Chase Elliott. Hey. I'm going to be doing some NASCAR this weekend. I got to move some stuff around here. There we go. What's up, Chase? 3 races left in NASCAR. Thank you, Jameson, for liking and retweeting the stream as well. Appreciate you guys Like I said, when you guys do that, it definitely helps. We usually get 20 to 120 extra views. So it really does help. Thank you so much. 2-1 count. Shout out to Sarah, Jameson, as well as Megan for doing that for me. You guys are awesome. It's always good when you can have people spy on you on Twitter that don't want to sub to my channel, but they know what I'm doing. And I'm one of the only people on Twitter that has their full show on Twitter. A lot of times you're going to see clips, from people that have like YouTube channels, Twitch, streams or podcasts. But I got my whole show on there. So it gives an opportunity for people to watch on Twitter as well as YouTube. And it's pretty rare. I don't really see too many people that have it formatted that way. So 1-1 game, 3-1 count, bottom of the second, runner on second, and we got Altuve in the box. Jameson on the mound. Talion. Ooh, full count. Yeah, I probably need a couple days to recover, but I can't, so I have to keep grinding. Full count, 1-1, bottom of the second. Runner on second. I like this background too. It took me a while to be able to find the right ones. It's all about presentation. You have to make sure you find a good look. One thing I thought was a little odd, though, I was looking for ALCS 2022 logos to put in the right corner up here. See how you can see up here? Right? So I was looking for ALCS 2022 logo and NLCS, but a lot of them, they're not popping up. I was like, well, that's weird. So the postseason one will work for now, but maybe they'll make those graphics at some point. Full count. Pitches outside. He walked him. Oh, Jameson. Talion. Come on, bud. Already a meeting. And it's Jeremy Pena. Uh-oh. JT already cracking jokes early, huh? Not even 6 o'clock yet here on the West Coast. 1-1. Runners on first and second. Jeremy Pena with the big homer on the Mariners to be able to get the dub for them to advance. People love Pena. Mopop. Pena in the box. Jameson Talion on the mound. All right, first and second, 2 outs. Bottom of the second, 1-1 game, and they better figure this out because right after Pena, if he gets walked, guess who's up next? The best hitter in the game, Yordan Alvarez. This is going to be a key spot. They need to get him out. Pena, check swing, ball one. Big dribbler down third. Donaldson. Oh, he got him. Wow. What a throw. I wasn't sure he was going to get him there. End of the second inning. Left 2 stranded. Now we're going to the top of the third.
What the heck was that? They invite serendipity. In a
Hang on.
All right, change the format there. There we go. All right, next up for the Yankees, baby. Guess who? It's your boy, Aaron motherfucking Judge. Let's go. Really be cool to see him go yard. This is like the new version of the Bash Bros from obviously back in the day.
Why, it'll even put some of that genius in your ears or on your wrist. Beautifully, of course. Introducing the new Google Pixel Watch, Google Pixel Buds Pro.
Just crazy to have two guys like that. I mean, it definitely reminds me of this, the Bash Bros from back in the day. Because there's no one else really that you can think of as far as two hitters that could be considered, you know, the Bash Bros, and it's definitely these two. That's big facts. And the score is done. Padres 8, Phillies 5. They even up the series 1-1. Awesome. Now it gives it a little bit more excitement as well. Then we got basketball today. All kinds of matchups. Jazz and Nuggets and T-Wolves. All kinds of stuff here. All right, let's take a quick look. All right, up next, let's take a look. What do we have? Aaron Judge is up next. And then he's 0 for 1. Let's see if we can go yard tonight. That'll be great. And then we got Anthony Rizzo and Giancarlo Stanton. So this is really the meat of the lineup. We'll see what we get here.
No, definitely not. No. Let's get you those tires. Okay.
Right now, during our tire savings event, buy 3 tires and get the 4th for only $1. Toyota Service Centers. Keep your Toyota a Toyota.
Musial awards, huh? Oh, yeah, Albert's awesome. It's been a real special year for sports, especially for baseball. You know, Miguel Cabrera with 3,000 hits, and then with Albert Pujols going over 700, and then obviously 62. See, we can go yard. All right, Judge, let's go, baby. Verlander on the mound. Aaron Judge in the box. The two best, you know, best pitcher, best hitter. This is must-see TV, man. God, can you imagine getting a Verlander thrown Aaron Judge ball? You know what I mean? That would be money. You know, it's like you got Verlander, obviously got his hands on that with his DNA, and then having Judge hit it with the bat. How cool would that be? Yeah, Thursday looks fun, and DeAndre Hopkins is going to be back. So, you know, even though that, you know, Hollywood Brown got hurt, his season might be done. But I think Saints Cardinals won't actually be too bad. But the Saints have a lot of injuries, so it might not be as great as we think. I could see the Cardinals upsetting the Saints, you know, but it just really depends on how many healthy bodies the Saints have. Sounds like they have a lot of injuries. So I assume that the Cardinals are going to have a chance to win. Dribbler? Altuve? 1 away. Damn it. But it's two fun teams, you know, that aren't like necessarily boring. So, you know, Saints and Cardinals, even if the teams aren't as great, like if their records are what they are, you know, not the best records. You know, I think they're both 2-4, but it's probably going to be the best 2-4 matchup. At least we don't have to see the Broncos. I mean, we've been seeing way too much of them. Next up, we got Anthony Rizzo. Verlander still bringing the heat.
time, 39 years of age. Justin Verlander.
Top of the third, 1-1 game.
He injured the elbow and
2-0 count.
Tommy John surgery. You're thinking that might be it. That might be his career, but to his credit,
Rizzo in the box.
all of that
Justin Verlander on the mound.
takes a little extra work.
All right, 2-0 count. Come on, Rizzo.
Tommy John. Better than ever this year. Verlander, the favorites, but his third Cy Young Award. Dylan Cease of the White Sox, Romer Valdez.
Shout out to my boy Shep from last night with his big $300 dono last night when we were kind of struggling with the donos. Came in and we ended up doing some food and hanging out and talking, and it was fantastic. You can always count on the goats to come through for your boy. Appreciate that tremendously. Thank you, Shep. Love you. Appreciate you. They just walked Rizzo. Yeah, for the Hawks, you're going to be rooting for the Saints. So that way that you can keep hopefully moving up in the division. Next up, we got Giancarlo Stanton, part of the Bash Bros.
It's high enough. Looks like he catches part of our rectangle, but all four.
Way more than I would call it. He's a great pitch framer, but obviously working on the other side of the plate. And I'm hoping I don't want his way out. Verlander.
Doesn't like what he sees, so he goes out to talk to the veteran right-hander. If Verlander were to catch that third Cy Young, he would join Steve Carlton, Greg Maddux, Kershaw, Koufax, Jim Palmer, Pedro Martinez, Tom Seaver, Max Scherzer. That's the list he joined.
Great Davis. And Koufax would be the only
Koufax, baby.
who had 3 no-hitters and 3 Cy Young awards.
Yep. Koufax, the best ever.
Verlander has posted as well, if in fact he does win the Cy Young this season. A ball, no strikes. Stanton sends one of the air, foul.
Foul ball.
Headed to the seats, the netting.
Ryan, you alluded to Stanton in his 2 home runs, big home runs for the Yankees in the ALDS. Both of them came to right field. And with that closed stance, exaggerated closed stance,
Okay.
it feels like he wants to shoot it that way.
It's in his last 15 career postseason hits or home runs.
All right, top of the third, 1-1 game. Runner on first. Giancarlo Stanton in the box. Check swing. Did he go? 1-2 count.
Brings him down. That'll be a ball and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, I am actually looking forward to tomorrow's game. Like Thursday night games have been really fucking bad. And I am really looking forward to hopefully we can get into the 20s with both teams tomorrow. Oh, time is called. Maldonado called time.
Requested timeout. Maldonado a little frustrated. Quite on the same page. There's nobody who can talk to Justin Verlander like Maldonado can talk to Justin Verlander. There's a lot of coaching. Verlander trusts him. But he does give him a lot of leeway. We'll see those two go at it at times. Oh, that was it.
Giancarlo. Oh, off the wall. Go, go, go. Go. Woo! Yeah, Giancarlo. You know what you are, baby? Money. Let's go. Let's go, baby. What a hit by Giancarlo. Advances the runners now on second and third. Giancarlo, bang, he says. Almost went yard with that. That was impressive. Oof. Maybe about 5 more feet. That would have been a homer. Next up, we got Josh Donaldson. Top of the third, runners on second and third. 1-1 game, 1 out, and we got Josh Donaldson in the box.
No balls and a strike. Verlander struck him out to win the first with 2 on. Donaldson once again steps up to the plate with 2 men aboard. This time both in scoring position.
Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Donaldson in the box. And Verlander on the mound. Verlander 59 pitches in already. Top of the third, 1-1 game. 0-2 count. Nice. That's going to be good. I can't wait. Verlander, big swing and a miss. Sit down. Donaldson, take a seat. Next up, Matt Carpenter. See if he can knock something in here. Damn, Verlander brought the heat there. Jeez Louise.
Just 4 for his last 33 as Josh Donaldson at the plate. 2 men are out now. Here is Matt Carpenter.
All right, Verlander, what you got cooking, baby? Verlander on pitch, was he 60? And I got Matt Carpenter seeing if he can get a base knock. Pitch is low, ball 1.
Rhythm and timing for a hitter is so important, and to get those at-bats, he did get a few at-bats in the minor leagues, but Aaron Boone felt like he had to get him into the lineup as the designated hitter just to get some consistent at-bats to get him going, maybe. Yeah, you're not saying Justin Verlander in the minor leagues either.
All right, Verlander on pitch 61.
Start was August 8th.
Pitch is low, 2-0 count. I wonder how long Verlander is going to go. We got Bader up next. Bader bomb. Yeah, they can't have him go yard again. Already went yard once. All right, Carpenter, show me something. 2-0 count.
Rizzo at third, Stanton at second base. A strike in there.
Ooh, that was a ball. How the hell did he get that? That was nowhere near being a strike. That was like a superstar call there. They're like, well, we'll give you a strike, even though it was a ball. Should be ball 3. Zach in the building. How are you? All right, 2-1 count. Oh, big swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Verlander bringing some of that nasty.
And when you haven't played in a while, that's the pitcher's stuff. The spin. Fastball, you can get back on some, but you don't see that pitch.
All right, crowd getting a little hyphy now. Verlander on pitch 64 already. Let's see if Carpenter can come up big here. 1-1 game, 2 outs, 2-2 count, runner on second and third. Verlander on pitch 64. And let's see what Matt Carpenter has in his bag. I mean, he doesn't have to go yard. Just like a bloop single into the outfield, or maybe just a little dribbler down first or third base. Let's see what he does. 2-2 count. Pitches inside. Full count. That's 1-1. And then the Padres ended up winning 8-5 earlier today. Just got over with. All right, here we go, baby. Let's see if Verlander can smoke him here and get another K. He's already got 3, so this would be number 4 if he gets it. Big pitch right here for momentum. Let's see what happens. Verlander. Oh, wow. Right on the corner. I'm not sure if that was a strike, but that might have been a superstar call. Struck him at 4 Ks for Verlander. Carpenter. Struck out looking. Next up for the Houston Astros, Yordan Alvarez, Alex Bregman, and Kyle Tucker, the heart of the lineup. So Astros might be able to get something here as we're going to the bottom of the third.
More teams, more games, and a November World Series. Huge. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and bet 5 to win 200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet MLB anywhere else?
Medium latte, half gas, no foam things.
Like a personalized order.
I know what I like. I've been meaning to ask you, Carl. Does your firm offer
All right, do I dare take a peek at some basketball? I know the Blazers are playing the Sacramento Kings. I don't think it's until later, though. So maybe I'll put that on a little later to watch Damian Lillard. It's really tough for me to watch NBA. Like, even I tried watching the Warriors and the Lakers, and I could only last like 5 minutes. And I was like, well, I can't really do this. And then I started watching AEW and NXT. So, but we'll see where it goes. Hopefully the NBA ends up being halfway decent, but I know it'll be kind of challenging for me to get into. But I know I'll go to some games with my friend Justin this year, and I'll probably go with Preston at least once. And Justin, I think he's got a mini. Both of them have mini season ticket packages. Nothing crazy, but I think like 8 to 10 games or something like that they usually sign up for. So,
You've been working from home.
all right, Yordan Alvarez, you're up next, baby.
Percussion is a hobby. You need to drum up a new job quick and get out of here. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. An Indeed resume is more than a resume. It makes it easy to personalize your job search. It helps the right job find you.
You're willing to relocate for work?
Yes.
See if I can find any more good Yordan Alvarez photos besides that one. I know I can. This is a good one.
I just got a goosebump.
Just catch on. Need to focus on the game? Just tell Siri, turn on Do Not Disturb.
Well, tonight, downtown Houston, Texas, looks like maybe the roof will be open tomorrow.
All right, Alvarez, probably the most exciting player that's playing right now to me out of everybody that's out there for, besides Aaron Judge, obviously. I mean, I think these are the two big names. Obviously, that's why I chose them for the thumbnail. One swing could make a difference, not only in the game, but the series. Alvarez got so much power. Popped up. One away. Bader, out number one. Maybe next time, Yordan. One away in the bottom of the third. Next up, Alex Bregman, always dangerous. Yeah, I'll probably end up watching the Blazers. I mean, it's hard for me to like turn my back on a team that we actually have here. Sometimes we had a couple years ago, we made the Western Finals and got swept by the Warriors, but we had a really good team and a really good bench. But it just seems like a lot of free agents don't want to come to Portland, and I don't blame them. Portland is not very attractive city-wise. There's not a lot of big clubs like LA or Miami. Obviously, there's the homeless problem, and just a lot of the stuff that goes down in Portland is not ideal. Seattle definitely is much cleaner than Portland, but hopefully we can get some players that actually want to come here and join Damian Lillard before he's done playing. Bottom of the third, 1-1. 1-1 count, 1 out. Alex Bregman in the box. Jamison Talion. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, shit. Bregman. Back, popped up, 2 away. Ooh. And here we go. Mr. Dangerous, Kyle Tucker. Yeah, Lakers didn't do anything in the offseason. Anthony Davis is going to get hurt. Beverly and, Russell Westbrook, in the backcourt. I don't like that at all. LeBron is getting older. Yeah, I saw like some kind of meme or gif that the Lakers have been eliminated from the playoffs, and it's game 1. I was like, oh God, is it already that bad in LA? But a lot of Laker fans are very upset. But I mean, the Warriors, more than likely are going to win it again. Tucker foul. I mean, I don't know if anyone's got the depth. Unless the only thing that we can pray for is that Jordan Poole and Draymond keep fighting, and then Draymond gets traded after this season. The Blazers, if we got Draymond, I would feel a little bit better about our chances of doing something. But yes. Why is Cole not pitching? Is he hurt? Yeah, I don't think very many people care for Talion. Yeah, Nestor Cortez is nice. Garrett Cole, when he's healthy, he's good too. Bottom of the third, 1-1 game, 0-2 count for Kyle Tucker. Pitch is high, 1-2 count. Talion on the mound. Tucker in the box. Check swing. 2-2 count. Okay, yeah, I figured it was all strategy-wise, on what they were thinking about doing. That's what I thought too. But I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any, lingering injuries that was not reported. So Tucker popped up. 1-2-3 inning. End of the third inning. Score still knotted up at 1. That was quick. Top of the fourth inning, tied up 1-1.
There's certified, and then there's BMW certified, with a rigorous inspection by BMW trained technicians. 100% genuine BMW parts, an additional 1-year unlimited mileage warranty, and a BMW certified.
See if Verlander can keep dealing. I know that was probably surprised the hell out of him getting a Bader bomb going deep on him right away, since he's like the best pitcher. But I mean, it happens, especially if you can get on him early. I'm not sure if Bader will do it again, but you never know. Next up, Harrison Bader bomb, solo shot earlier in the game in the second inning. And then Isaiah Falefa and Jose Trevino, the catcher. I love that photo. I'm always trying to find new stuff for you guys, like no matter what I do, and always trying to mix up the new photos if I can. So, all right, top of the fourth.
The next chapter on TNT is great. These are the moments. This is the reason we're firing things up. NHL on TNT every Wednesday.
Everything we do starts with a great idea that we turn into an innovation that shapes the way billions of people consume entertainment. Our roots run deep, with decades of innovation and licensing our patented technologies. And while we're proud of where we've been, we're even more proud of where we're going. It all starts with ideas. That's why ideas will always be at the heart of audio. Want to know more? Visit us online.
Pure Leaf says no to settling. Yes to more favorites. No to compromise. Yes to sweetness. Or no sweetness. Or something in between. No to artificial flavors and sweeteners. Yes to more Pure Leaf favorites.
Well, we made it through another Halloween without getting eaten. This year was a close one.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Ooh, you feel that chill?
I don't feel anything. This can't be true. The 2022 American League Championship Series is presented by Loan Depot. Harrison Bader Keeps the home run binge going. His fourth of the postseason. He got Verlander in the second. With the Yankees on the board for the first time, the Astros covered it in the bottom of the second as the number 9 hitter Martin Maldonado with a 2-out RBI double. So 1-1. We go to the fourth inning now. Bader, Falefa, and Trevino will lead off. And Verlander sends him a big spinner. He got a friendly call. Curveball's in for strike one.
All right, Bader popped up foul. Top of the fourth, baby. Let's go. Harrison Bader, 4 home runs in his first 6 postseason games. That's unbelievable. All right, what's Verlander at? 68 pitches already. Wow. Check swing. Yeah, MJF, I ended up watching, obviously AEW Dynamite last night. Very, very good. And the Hangman Page got a concussion, so hopefully he's okay. And MJF is so good at promos. Check swing. I still can't get into NXT, though. I keep trying every single week to watch it all the way through. And usually I get about 3/4 of the way and I delete it. It's just not really, it doesn't really grab me, like SmackDown or Raw or Dynamite. I mean, even Rampage is sometimes not very good, but at least I can watch that. I don't know. NXT needs to go back to the yellow ropes and go back to the old NXT. Big swing and a miss. Struck him out. Bader, sit down. Next up, the flying Hawaiian, Isaiah Falefa.
Bader home run and the subsequent Stanton double angered Verlander. Now getting the calls. As he deals
strike one to Falefa.
Clean single to center field his first time up.
Top of the fourth, 1-1 game, 0-1 count. Popped up, foul. Or is it in fair territory? Nope. Grab the ball. Oh, and it bounced right to that guy in the front row.
Dusty, Justin said he didn't feel sharp last time out. Does he look different to you?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He got a lot of determination. When he gets in trouble, he knows how to get out. And he's getting sharper.
Dusty Baker, God, what an OG. He's been around forever.
For 3 innings. So we can keep that down. If he can have a low pitch count inning.
5 Ks for Verlander already.
Some runners on too.
Yep.
But in these playoffs, whoever gets the most 2-out hits usually wins.
Exactly, Dusty. That's a good breakdown. 2-out hits are very clutch, especially when we're in the ALDS and the ALCS. Did he go? Nope. 1-2 count. Looked like he might have went.
First year Dusty Baker takes over in the throes of the sign stealing scandal for the Astros. Remember, that was investigated, and then the reports came out following the ALCS in 2019 as Verlander wipes him out. Back-to-back Ks.
Back-to-back Ks. Bye-bye, Isaiah Falefa. Next up, the catcher, Jose Trevino. Struck out swinging for Falefa. Top of the fourth, 1-1 game, 2 outs. Jose Trevino in the box and Verlander on the mound, wheeling and dealing. Trevino 0 for 1. Let's see if they can get on base here.
other baseball man could you go to give your team, wrapped in a scandal, instant credibility? Maybe no one, except Dusty Baker.
And all he's done is lead you to 3 ALCS and World Series last year. You know, what an amazing job he's done to stabilize things. He's one of the most well-respected people in baseball.
Part of it is he's a good baseball man who gets along with players.
Oh, it's all good. You know, like I said, people just come and chill and hang out, talk to each other in the room or watch the game, or they're doing other errands, you know. People folding laundry or watching other shows. It's totally okay. I'm just grinding and hustling, baby. Popped up foul. Oh, that woman just got that foul ball. She's loving it. Nothing like getting a foul ball at a game. Like I said, it's not, you know, it's not like you're going to be able to get a basketball game and get a basketball. It's not like you're going to be able to, you know, go to an NFL game and get a football unless you're like rich and you're in the front row and Cam Newton, you know, gives you one, or that video of Josh Allen taking a selfie with that kid and giving him the football in Kansas City. That was crazy. He'll remember that for the rest of his life. Struck him out. Wow, Verlander with another K. Is that 7? 3 up, 3 down. Trevino struck out swinging, baby. Next up for the Astros, Yuli Gurriel, 0 for 1. Diaz and Chaz McCormick.
The fully electric Audi e-tron family is here. With models that fit any lifestyle. And innovative ways to make your e-tron your own. Through elegant design and progressive technology. All the exhilaration, none of the compromise.
It happens. You know, it just depends on how late you stay up, and then obviously with your sleeping pattern and whatnot. It's all good. Like I said, I'm going to keep grinding it out. Like I said, this is my full-time job. I know sometimes people feel, great sometimes. Other times, a little worn down. And like I said, you've been doing a lot of different activities since you've been in the States from Australia. So, I mean, if you got a dip, it's no problem.
If you're in a horror movie, you make poor decisions. That's what you do. If you want to save even more.
All right, we're going to the bottom of the 4th. Let me adjust this.
Taco Bell went a bit crazy with breakfast. It was too much. Well, you needed the morning.
All right, let me take a look to see what basketball we got going on here. What do we got? Is there anything good going on? Jazz, Nuggets, T-Wolves, Thunder, Spurs, Hornets, Hawks, Rockets, Brooklyn, and the Pelicans, Grizzlies, and Knicks, maybe for Ja Morant. I like Ja. I like watching him. I liked him a lot more than Zion in, obviously, college. Nothing really else. I mean, Blazers aren't on yet, so maybe I'll click on to see what Ja's doing against New York. Let's take a peek. Not a really big fan of the NBA, but, I like to keep up with the greats and see what they're doing. All right, what do we got here? 73-60 Memphis.
One with a kid born right here in Portland, and another from Troutdale ended up playing for the home team.
You're coming to me and tell about a kid.
Blazers, baby. I don't really know what to think or how good we're going to be. I assume that we're going to have a chance to be like, the 8th seed if we make the playoffs. And if not, we'll be like 9th or 10th. We'd be close, but.
Reminder that the finalists for the 2022 Hank Aaron Award have been announced. Fans can cast their vote for the top offensive performer in each league. MLB.com/Aaron. Voting ends October 24th.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of activities, though. Sometimes that's going to happen. All right, next up, we got Yuli Gurriel for the Astros. Still a 1-1 game. Still got Jameson Taillon in the game. Let's see what Jameson can do on the mound here for the Yankees. Pitch is low. Talion on the mound, and Yuli Gurriel in the box. 0 for 1. Let's see if Gurriel can get on base. Pitch is low and inside. 2-1 count. Do you have a timer set for the vegetables and for the crock pot? It's 6:10 right now. That's 7. Okay. 3-1 count. All right, see what Jameson has cooking here. Ooh, ripped. Gurriel. Oh, what a crab. Are you kidding me? Wow. Again, these guys in the outfield are fucking incredible. Giancarlo Stanton and Aaron Judge in the outfield are fucking crazy. Unbelievable. We're doing like a pot roast with potatoes and carrots and vegetables and whatnot. So it should be good. We put it in the crock pot, and then when we put it in, we forgot to plug it in. And so after like 2 hours, I didn't smell anything. And I was like, well, what's going on here? And I'm looking down and I don't see anything melted like butter. And then I was like, oh, we should probably plug this in. So we should have already been eating about right now, or maybe an hour ago, but it's all right. You know, yeah, we're going to eat in about 1 hour, 45 minutes. So definitely excited about that. So it should be good. I mean, we're all about the crock pot life now. We're trying to eat healthier, more exercise, less fast food, more salads and vegetables. And, we're both on a weight loss goal. So, and I'm still on day like 21 now, no beer, no booze. And I know that we can do it. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, we should do that too. For sure. Next up, we have Diaz. Yeah, but I definitely, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I know. It's freaking fire. I'm super excited about this crock pot, though. Popped up. Hi. Yeah, Paisley's been getting into clothes. And we're both in here right now, still grinding away, so I can always know when she's up to no good when I don't hear anything. So I was like, okay, what is she eating on? Underwear, socks, and bathing suits, and anything that she can get her paws or mouth on. So she's giving daddy loves on daddy's knee. Love you too. All right, next up we have Chas McCormick. 1 for 1 with a run earlier. It's okay, Paisley. She's almost done. Bottom of the 4th, 2 outs. Popped up, foul. All right. Paisley just in here looking at us. She'd be like, Mom, Dad, what's going on in there? Bottom of the 4th, 2 outs, 1-1 game. Hit foul, 1-2 count. Yeah, and I'm really happy that I decided to take that initiative and cut out beer. I mean, even though I love those Modelo geladas, with the pineapple beer and the mango beer and Coronas with lime, I love that shit. But, if I'm trying to lose weight, I have to be able to make changes in my life. And I'm down to 224 and I was at like 250. So, I still got 24 pounds to go. So it might take me until the end of this year, but I know I'll get to 200 sooner than later. So, oh yeah. Got to lose that weight. No more movies for your boy. Chas McCormick, baby. Bottom of the 4th, pitch is low. 2-2 count. Huh, Paisley? I know, I hear you. Anything else going on? Obviously, Sarah, sports-wise? And what are we sitting at on the dono side right now? What are we at? 30 something? 25, 30? 3-2 count, bottom of the fourth. Oh, Sarah with a tenner. Thank you. Appreciate you. Try to get the little dono train going here. And shout out to my boy Shep. I already mentioned that earlier, but yeah, I didn't expect him coming in, and he's been grinding, working like 27 days straight. And obviously we had a little bit of a lower of a dono day. I think we were at like 35, and he threw up a $300 dono yesterday. So shout out to Shep for being awesome as usual. And Sarah as well, the best mod in the business. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you. What do you want to see for photos? I mean, I already got plenty of Aaron Judge everywhere, but if you got something else, I can do something Cardinals for you, or we can figure something else out. But you let me know. Thank you so much. Megan's getting in on the action. $2 from Megan. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Megan with a tour. Sarah with a tenner. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. All right, 1-1, bottom of the fourth. Now we got Maldonado in the box. Yes, thank you so much, the two of you. Appreciate you guys. Now we're at 35. Nice, 37 now, right? With Megan's two, 37. So we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not like we have ridiculous goals of like 500 every stream or anything like that, so. No, absolutely not. People here in the Pacific Northwest, I'll tell you, when people get sleepy and take naps, people all the time will go to bed at 5, 6, 7. It just fucking happens. It just depends on how late you stayed up or what events you did. You live normally in Australia, so, obviously, and you have, problems sleeping sometimes and whatnot. But, if you have to go to sleep now, get some rest. You always can wake up tomorrow and be fresh for Seattle tomorrow, but going to bed at 6:15 ain't no problem. I mean, I've gone to sleep that early before. I mean, but normally it's usually like 7, 8, 9 o'clock. But, it actually depends on how much sleep you got last night. Sounds like you didn't get very much. So, end of the fourth inning. We're tied at 1. Going to the top of the fifth. Oh, I'm ready for food. I am so ready for this crock pot. I think my favorite so far was the tortellinis, but with what was the one that we had, the first one with the tortellini, the soup, the tomato one. Yeah, that one. I think that was my favorite so far. I like them all, but that one was my favorite so far. I love that one. That one was like, oh my God, like it was like restaurant quality. I was like, ooh, this is good. Yeah, that was good too. I don't know what it is about those cheese tortellinis, but goddamn, they're good. They are good. All right, Maldonado grounded out. Next up for the Yankees, we got Gleyber Torres, Aaron Judge, and Anthony Rizzo. You want some DeForest Buckner? You just took your sleeping yeah, go to sleep. You'll be up at 3 a.m. Well, start your morning off early. Some people wake up at 5 or 6. I mean, usually when I wake up, I start reading right away. So, I mean, sometimes I'll go to sleep at, 1 to 4 a.m. and I'll be up at usually 7 to 9 because I got to take Paisley for a walk. But I've noticed depending on what kind of gummies I take, it depends on my sleep or whatever. But I have these ones, they have like CBD, CBN. And when I do those, it's like really hard to get like up because they like really make you sleep good. But if I take like the normal ones, it's like more social. I can wake up even after 3 or 4 hours of sleep, but it's good sleep though. So. All right, let's see what we got for DeForest Buckner. But we'll just have a little here for you.
In 2 days, this world needed a hero like Adam. Instead, it got me.
Yeah, I think it's really cool that you got the Charles Cross. I mean, like a lot of people don't buy offensive lineman jerseys because usually there's not someone worthy of buying as a jersey. But I mean, to get someone early on like that is very, very cool. So let's go. Get you some Charles Cross.
During the postseason, new customers can bet $5 and win $200 in free bets if your team's money line bet wins. Download the app and use promo code Keith and sign up.
H-Town, Houston, Texas on a Wednesday night.
And I'll get some DeForest Buckners here as well. I'm not sure if Megan's leaving anytime soon. Sounds like you're about to fall asleep. So let's hit you with at least a little visual presentation here for your donation and your appreciation here. Let's go. And I'll get you the pro one too.
Division series start, and then Verlander has regained it.
Appreciate you. And I got some DeForest Buckner here loading. All right, Verlander, what you got going and cooking here? Top of the fifth. 1-1 game. Verlander on the mound and Gleyber Torres in the box.
But who knows how long that's going to be? He's 39. He says he wants to pitch until he's 45 at least. Got a chance to win 300 games. Curveball strike. He's found the range off breaking ball.
1-2 count.
I was just thinking of a TV show when I was younger, the $6 million man, they rebuilt him. He's been rebuilt, so you don't know how long he'd be at a pitch, and he is. Perfect pitch with the breaking ball there.
Got a chance at another strikeout. 1-2.
Big swing and a miss. Struck him at.
Verlander has just matched his championship series record.
Torres struck him at. How many Ks is that? 8? My goodness. 6 consecutive strikeouts. Got hit, by a homer early, but has been on since. Try to get some DeForest Buckners here. All right, Aaron Judge. Come on, baby. Ball one.
We were here for Verlander's last start, the final Tuesday of the regular season. Astros played the Phillies. It was the day after the Phillies clinched. Verlander struck out 8 in a row in that game.
Oh, pause here.
He threw 5 perfect innings in that game.
And then he was out. 6 consecutive strikeouts.
Appreciate you.
Consecutive Ks in any postseason game.
And I'll get a couple more here if I can find something good.
They did have a smell of champagne in that game.
This is kind of cool.
Nothing away from Verlander that day, for sure. They did some clubhouse cleaning here in Houston over a few days stretch. The Rays clinched here, and the Phillies clinched the postseason spot here. Going on to Judge.
2-0 count to Judge. Big swing and a miss. 2-1 count.
It's not only that he went with the curveball and the breaking pitch, he took a little off this pitch, and that got Judge out in front.
Got a really cool one for you, Sarah.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls and a strike.
Game tied at 1. Been that way since the second.
Come on, Judge. Another pause.
2 heavyweights right here. Two of the biggest names in the game. The matchups you dream about if you're a baseball fan. Verlander against Judge. The 2-1.
2-1. 3-1 count. Check these ones out, Sarah. I haven't ever showed these ones before. So we obviously did this. We've done this one. And then obviously we got the one where he got drafted, right? And then look at this one. Ooh, I like that one. That's huge right there. It's like something like a photo shoot for the prep for you. And then obviously I got another one here for you. Judge popped up. 2 away. Next up, we got Anthony Rizzo. But those are pretty sweet. You got this one, action, the draft, got him in the Oregon gear, go Ducks. And then I like this one right here. Put 3 fingers in the dirt, boom. And then this is a nice action shot against the Jets. Love that. Those are cool. I'm going to keep those for future donos and just in general. Those are sweet. Calvin in the building. What to do? How are you? Anthony Rizzo in the box. And Verlander dealing, as we knew he would. Top of the 5th. 1-1 game, 2 outs. How you doing, Calvin? He said, who dat? Roll Tide, go Astros. How are you, bro? Verlander with 8 Ks. Definitely pacing for, 9 or 10 before he ends up walking away from this game. At least it seems like that.
Judge feels like he just missed that pitch. Now he had a 2-1, and so you wonder if he was thinking 3-1. He looked like he was sitting on it.
Yeah, Ducks got UCLA. I'm going to do the game, and there's a good chance that we lose the game too, because UCLA is very strong this year. So I hope the Ducks bring it. The only good thing that we have going for us is that we're at home. So that's going to be fun. That would be a game that I normally would be going to, but I'm going to be watching Paisley while GF goes to, I think, like some kind of pumpkin patch, adventure on Saturday. But yeah, definitely Ducks and UCLA will be a lot of fun. Top of the 5th. Verlander still dealing. No surprise. 0-2 count. Let's see if Rizzo can do anything here. Rizzo pops up. Yeah, unfortunately, Rizzo and Chris Bryant really aren't the same players as they were when they were on the Cubs and won the World Series. But every once in a while, when Chris Bryant is healthy, which is not often, or Anthony Rizzo, for that matter, they can do a little bit of damage. Yeah, what shows you Utah, is a pretty good team, but also USC has some issues with their defense. They're amazing on offense, but I think every Pac-12 team that's good has a little bit of issue with the defense. Got him. Verlander, strikeout for Rizzo, number 9 for Verlander. He's dealing. Going to the bottom of the 5th. Next up for the Houston Astros, Jose Altuve, 0 for 1 with a base on ball. Jeremy Pena, 1 for 2. And Yordan Alvarez, 0 for 1 with a base on ball.
Did you get it all in this summer? Oh, it was a tough one. Really ate into your backyard time. But all good. Fall is the new prime backyard season. Nicer days, golden evenings. Hey, just grab a bag of stuff.
Yeah, everything's good, man. Just grinding, man. I've been doing 7 days a week for since July 4th. So I'm grinding, man. How are you doing? How's the animation going? How's school? How's everything going in your mentals? Hopefully everything's good mentally for you. Mental health is good. Hopefully all your projects that you've been working on are going well. And hey, Saints, hopefully you guys can get the dub tomorrow against the Cardinals. I know a lot of your guys are still hurt, but hopefully things will get better for you. We had Mbida, a big Saint fan that dropped in here and dropped to 20, and I started, showing some love with some of the Saints players and whatnot. Hopefully, I already saw the injury report, so I already see how many guys are going to be out. So it's definitely going to be a challenge for you guys to win, but I think you guys can. Not only for Saints fans' sake, but I'll give you a little love here.
It's just one for the first month only, right? That's how they get you for as long as I want. Why so skeptical? Well, I was told sprinkles would weigh 30 pounds max.
At US Cellular, get unlimited data for just $29.99 per line, even just one. Plus, every plan is price protected. Pure Leaf says no to settling. Yes to more favorites. No to guava. Yes to juicy peach, zesty lemon, and ripe raspberry flavors.
All right, we're going to the bottom of the fifth. Still tied up at 1.
For asthma, there's primatine mist. When symptoms strike, your airways narrow and there's less breathing.
All right, no problem, man. I'll be here. I'm still grinding it out. I'll be here for another, probably another 3 hours. I'm going to keep grinding it out, so.
Take a look at the upcoming postseason schedule. So we'll have this game 2 on
All right, let's get back to the action here and give a little love for Calvin. Love me some Olave. Sounds like he'll be coming back, but a lot of the other guys are going to still be out. Michael Thomas and company. I saw the injury report. I'm always reading. So, all right, Altuve. Let's go here. All right, Jose. Let's go. Pitch is low. 1-1 count.
Has 4 innings of outs, 3 innings of it have been flyouts. 9.
Pitch is low. Grounder towards first. 1 away. Next up is Jeremy Pena. And they still have Talion. Yeah, I wonder what the Yankees are planning on here, how long he's going to go. And honestly, I didn't really know how long this guy would go. Started to get roughed up early, but he's corrected some of the mistakes. And, it's still 1-1. So, overall, he's done a fantastic job. Just doesn't have the same kind of Ks as Verlander as expected. Talion on the mound. Jeremy Pena in the box. Oh, Pena down the third base line. Go, go, go. Standing. Nice double. Wow, Pena is so money. He killed the Mariners with that big homer. Obviously, when the game went 18 innings. And Pena is more reliable than Altuve, it seems like, as of late. Pena is the man. Next up, the best left-handed hitter in baseball, the best clutch hitter, Yordan Alvarez. This could get ugly. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Well, you got to focus on your studies and whatnot, so I totally understand. How have you been doing mentally overall? You've been doing okay? I know some of the sports teams. The Astros are doing good, so you're good there. But obviously with the Saints, I imagine it's been pretty painful for the Nolans fan base, overall. But, I hope you probably, you guys understand. When you got injuries, shit happens. And then tough loss with Alabama against Tennessee, but you guys will bounce back. It's Alabama.
Homegrown tomatoes. Nice.
Are they making a pitching change?
So I do what I can. What about screening for colon cancer? When caught in early stages, it's more treatable. I'm Cologuard. I'm non-invasive, and I detect altered DNA in your stool to find 92% of colon cancers, even in early stages. Early stages? Yep. It's for people 45 plus at average risk for colon cancer, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider if Cologuard is right for you. Consider it done.
I'm Jay, and this is my home. My first big purchase with Healthy Loan Depot. It's my place. It is my home. And home means everything to me. To find out what Loan Depot can do for you, call 844-752-LOAN or visit loandepot.com.
I can't cut tonight.
Don't focus on what you can't do. Focus on what you can order. Go for Grubhub.
Are those for us?
No, these are mine. I was just strolling by. Go for Grubhub.
Let's do it.
Go for family dinner. Go for Grubhub.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
What? The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECTV to save up to
I wonder who the Yankees are going to be pulling in here.
This copyright
Schmidt relieved Tarion.
Time of Heroes is over. No, it's an epic action event. Black Adam. In theaters Friday, rated PG-13. So pitching change here on Jameson Tile. He is out. He goes 4 1/3. He will exit. Gives up 4 hits.
No Ks.
3 walks, no Ks. He will exit in a 1-1 game. And the first man out of the bullpen for Aaron Boone is Clark Schmidt.
Clark Schmidt.
22 starts in the minor leagues. He was a starter at the University of South Carolina and mostly a multi-inning guy out of the bullpen for Aaron Boone. His weapon against left-handed hitters, he's got a great overhand curveball. In the Guardians series, he struck out Josh Baylor in a big moment with that curveball.
And the biggest bat the Astros have, Jordan Alvarez, and he's going to be intentionally walked.
Oh, that's what the Mariners should have done.
Sends him to first base. Second time Alvarez is walked, first intentional.
It won't matter here, but late in the game, maybe later in the series, that's a batter face for a guy from the bullpen. And you have to face 3.
Yeah, that's right.
And we saw Scott Service do that game 2. First pitch, Bregman shot one to right field for an RBI.
Now it's Bregman.
All right, Bregman. Let's see what we got here.
Bregman is lined out. And out of the air to left in the third. Crowd trying to get into this. 1-1 game.
All right, crowd is finally getting to their seats here.
Bregman's such a tough at-bat. He won't budge.
That Bregman's got a good eye.
Knows the strike zone about as well as anybody in the big leagues.
I told you that Smith's weapon against left-handed hitters is the curveball.
All right, Clark Schmidt. Let's see what we got here out of him. If he's got anything, or if this is going to be a disaster just waiting to happen. Bregman, good eye, 2-0 count. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how Honey Badger can't do his job anymore. What do you think it is? Just age or effort or a combination of both? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so either. Okay, no problem. I'll talk to you tomorrow. 2-1 count.
Because you'll have the definite off day on Friday with the roof stadium, you'll see managers manage like you've seen in a lot of the last postseasons.
Schmidt on the mound, relieving Jameson Tarion. And now we got Bregman, who's very dangerous in the box. Wow, that was in the strike zone. Call the ball. Yeah, seriously. That should have been a strike. Okay, let's see what we got here. 3-1 count. Schmidt on the mound. 4 pitches in. Bregman 0 for 2. He's going to see if he changes that. Oh, and that was kind of borderline, and he called a strike, which could have been a ball. This ump is the umps have not been very good in the playoffs. A lot of questionable calls from a lot of these umps. Yeah, seriously. Most like a ball is a strike is a ball. There's no consistency at all. I don't get it. Full count. All right, Bregman, what do you got? Walked him. Bases loaded. Uh-oh. And the most dangerous no-name hitter in baseball, Kyle Tucker, is up next. And, obviously went 30 dingers deep this year, so nobody really knows him. But I imagine after this series is over, and if they win the World Series, everyone will know who Kyle Tucker is then for sure. Bases loaded. Good opportunity here for Kyle Tucker. Very underrated. How you doing? How many more you got? 10 more? Oh, good. You're almost done. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, this is, you can't be doing this every day. It's just going to kill you. You know, you need your rest, you know. Plus, it's going to take into the time of working out too if you want to try to do that. So, yeah. All right, here we go, baby. Base is loaded. What do you got, Schmidt? You got anything? Huh? Tucker? Check swing? Ooh. 0-1 count. Are you still watching wrestling? WWE has been pretty fucking good lately for like Raw and SmackDown. I just can't get into NXT. And then MJF obviously is goated. Great promo last night against William Regal. All right, Tucker, what you got for me, baby? Oh, check swing again. Pitch is low. 1-1 count. For what? For the Yankees and the Astros? Yeah, we'll do Thursday night football though. You know, we'll probably get more people with that. Oh, double play? Oh, double play for the Yankees. Actually, we probably get more views off the baseball, but, you know, I'll still do the NFL. Unbelievable double play there. Strand a 2. That was not ideal for them, but it happens. Tucker can't believe it. He's like, oh, my. All right, still tied up 1-1. Yankees feeling like a little bit of life there.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees.
Reflect in the building. How are you, bro?
The easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Up next for the Yankees. Great defense today by the Bash Bros of 2022. Obviously, we know that these two can hit like no other, but the defense in the outfield has been very impressive. And I'm a defensive guy, whether it be football, basketball, baseball, whatever it is. And very impressed with these two and their movement in the outfield for being bigger guys. And then we had the original Bash Bros when I was a kid. Well, Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire action. But the closest thing to what we have with these guys now is clearly right here. Next up, we got Giancarlo Stanton, baby. 1 for 2. See what we can get going on with him. And after him, Josh Donaldson, 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. Hopefully he can do some damage like right here in this photo. And then 0 for 2 Ks with Matt Carpenter. Just depends on how long Verlander stays in. The longer he stays in, the harder it's going to be for the Yankees to be able to do some damage. Once he goes out, it's not going to get any easier. Houston's bullpen is fantastic, and that's a big reason why the Mariners lost. Everybody in their bullpen is just fucking money. So, but we'll find out. We will find out. Reflect, my boy. He said $10 dono. That's worth a double dono. $10 dono and another $10 dono. Thank you so much, Reflect. What do you want to see for photos, man? I got you. Whatever you want. Appreciate you. You know, sometimes we get kind of stuck where we, you know, have a couple donos and then it gets a little stale and we have to wait for more people to kind of show up and whatnot. And here you are. And, you know, you're saving the stream. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. $10 dono. Bang, bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. And another one. Boom, baby. Big double play. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Reflect, my boy. Thank you. What do you want to see, man? You let me know. You know what you want to see. We only need 43, and I'll still be going for probably another 2 or 3 hours. So I think we have a really good chance to get to a hundo in donos tonight, depending on who shows up and where we're at. And obviously, Reflect coming in and dropping the hammer. Thank you so much. That was a big double play. I mean, he's like, it's worth a double dono. It really was. It really was, because if, you know, they get 3 or 4, the game might be over. So, well, pitched at his face. High and tight, to say the least. Come on, Giancarlo. Whatever you decide to do. Some of the photos might be smaller, grainy, not full screen, but I don't think you really care, and I don't either. As long as I can, make you happy and give you something that maybe you haven't seen in a while. And it doesn't have to be just baseball. Little dribbler, one away. It could be music related. It can be a little bit of everything. So you can let me know what you want to see. So, if you want to have like a band, you want to do food, baseball player, football player, old school coach, whatever, wrestler. I mean, whatever you feel. I got you though. Appreciate you tremendously. Anybody that's really willing to donate for my dream, it means a lot.
And he gets an easy double play. Tailor-made, as they say.
And a perfect time to throw that pitch because you have him thinking in, so he pulled it, and a huge double play. That's a base hit that can break this game open.
Here's Josh Donaldson.
Yeah. Yeah, anything you want, man. I mean, things were kind of where they're at right now, a little bit less, but like probably where we were before you came in. And then, I kept grinding it out, and then my boy Shep came in and dropped a $300 dono last night. So that definitely helps when you're, having kind of a rougher day with the donos and whatnot. So next up, we got Josh Donaldson. Hopefully we can get some action here. Yeah. Well, I don't think anyone really likes the Astros unless you're an Astro fan. If you're an Astro fan like Calvin, then obviously he's going to love the Astros. But, most people are rooting for the Yankees and Phillies, I believe. Punched him at top of the sixth. They just need to get Verlander out of there so they can start doing some damage. Top of the sixth, 1-1, we're tied up, and yeah. All right, next up we got Matt Carpenter. Yeah, this will be his last inning, you would think. 10K. I mean, imagine being a pitcher and getting 10 Ks, and then you end up losing the game. I mean, that's why baseball is like very tough to distinguish, what's going to happen. You can have a guy like lights out, best pitcher right now in baseball is Verlander. It's very clear. 10 Ks, right? But it all depends on what happens after the sixth inning. That's why so many rallies happen in the seventh, eighth, and even the ninth or in extras. And that's facts. So top of the sixth, 1-1, 2 outs, 0-1 count. Verlander with 10 fucking Ks. That's amazing. And we got Carpenter trying to get on the board. 0 for 2, 2 Ks. Come on, Matt. Yeah, $300 dono. Yeah, man. But he's done that for me before. I mean, he's one of my main mods. So, I mean, the main ones like Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk and Mr. Williams and Shep. I mean, those four, have donated, 100, 200, 300. And then even Nate the Great and Holly have done as much as 500. And I've gotten 3 $500 donations from Nate the Great, one from Holly recently. And then I went back and bought her some gifts with most of it. So Carpenter going foul. Just nice, to be able to give back. Because most people, if they get a $500 donation, they're just going to keep it all. But I don't know. We definitely took care of Holly, and it made me feel good, and especially for someone to put in that much time and effort and support me like that. I mean, I don't need to be rich by any means, but this is what me and Sarah ended up getting her for her birthday. So I ended up going to the Mitchell & Ness website, got her a Mitchell & Ness jersey sewn, Mitchell & Ness a long sleeve sweater sewn with the patches, and then Sarah got her that awesome dope t-shirt in the top right, the calendar, and the flag. So she definitely had a good birthday, but if people take care of me, I'll take care of them. And what a better way to say thank you is to give back. So Pancho Gonzalez, amazing, just amazing Latino tennis player, nicknamed the Big Cat. Awesome. I love it. Yeah, most people wouldn't do that, but that we're a little different here. Awesome. I love it. Okay, let me see here. 3-2 count, top of the sixth, 1-1. Verlander still dealing.
this is a classic case of a disagreement between the Hall of Famer and one of the best.
All right, what am I looking for here? Poncho. What am I looking up? Poncho Gonzalez, Latino tennis player. Awesome. Let's do that. You're making me dig deep here, huh? You got any facts for me for Poncho Gonzalez? I mean, I always like to learn something new from people.
Let me take you back to the second inning. And there was a little disagreement with Harrison Bader at the plate. And a couple pitches later, Bader ended up going bridge. So they've got the one they want now. Full count, 2 outs.
Struck him out. Damn, Verlander 11 Ks. Jeez, Louise. Going to the bottom. Next up afterwards will be Bader, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and Jose Trevino. But man, next up for the Astros is going to be Yuli Gurriel, Diaz, and McCormick. All right, let's try to find some Poncho here.
As electric vehicle performance becomes more powerful, so do our tires.
So when did Poncho play tennis? Because obviously a lot of these are in black and white. How old are we talking? Poncho played tennis in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Give me some background on Poncho, if you know some things about him. It definitely looks like old school because most of the stuff is in black and white, which I love. I love older stuff.
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECTV to save up to $120.
Plus, I can kind of gauge your guys' personalities too whenever I get something like that. And we have a couple people that will give me the obscure, and I don't mind it at all. It just sometimes it sucks because I can't give a full photo just because of the, they're older. So some of them are grainy, some of them are black and white, some of them won't fit the screen. But I mean, as long as we're seeing them, that's really what matters. I'll try to give you a little combination of both the things that are intriguing, action shots, as well as, ooh, look at that one. That one's nice. That one is nice. Ooh, I think I found maybe one that might fit the screen that is a decent. Oh, okay. I didn't think this was possible. But if you dig deep enough and if you're fast enough, maybe you can find some stuff. I just like having an interactive stream so that way people can control it other than me. It doesn't always have to be what I want. Then I think most people that do YouTube, they have too much ego that they don't want to give up control, but I encourage it. And I love it. All right, here we go. You're giving me a fucking knowledge breakdown here. You fucking rock. We love you. Let's see here. Your son took Spanish before school and needed to look up famous Latino people. Awesome. Okay. 15 major single titles, including U.S. national singles championships in 48 and 49, 13 professional Grand Slam titles. Wow. And from Wiki. Okay. Born May 9th, so he's a Taurus like me, just before the Great Depression, except I wasn't born in 1928. Yeah. Hopefully you like some of those ones that I pulled up for you. Great choice too, man. Apparently he was poor and what? Oh, wow. Really? Okay. That's very cool, man. Very, very cool. Like I said, I never know who I'm going to meet, when I do these streams, and it's just like me and Sarah, as my lead mod, I can always tell when someone is going to be a part of the channel. Back, gone. Gurriel, boom, 2-1, Astros. Jeez, I was not expecting that. I figured we'd talk a little bit more about Poncho, and then boom, boom, boom. Now the crowd is going. Whoa, I was not expecting that. Bottom of the 6th. Yeah, but I can always tell when people are going to be a good fit for the channel. Usually people that have the YouTube etiquette in the chat that are nice, usually have something to offer, with their personality and what teams and players that they like, and usually as long as people aren't being rude or an asshole to other people in the room, and we can definitely tell who's going to be a part of the channel, and you definitely will be. And you already are. Diaz is up next.
Richie, just his third homer since July 2nd, but it's his second here in the postseason. Way down this. Diaz
2-1. Astros are up now.
The 0-1 slider is very one of the worst swings you'll ever see by a major league hitter. Go to hanger.
Little dribbler down second base. One away. Bye-bye, Diaz. Next up, Chas McCormick. I'm liking this poncho right here, representing some of the great Latinos in sports. Love it, man. I'll have to do some research after the show now and do some little facts and take a look at some stuff. Very cool, though. All right, Diaz grounded out. Next up, Chas McCormick. Two 2-1 Astros. Well, someone was going to give up a home run, and it wasn't Jameson Talion. I mean, Jameson actually did pretty good. Didn't have any Ks, but didn't give up the big home run. And Clark was like, well, I guess I'll be that guy. Let's see what McCormick does. Love this photo right here by McCormick. Kind of reminds me of my J.P. Crawford photo. Bottom of the sixth, 2-1 Astros. 1-2 count. Schmidt on the mound. McCormick in the box. Pitch is low. 2-2 count. So we got about 3 minutes. How many you got left? 5? Done? Okay. And then dinner will be good in about 3 minutes. So I think we're good to go. 2-2. Pitch is inside. Full count. Yeah, and like I said, with the Dodgers and the Braves no longer, in the hunt, I mean, this is like the Astros World Series to lose. They are by far the best team. So, McCormick, back on! Oh, my. Back-to-back homers. Well, back, and then obviously an out, and then another homer. Yuli, Gurriel, and McCormick opening this game wide open. Bang, bang. Wow. I mean, these first games are going to be tough in Houston. I know the Yankees can bounce back in New York, but all you're trying to do is kind of split within the first couple. And Mariners, we tried and we blew it, obviously, in game 1, but 3-1. Clark. Dang it. 3-1 now in the 6th inning. Unbelievable. Dang. I mean, it's like, you already know, like the hitters. I mean, they don't even have Carlos Correa or Springer, and they're still awesome. And obviously, they've gotten other players to step up. But for them to be able to win, remember, it's not going to be here, or, here. Really, it's going to be the back end of the lineup. So if you're getting good results from Gurriel, Diaz, McCormick, Maldonado, you're screwed. I mean, if you're going to end up getting big production there, which they are tonight, everyone assumes it's going to be Altuve, Pena, Yordan Alvarez, or Bregman, or Tucker. And then when the back end starts dominating, and Gurriel homered, and then obviously we just got McCormick to homer, and now we're at 3-1. So unfortunate too, because like I said, Jameson was dealing. He had no Ks, but as soon as Clark Schmidt came in, now the game is wide open. Unfortunate if you're a Yankee fan. Still not over yet, though. Reflect, you got any other options that you want to be able to see?
I want to take on the world's toughest hackers. And this is what it's done. So, what do you think?
Oh, that's good. I just had a piece of the roast that's in the crock pot. We did like carrots and potatoes and yellow potatoes and some carrots and whatnot. And oh my God. I think we have like 4 pounds of roast in the crock pot, the brand new one that we just bought. Fucking money. And like I said, we've been, trying to eat better too. So she'll do like avocado with toast. I'll do like fruit and salad, and I'll just, work out and just try to be able to, find ways not to eat a bunch of junk food and whatnot. And we've been really good about it. Like I said, I've already lost, 26 pounds in the last like 3 months, 4 months, which is awesome. And I quit drinking beer and alcohol. So I'm 21 days in on that. So yeah, that's what the problem. That's where games open up. It's never the starters. It's usually those mid relievers. But it's not like we could have had Jameson. There's a chance that he would have eventually got tired and it would, he would have gotten rocked, but maybe not 2 home runs in the same inning though. Oh fuck, Maldonado's up now. Oh, he went for a bunt. Are you kidding me? Maldonado went for a bunt. I can't believe that. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm. Like I said, I actually got influenced by a couple older gentlemen that we have in the stream. Daddy Dennis, who's a Seahawk fan and a Yankee fan. Used to be Mariners, but after Griffey left, he's did that. But I think he's in his 50 to 70 range. Very intelligent guy, knows a lot about sports. And then Eagles John is a little older than me as well. I think he's in his 50s. And they stopped drinking, and they used to drink really heavy. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm trying to lose weight. Instead of drinking, Corona with lime or Modelo Cheladas, pineapple or mango, and all that, weight that I gained, I was like, I'll just cut it off. I've never been addicted to alcohol, so I knew I could do it. And now I'm 21 days in and I feel great. It's crazy when you do a lot of partying and you stop doing it. And, some people do pills and some people smoke and some people drink. But once you cut a lot of that shit out of your body and you can like reflect and be more sober, it's amazing how you can feel and how much really you do get done. You have to be mentally strong though. You really do, especially if you do have addiction issues. And a lot of us have had addiction at some point of one form or another, or depression or anxiety. And I've been in that boat as well. So, depression and anxiety ain't no fucking joke. All right, bottom of the 6th, 3-1. Astros are up. Big swing and a miss. Altuve. And even though sometimes it looks like, some of the streams aren't really getting a big number, almost every stream that we do with the thumbnail for my boy Johnny, we hit usually, 1,000 to 4,000 views. So sometimes, you see other people that have so many people in the room, you can still hit a good number. And I know that we'll get more than likely 1,000 or more with every game that I do. Plus Johnny does great work, and I just want to be able to maximize obviously all my opportunities to find, people that maybe don't know who I am. And, that way I can, show you what I got and what's available here. And I mean, look at this. I mean, I can't make this. I mean, I have to get like a $500 Photoshop program, but not only am I supporting a buddy and his dream to maybe eventually go full-time thumbnail guy, and, obviously does it for me and Tom, and his stuff is great. It's like, I think I could do something like this once I have the right programs and tools, but I just don't. And so for the time being, investing in myself with the donations is key. Nice little strikeout there on Jose Altuve. 2 solo blasts in the game by Yuli Gurriel and Chaz McCormick. And now the game is 3-1 as we end the 6th inning and we go to the top of the 7th. Maybe you're a Yankee fan right now. You're probably a little sick to your stomach. So is it good? Oh my God, that looks insane. Oh, money. Thank you. Let's go. Crockpot, baby. All right, let's see if I can show you guys my meal before I actually tip it over like an idiot. All right, I got to put the knives down so I don't like show the food and have a knife go into my fucking leg. All right, let's show this.
Last year, Ozzy Albies scored American free tacos in seconds, and this year you can steal your taco faster than ever, only on the app.
Oh, almost dropped it. Oh man, even Paisley's in here right now. Oh my gosh. All right, I got to get some of this potato and carrot first. Mm. No, it's good. Oh my God. Mm. Carrots are money. The potatoes are money.
It's made for doing. Download the Home Depot app and see how doers get more done.
Hello, little one. Welcome to the great unknown. Not the okay unknown or the underwhelming unknown. It's the great unknown.
Oh.
It's a world of endless possibilities and adventures you can't even imagine.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Toyota. Let's go.
For real. Oh, that was good. Mm. You don't even really need a fork, or not a fork, but a knife. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's like falling apart. So good. Oh my God. And we've been doing like tortellini type stuff, and we've been kind of mixing it up since we've been trying to eat better. And oh my God, so good. Hi, Paisley. You sniffing daddy's dinner? It smells good, huh? Fire, huh? You're licking your nose because I know you know it tastes good. All right, we're going to the top of the seventh. 3-1 Astros. Paisley trying to eat my food. So did you end up getting the job for the new job that you got, or when do you start? What's the details on the new one? You're starting that soon? Big swing and a miss. Is that Bader? Bader with a Bader bomb earlier? Okay. Let's see what Bader can do. Maybe he can get something going here for them. Harrison Bader, baby. Yeah, take a picture of that. Yeah, see, now we're actually cooking stuff where we actually know what we're doing. I know. Thank you. Yeah, me too, for sure. Fucking A. That was good. Top of the seventh, 1-2 count. Astros up 3-1, 1-2 count here. Pitches up, fouled back. And we have Neris. Hector Neris.
Felt like he used his quick finger too much. He's not a good fastball, and he's been using it much more in the Houston uniform.
Yes, 95. It plays.
Big part of this bullpen for the Astros. The bullpen that has gone 20 in the third innings.
Bader popped up.
Very stingy against the Mariners.
Yeah, I know, huh? The door's closed now, so She can't steal my food this time. You started doing benefits coordinating for farmers. Nice. Awesome. That's great to hear. I know you've had some, and then some of them haven't been as good. I'm happy for you. That'll mean Jameson will probably have to step up on some of the stuff where you have to leave early. Either Jameson or Elliott. One away. Bader popped up. And we have Isaiah Kiner at Falefa up next.
Donaldson at bat prior to that Carpenter at bat. Locked it in, retired the last 11 in a row, struck out 11, and now looking for his first win in the playoffs since 2019.
6 strong for Verlander. Those 11 Ks, just one walk, one earned.
This fucking pot roast is insane. Potatoes, carrots, crock pot roast. Oh my God. Especially, if you are one of those people, and everyone gets to this point where you do like cheaper food, ramen, cup of noodle, fast food. It's just always nice to be able to put a little effort, into something and change kind of the habits if you can. You'll feel so much better. Grounded out. 2 away. Now at bat, Jose Trevino. Love this photo. Nettis. 0-1 count. 3-1 Astros. Top of the 7th, 2 outs, 0-1 count. Game was tight until they made some of the pitching changes. Yankees are very desperate. They need to get somebody on base to continue this little momentum shift that has happened, obviously, with the Astros. They need to get something going here. Just like I need to eat these carrots, potatoes, and pot roast. Fuck. My God. Down he goes. 1-2-3 inning. 3-1 Astros. Man, unbelievable. So we had Bader, right? So we'll kind of do a quick breakdown if you're just watching the game or if you're like wondering what happened. So obviously early on, it's been all Verlander. He's the best pitcher in baseball, okay? And he had a performance tonight that shows that he is the best, okay? But earlier in the game, in the second inning, in the top of the second inning, Bader went bomb, and he went deep. He did a Bader bomb, okay? 411 feet, 1-0, right? Yankees. Then Maldonado doubled the deep right, and then McCormick scored. And then obviously you got to see a little bit on that side, and Maldonado doing his thing. And obviously McCormick had to run very quickly to get home, but got there, right? Then that was in the bottom of the second inning, 1-1. McCormick was on base, Maldonado, nice base knock, 1-1. Then nothing for 4 innings, right? So we're all right, what the fuck's going to happen? Pitching change, right? And then just obviously last inning, in the bottom of the 6th, right? So we're like, oh, nothing's going to happen. And then obviously the back end of the lineup started to heat up. Yuli Gurriel homered 381 feet in the bottom of the 6th. That made it 2-1. And then 2 batters later, after Diaz got out, then McCormick went yard. And now it's 3-1. So Yankees, you need something. I don't want to say it's all Clark Schmidt's fault, but it's kind of Clark's fault, giving up those solo dingers. And even though Jameson Talion had no Ks, he pitched good. The game was 1-1 when he left. So very unfortunate for Jameson. But the game's not over. I mean, it's the middle of the 7th. It looks over, but as we know in baseball, rallies can happen at any fucking time. And that is big facts. One swing can change everything.
sprinkles would weigh 30 pounds max.
At US Cellular, get unlimited data for just $29.99 per line. Even just
You get to work from home 2 days. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so that way you don't have to always be there. After 90 days, 144 hours of PTO. Yeah, paid time off is always good. And after the first month. So this sounds like one that is a good fit. I mean, we have to wait and see, and hopefully your coworkers and managers aren't assholes. But it sounds like it's a decent company. You're getting benefits, that are ideal because that's what you want. You get to even work from home a couple days a week. I think this might be a keeper. So I'm happy for you. I hope it all works out. All right. Next up, 2 for 3, Jeremy Pena, Yordan Alvarez, and Alex Bregman.
What's interesting is Clark Smith got that huge double play out, so much emotion, and then he went back out and he missed with a couple of pitches. But Montas, here, his first appearance coming out of the Yankee bullpen, needs to hold the score where it is.
Yeah, and if he can, you flip the script for the Yankees. Top of the lineup coming up next inning in the 8th inning, so still plenty of time. But you don't want to give up any more.
It's crazy like how Pena's been the most clutch out of any player besides Yordan Alvarez, but it shows you how good he is and the reason why he's in the 2-hole. 2 for 3, 2 doubles, batting .316, Mariner killer. Obviously with that home run when we went 18 innings. There's a reason why he's batting in the 2-hole. And everyone was like, well, Altuve is great. Yeah, we know that he's had some cheating allegations and whatnot, but after all that happened, he hasn't really been as good. He's still a good player, but he went from being like amazingly great, and then obviously with the speculation of all the shit that happened. But Pena is actually more reliable, obviously in this postseason than Altuve, believe it or not. Pena's really making a name for himself. Oh, you're getting everything then. Oh, that sounds awesome. Sounds like a good fit. Pena. Uh-oh. Back. Oh, gone. Pena bomb. Boom. I guess I talked him up too much. Solo shot, another one, 4-1. And this is obviously we thought that the Astros are the best team left out of the 4, and it's clear it is. Obviously, Yankees will be able to win some at home, but I just don't know. They're going to have to win at least one in Houston or 2, and I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. I mean, I guess when Verlander's not pitching, you can take advantage of those games, but it almost feels like with the Dodgers and Braves out, that this is a Houston Astros World Series. But maybe we'll get the Yankees to rally. Maybe we can get some Phillies or Padre magic, but I like the Padres. What they've done today to, kind of fight back. But I like that Phillies team better. And then obviously with these two teams, you can tell Houston's the deeper team. Now it's 4-1 Astros. Bottom of the 7th, 4-1 Astros are up. All solo shots, 3 of them. Then an RBI. Yeah, I mean, if Yordan Alvarez goes yard, this whole place is going to fucking blow up. They're going to be all going crazy. Alvarez. 1-2 count. All right, Alvarez. Yeah, not good. But I mean, did anyone really think that anybody's going to beat the Astros after the Dodgers and Braves got eliminated? That's just like, okay, it's your World Series to lose. You're clearly the best pitching team, hitting team. No Carlos Correa, no Springer, no problem. They got enough guys that are stepping up. And obviously, if you look at their bullpen, that's a big reason why the Mariners lost. The bullpen is the best. Philly's got a pretty good bullpen, and they're pretty good too, right? I like their bullpen better than the Padres personally. But Houston, if you look at everything that they got from top to bottom on top of Dusty Baker, I mean, it's almost like, damn it, like it's going to be probably their World Series now, unless there's a miracle, you know. But the Yankees have to find a way to win, you know, at least some in New York if they want to have a shot. So 4-1 Houston. Next up, not Tucker, but Alex Bregman. Now they're getting into the really dangerous part of their lineup here. But like I said, sometimes when you think it's going to be Alvarez, Bregman, and Tucker, they don't do shit. And then it's the next guys, the Gurriels and the McCormicks and the Maldonados, and that's how you fucking lose. Bregman shattered his bat again. 2 outs, 2 away. Falefa. 4-1 Astros. Oh, I think the Blazers are about to start here in a little bit. Let's take a peek. Blazers, are you playing? Where are you? There you are. Blazers and Kings. I guess since, you know, I do live here in Oregon, I should not be a hater, and I should at least try to watch a little bit of Dame Dollar, you know, if it's, you know, here. So I don't think it's started yet. Oh, it did. 11-10. We're down by 1. So I'll watch a little bit of Dame Dollar while I'm calling the game. Hopefully the Blazers, I mean, we got to beat the fucking Kings. If we can't beat the Kings, Jesus, like, what are you doing to me here? Frankie Montas. Oh, Tucker popped up. Oof, they're lucky. End of the 7th inning. But some damage has been done. Now we're going to the top of the 8th. Too many solo shots. 4-1. But this was kind of what it was like with the Padre game, but they got runs, obviously, earlier to be able to go on that first rally when they were down 4-0, get it to 4-2, and then just exploded after that. But I'm not really feeling it. But like I said, all it takes, if you know, is one good swing, you know, by Aaron Judge, if there's somebody on, or Giancarlo Stanton, and then to go from, you know, where the score is at, you know, being at like, you know, 4-1, maybe 4-2, you know, 4-3, and then, okay, a little belief, even if it's just one run, you know, but getting one run in this inning would be huge for them and their confidence to, okay, we're probably going to lose, but you never know. And let's kind of grind it out. So we'll find out here shortly. Next up for the New York Yankees, Gleyber Torres, 0-for-3 in a K. Aaron Judge, 0-for-3. And Anthony Rizzo, 0-for-1 with a base on ball and a K. Love you, Paisley. Yeah, don't even think about it. I see you sniffing. I see you. Okay, I'm looking at you right now. I know you. It's delicious. Okay. Now she's trying to move in on an angle to see if she can get better view of the food. All right, top of the 8th. Gleyber Torres, Aaron Judge, and Anthony Rizzo. Are you? Yeah, being a Mariner fan, there's just no way in hell. No, there's just no way. And I can respect that they have, really great players, but after the scandal, it's really tough to, I mean, as long as they're doing it legit, as long as they are doing it this year legit, which we all believe, we hope they are, since they've already got caught. It's not like Bill Belichick where you get caught, but you keep continuing to try to find loopholes and cheat and whatnot. So, but this team is just awesome. And they've even lost all-stars, and they're still kicking ass. Like, it shows you how great the team is from top to bottom. So it's like they didn't even need to cheat, to end up winning before. They could have just, been not cheating and not doing garbage can stuff and not putting on buzzers and whatnot. So Yeah, for me, I'd be rooting more for the Yankees just for Aaron Judge, since he had the 62 would be cool, on his resume. And obviously the Phillies is the story. I mean, obviously with the Phillies being the underdog team, but them beating the Cardinals and the Braves, I can see why you guys wouldn't want the Phillies to win it all. But I'm rooting for the Phillies over the Padres. Obviously I'm rooting for the Mariners and the Dodgers. Ain't no way I can root for the team that beat the Dodgers and the Mariners. Plus, this is the way it is. All right, Montero. All right, Gleyber Torres, you're down 4-1, top of the 8th. Two 2-1 count. I see you, Paisley. You're not going to get any of this food. This is my food. 4-1 Astros. 2-1 count to Gleyber Torres. Big swing and a miss. 2-2 count. Two count. Popped up.
Scored on 2 times in his last 17 games. It's not always the 8th either. It's always late against the best.
Montero pitches outside, full count.
Sticking with the number 1 here, Gleyber Torres. Now he's at a 3-2 count. He's trying to paint the corner, but with the score the way it is, and the hitter that's up after
Top of the 8th, 4-1 Astros. Judge is next. I'm excited for that. We'll hope we get some magic here. Struck him out. See ya later. Montero with the K. Next up, the possible savior. Who could it be? Aaron fucking Judge.
the Astros strikeout binge continues. 13 now tonight. 11 from Verlander.
All right, Judge, come on now. 0 for 3. Hi. You're not going to get this food. I know you're looking at me, but it's not happening. Yeah, whenever you have friends, you have that connection. 0-2 count. Aaron Judge is up. This has got to be something big. It doesn't even have to be a homer. Just get on base. All right, here we go. 0-2 count. Pitch is outside. Come on, Aaron. I want a closer game. Let's go, baby. Judge, 1-2 count. Come on, Aaron. Pitch is high, good eye, 2-2 count. Yeah, Montero is good. Paisley's right here, trying to eat my food. Paisley's like, that smells good. I want some of that pot roast. I want those carrots and potatoes.
such great pitching. And Verlander really locked it in after the first couple innings. You just wonder where the Yankees are from the fatigue factor.
Yeah, I think the game one adrenaline is something that's real, and you probably don't feel.
She doesn't even care about me right now. She's like, oh, I want that food. Give me that meat. Give me those potatoes, carrots. Huh. All right, here we go. 4-1. Astros, top of the 8th. Judge, 2-2 count. Pitches low. Let's go, baby. Full count.
It's not the big gap run off his fastball that most pitching coaches would like to change him, but it's effective enough.
All right, Dad loves you. Dad loves you, I know. Let's go. Full count. Struck him out looking. Wow. Did catch him guessing.
You know, Jeff, he also has nice movement on that fastball away. That starts kind of off the plate and then catches the outside corner.
Yeah, look at this. I think right out of the bat, he thought it was going to keep going away, and it just tailed right back over.
It's insane how much I love this dog. It's like every moment of my waking life, spending it with this insanely loyal, loving companion, like the most vocal, loving dog I've ever owned or even seen. It's like crazy. Rizzo popped up, and I know when Paisley gets like focused, when she sees me on the computer or on my phone, she'll like nudge my like wrist with her nose because she knows what I'm doing. She's a smart dog. Huh. You smart, Paisley. Paisley pup. I know I love you. I know I do. I love you. I hear it. I hear you. I hear you. I love you. I hear you. What's up? Huh? I hear you. I love you. I love you. I love you too. I love you. I love you. All right, Rizzo, you up next. Paisley loves spending time with Dad, wants to eat Dad's food. Such a vocal dog, just always talking and different, yelps and howls and groans and growls. And a lot of it's just very, playful. It's not like in a negative kind of tone. Usually just letting me know if she took a dump or a piss or, if she's hungry. It's a really good, loyal dog. Loves to snug. Yes, Paisley, love you. All right, 2-2 count. Montero on the mound. Rizzo in the box. Fouled back. Yeah, Montero was on the Mariners.
It doesn't matter how much information big league teams have. One information they never have: relievers and changing teams. They're so fungible. You just never know when the guy's going to have his best year.
Yeah. Well, also, if you're surrounded by really great players, this pitcher here for, the Astros was on the Mariners, but we didn't have the proper places, set up for the right coaches to come in and the right player combination to develop some of these guys. Because I think if we did, we would still have guys like Edwin Diaz, the Mets closer still on the Mariners, and that could have been really big for us. But that's how it goes. Remember Adam Jones on the Orioles? We should have never gave him up. But that's what happens, though. Oh, Rizzo. Oh. There we go. Rizzo with the homer. I told you. Yeah. Bang. Boom. Bang. Boom. Rizzo with the homer. So there we go. That gives them a little life. And that's what I said. You got to get at least one just to make sure that at least, hey, we're alive. We're probably going to lose, but you never know. We can get on a rally now, 8th and 9th inning. And there you go. And that's what clutch players do. He might not be as good as when he was on the Cubs with Chris Bryant when they won the World Series with the, obviously the curse, 100-some years, right? Rizzo and Chris Bryant step up and do awesome things, right? You'll never forget it. Not the same player, but obviously still a clutch player at times. And Rizzo, you did something that Judge couldn't do today. You went yard. You gave them life. And next up, guess who? Giancarlo Stanton. Could they go back-to-back here? You go down 4-3, you got a real legitimate shot to at least tie, I know, it's your favorite. 4-2. See, and almost like the sports gods, you have to talk it into existence. Sometimes, like, I feel, things can just be shitty, and it's just like 4-0, game over. One team wins by a shitload, the other team sucks ass, right? But it's always nice when the sports gods listen, and then they decide to be like, okay, fuck it. Maybe this ain't going to be like that, 5-4 kind of game with all this tension throughout the whole game, but maybe a little bit of a comeback in Uncle Mo. And obviously 4-1 is not very good, but 4-2, now there's okay, and you got bats that can go yard just like they did. Okay. 4-2 Astros. Little bloop single by Stanton. Woo! Here we go. Uncle Mo. Uncle Mo. Uncle Momentum. Next up, Josh Donaldson. Now, and then if he has one good swing, the game is tied. See how crazy sports is? Like, I swear, like basketball, when a team gets blown out, it's done. Football, normally blown out, over. Basketball, baseball, football, hockey, they're not the same. Baseball is like the only sport where you could have a guy pitch for like 10 to 15 Ks, kick ass for 6 to 8 innings, and then all of a sudden 1 or 2 innings of just horrible baseball by maybe the mid-reliever or closer, or your bats don't light up, and then you fucking lose. Like, imagine Verlander losing this game after getting 10 Ks. You kidding me? You know how hard it is to get 10 Ks in the playoffs? Everyone, bring in their best, and it's the Final Four. If you're in the Final Four, I mean, to get 10 Ks in a playoff game is like legendary shit. Most guys can only do like 7 or less, if that's when they're peaking. And you can start getting into that 8, 9, 10 to 15 range, especially in the World Series or ALCS, NLCS, or DS. That's big shit. And the reason that we know it's big shit is because how often do we hear of a pitcher going 10 Ks or more in a playoff game? Even if you don't watch SportsCenter or ESPN, they would be talking about that shit in like tweets, Instagram, Facebook, and you just don't hear pitchers get 10 Ks, even legendary ones. It's a lot harder now. It's all those analytics and metrics and shit. 4-2 Astros, top of the 8th. Josh Donaldson, one swing. He's 0 for 3 with 3 Ks. Can tie this game. Is it meant to be? 2-1 count. Right. 32. Right. But I think the way that Rizzo and Chris Bryant were playing, that they seem like guys that could be 35 to like 45 kind of guys, like at least early on in their careers, they just seem like, oh, wow, these guys got something special. And it's not like he's fallen off, because if he fell off, then he wouldn't be able to make a big ass fucking play like that. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, if that was a guy that had 12 homers right now, that's not going yard. You have to have, more than 20. And, you play 162 fucking games. So if you think about it, 20 home runs really isn't a lot. I mean, if you're playing that many fucking games, but it shows you how hard it is. But then you get someone like Judge, 62 out of 162 games. I mean, that's a lot of fucking games, man. It's like, imagine if you get 3 hits out of 10, you're a god, right? But if you get 2 hits out of 10, you're not very good. The one hit, it's not like you have to get 6 hits out of 10 and you're a great baseball player, like literally. And it's not like we have Ted Williams, and Ted Williams was going 4 for 10, with a 400 batting average, and you're not going to see that ever again. And that was clean. That wasn't steroids or anything. And that's 4 times out of 10. 3 times out of 10, you're a god. 2 times out of 10 or 1 time out of 10, you're fucked. You might not have a job. I mean, you guys got to think the difference between being able to make it and not make it in baseball is so thin, like compared to NBA, or if you're just like tall, you know, or have some athleticism and you're 7'4", right? Baseball is, you know, definitely a little bit more romantic. It's a different type of, you know, it's original America's game, even though it's NFL now. But there's just something really nostalgic about baseball. You either have a connection with it or you don't. Donaldson walked him. Uh-oh. Uncle Momentum. See how unbelievable sports is? You know, you could just be cheering and talking shit and popping bottles and, you know, just going crazy. And then all of a sudden, just with the matter of like 5 minutes of baseball after you've been watching for 3 hours, and then you're just like, what the fuck happened? It's just crazy. The margin for error, I mean, you can make mistakes, you know, but not too many in the NFL, and you can kind of come back. But most games are decided by 8 or less, which is just a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, or, you know, 7, or, you know, and then you get those ones that are 4 points or less, which is very common, or 3 or less. You know, so what is that? 1 possession, 1 fuck up. You know, this game really turned around, and there's a chance that this could go extra innings, or the Yankees, you know, maybe even win it before we even get to the 9th inning. We'll have to find out kind of how this game goes, but baseball is definitely the most unpredictable sport. That's facts.
You remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance. Here's a pool party.
Look what I brought. Liberty Mutual. Young people having a good time. Insurance. People. Good times. Insurance. What you need. Liberty, liberty, liberty. Your name. Understand boundaries. The girl. God, why did I have to show that kind of stuff? Like when I'm trying to go on a diet, showing me like the cheesiest, most pepperoniest pizza, or like just this dank burger, even if it's like fast food burger, you know, they're gonna make it look better than what it is. But I'm good. Right. I think because, you know, you can be an NFL fan. NFL and college football and the NBA are easier to watch. There's no doubt. You know, it takes a lot of patience to be like a hockey fan, a soccer fan, a baseball fan, or NASCAR fan. You have to fall in love with it, you know, or have an experience at a younger age, like me meeting Ken Griffey Jr. and Koufax. Of course, you know, meeting those two, like, what do you think? I'm not going to like baseball. Like, it's not going to be a part of my life, or my dad's, you know, like, and I'm really glad that it actually was that, because I already had the passion for NFL and college football and NBA back in the 80s and 90s, you know, but to get that connection with baseball, and the baseball card game was rampant back then. I mean, that was like, you know, where they overproduced shit and they were just making so much because so many people were buying in the 80s and 90s and stuff. But lots of memories for me, putting the cards into the binder and opening packs and going to the card shop. And even some card shops had video games, like Nintendo games, that you could buy while you were there. And then they had like Pogs and Magic the Gathering even back then, and all kinds of stuff. Normally it was sports cards, but I mean, if I knew I could make money on something, I bought Magic and I fucking played. I was like, all right, fuck it. Give me what's the most expensive shit that they got? I'm going to try to get that, you know? And that's how I approached it. Just like with my basketball, baseball, and football cards. I was like, oh, Shivan Dragon? Okay, boom. And I would just try to play people and acquire all the, you know, $10 to $20 cards, the expensive ones. So, but I feel baseball is kind of, you just have to have that connection with it. But double plays, triple plays, just all the you know, little nuances and the subtle details and the strategy, and you know, it's obviously the hardest thing to do. I mean, most people can't hit or field. You know, it's not like football or basketball, and you can rely on like athleticism, and you can figure, like baseball, I feel, is like the most challenging, hardest sport, because I mean, hitting is one thing, but also being a good defender, like, I think golf and baseball. I mean, golf to be, I mean, anyone can go yard like Adam Sandler, right? Right? Happy Gilmore, but putting, like, you got to be a G, like, and then you see that shit like go right and then curve left. Like, you know, people are wild in certain sports like that. Astros fans are losing it right now. $10 horror. Appreciate you. 1 ball, 1 strike. Carpenter 0 for 3. 3 Ks. Sticker, $10. Big swing and a miss. Thank you so much. Yeah, but meaning, I mean, that's why I am Northwest Sports Fanatics. And you know what? I honestly am so happy. Bang, bang, bang. $10 horror. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. I appreciate you. But, yeah, man. $67. But just the love of the game and, you know, meeting Griffey and Koufax over like a Drexler or like Gary Payton. Would that have been cool? Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, and Drexler and stuff. Yeah, that would have been cool. But doing Griffey and Koufax was so cool. Or like, you know, we're talking about special guys, best lefty hitter, best lefty pitcher. And, you know, like meeting my hero at 7 years old and realizing it, like that was a special moment. And I realized that at first grade, like that was not normal, you know? And I got to meet Ken Griffey Sr. too. And he was so cool. Such a nice dude, like the nicest dude ever. Big red machine, the Reds back in the day. Sarah with the tenor. Thank you. Swing and a miss. Inning over. Well, they got one, though, like I said. So they didn't catch up, but they did get one. Sports gods are listening to you, boy. Can they get 2 in the bottom of the 9th, though? Or at the top of the 9th, excuse me. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 8th. 4-2 Astros are up. Next up for the Astros, Yuli Gurriel, Alamedes Diaz, and Chaz McCormick. It's a cool photo. Hi, Paisley. I see you. I need to go put this food away. She keeps looking at it. Some Braves players for Jameson. Okay, that's a good one. Always showing some love. Here we go. Let's do that. Let me make some room.
Did you get it all in this summer? Oh, it was a tough one. Really ate into your backyard time. But all good. Fall is the new prime backyard season. Nicer days, golden evenings. Hey, just grab a bag.
All right, I got to go to the kitchen real quick. Give me a sec.
Make your time on the lawn last longer than ever. Well, if I look stunned, it's only because I haven't seen you in a while. Scott's best fall of all. It's in the bag.
Dear ski instructor, class is in session. This time we've got a thing or two to teach you. Check out these sick moves and get in on non-stop action. With sharp handling and insane performance, this ride's gonna get pretty exhilarating. Follow us, Toyota.
Oh, some Braves players for Jameson. Kind gesture for a rival. It's always good. Braves photos look dope anyways. Like, even if you're not a Braves fan, they just got cool jerseys and cool history. It's like a swaggy jersey. Like, you can wear anybody Braves, and it's not like a, you know, like a bottom feeder team. It's like, you know, one of the top dogs. It's always going to be. Lots of fans everywhere. All right, first start off with this one. Boom. So this one is the one with Acuna Jr. full swing. You can read his nameplate on the back. It's a full extension as he swung all the way through. Leg kicked back, and then it's got the Braves in cursive in red and blue outline, and then it's got the tomahawk chop, big tomahawk, and you have that, and it's red with blue outline, yellow in the middle, and chopping away. We'll get a couple more here. Once we get to the commercial break, we'll get a couple more Braves. All right, Yuli Gurriel. All right, Castro. Yeah, that's what the mods do. That's what we do for each other. Plus, it's cool, you know? You always want to make someone's day. I mean, we did some throwback stuff, too. I mean, I even did the Bash Bros, McGuire and Canseco, posing like baseball card style. That's incredibly dope, even if you don't give a shit about either one of these guys. This was a special time. This is like me, my childhood right here. Gurriel? Falefa? Did he get him? He got him. Got him. They're going to challenge. They're challenging. And then we'll see if Diaz comes up next.
His arm angle is dropped as well, and that's sometimes to me is the first sign that the wear and tear of a season has affected Isaiah Falefa.
This one's cool. This is one of my favorite ones. Really bright, old school jersey. Reminds me of like Hank Aaron. Obviously done in a Nike style now, and then obviously him in the background. Multiple poses. Very cool. 2 away. Diaz. We knew that you weren't going to get on, but this guy, on the other hand, McCormick, this guy's been one of the MVPs today. See what happens here. Trying to get some more insurance runs. Yeah, and Colts and Titans. You guys are just always going to be battling, always like in the conversation of playing each other, or it's close. Like your teams are playing someone, and you might play each other if you guys win or lose, depending on, situation in the playoffs. And you guys play this weekend. Who the hell knows who's going to win? Nobody knows who's going to win on any given week on AFC South. One day it's the Jags scoring like 40, and then the next one they put up 3. Like, you don't know what the hell is going to happen. And normally it would just be Titans and Colts, Colts and Titans, right? Every year. But when you have injuries or, play that's not as what you expected, or O-line stinks, quarterback, defense, whatever. I mean, you guys, both teams have had a lot of stuff they've had to overcome. Big swing and a miss. McCormick. 1-2 count. This is a really cool photo. It's him like full Superman extending with the orange top, white bottom, and he's diving one hand on the turf and the other with a glove about maybe 6-8 inches off the ground, about to catch a fly ball, but it's like midair right before the ball goes in his mitt. Yeah, very cool. A really cool JP Crawford one that's just like that as well. I always try to make sure I give a good presentation on like action shots, portrait like baseball card style, and different angles of, whatever, hitting, catching, posing, whatever. This is cool. All right, Castro. 4-2, bottom of the 8th, 2-2 count, 2 outs. McCormick. Little dipper. End of the 8th inning. Bader. We're going to get a Bader bomb. Bader. Connor Falefa. Jose Trevino. But Bader went yard, so he could. That's asking a lot for the bottom half of your lineup. And that's why bottom half of the lineup is so important, because when this shit happens, it's going to happen to either this team or the other. And like, or can you bank on Bader, right? And Isaiah Falefa, who's very, streaky. It's usually a hit, or you're not getting anything for a long time. And then the catcher, Trevino. So it's like, if you look at their back end, and like when you have guys like Gurriel and impact shit, Diaz, you expect nothing. So whatever happens, you don't even care. And then you already know you're getting stuff here. But then you're getting stuff with those guys right in the end, Maldonado or McCormick, then you know, I mean, the top end, eventually they'll get going. But Pena's been like, you got Altuve, bigger name, Yordan Alvarez, bigger name, Bregman, bigger name, Tucker, bigger name. But this Jeremy Pena has been playing just as good, if not better, than most of the people, besides, obviously, you know, the Seattle Mariner killer Alvarez. Should have walked him, man. I knew it too. I was like, oh no. It's like, you know, it's especially when you know a player is good, and then if you bring in like a Robbie Ray or someone that you know that can be good at times, but maybe as of late has not been good, and you already can see the home run happening before it happens, and just that fear and that, you know, horrible feeling in your gut from going like, okay, we're losing. Oh shit, maybe we'll win now, and we're ahead, and then nope, and then all of a sudden some dramatic comeback. I mean, what we did at the Blue Jays was amazing. You know, 7-1, come back win, what is it, 8-7, 9-8, you know, doing something magical like that. That was, but then we had to have our heart ripped out right afterwards with game 1. So, but that shows you that's the difference between good teams and great teams. That was, you know, Scott Service's first you know, opportunity, and we're going to be there for the next 10-15 years. We'll be in the conversation, either winning the division or getting second. So if he learned that, okay, fuck, if I'm in a big decision like that again, I just got to fucking walk this guy. That's better than him hitting a solo or a 2-run or 3-run homer. You know, let someone else do it behind them, you know, like a Bregman or a Tucker. But just, you know, if someone's hot, just fucking walk them. And I think he'll learn that, you know, and I think it'll be a tough decision because the pitcher will be like, fuck that guy. We're going to strike him out. And then most of the managers are like, yeah, fuck those guys, right? But then when you get all greedy like that, then the pitcher isn't as good as the, you know, the batter, then what do you think fucking happens? That pride, boom, right down the middle, 3-run homer, and then you lose. Brutal. But props to him, though. I'm not going to be a hater towards him. He's a fantastic player. But some people will be bitter. They'll be, oh, I hate this guy. He ruined the Mariners season. Well, manager had a big part of it, too, with what he did. You got to be able to put in the right guys at the right time. And then if they fuck up, you can live with that. But when you put in someone that's like very suspect, like that's like a manager call and it could go wrong, he's hoping it goes right, but then it ends up being like that. All right, Bader. Top of the 9th. Top of the 9th. 4-2 Astros. 0-2 count. Bader fouled off. Bader bomb. He went yard. Top of the 2nd. Does he have 2 in him? That's asking a lot out of a player. Like, motherfucker already went yard once. Probably not going to go yard again. I mean, if it was like Judge or Giancarlo Stanton, that might be more like believable, but this is what playoffs are made for. Let's see if we get some magic here. Bader struck him at. Not today, he said. And now Isaiah Kainafalefa, the flying Hawaiian. This guy's not as reliable as Bader, so this is like if you get anything from here, you're like ecstatic. Because after that, you know, you just hope that you can get through some of this lineup and then eventually get to here. Okay. 4-2 Astros, top of the 9th. 1 away, takes a strike looking. Come on, Isaiah. Kind of Falefa. Come on now. Top of the 9th. 0-1 count. Isaiah. Questionable strike call. Now it's 0-2 when it should be 1-1. That borderline shit that's at the top, too. Or below. That shit is just maddening. Jordan Montgomery. All right, let's see here. Isaiah. 0-2, not looking good. Struck him at. You already knew that was going to happen. And you don't really probably have too much confidence here either, or even Torres for that matter. It's like once it goes like here, and he's a name, but hasn't really been playing that well. I mean, you got a homer here. You got some good production here. The Bader bomb, but I'm not sure if you're going to get that far into the lineup. Trevino. 4-2 Astros. 2 outs, top of the ninth. It looks pretty much over. Strike one. Yeah, Presley, he's dealing. He's like, fuck this. 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts for the Yankees catcher, Jose Trevino. Come on, Jose. Show me something. Presley. Trevino fouled off. 0-2 count. 1 pitch away. 1 pitch away. Mark McGwire and Jose Canseco. Ronald Acuna. Braves. And another one. A collage of him posing, running, and standing there like Bo Jackson. All right, Jose, show me something. Dribbler hits the base, and the game is over. Didn't look like much of an effort there to get to first base there, Jose. Could have been a little bit more of a effort, but it's over. It's over. Wow. A 4-2 game 1 win. All right, we're going into food or whatever else that we want to go into. I got some more Braves stuff I can throw up here too. And then we can get into some food or whatever we decide to do. All right, we got to throw up some Harris. Got to do that. It takes a lot of time to be knowledgeable on every team. It's like you really got to put some dedication in to whatever sport to really know like your team, but like all the teams and players, the shit it's time consuming. But it's cool though, because then you can like see things before other people and like the players and what they're doing. Oh yeah, Michael Harris. Boom, on the screen. It's got his red gloves and then got like the armband and the wrist protector, Franklin gloves, showing the money symbol. White jersey. Looking smooth, Michael. How about some Spencer Strider? The rookies. It's always nice to showcase rookies because some people, they don't, follow baseball. Like some of us follow it like very, very closely, and most people don't, unless you have a connection. That's a cool photo. Spencer with the mustache, full extension. Jeremy Pena, he's a stud. Strider, full extension, baseball still in the frame. Your favorite, the Astros, Sarah? All right, so what do we want to do here next? I still got some other Brave stuff here for Jameson, and then I'll go for another 32 or hour and 32. I guess it just depends on who's here and what direction we decide to go.
Shahadi, the rest of our terrific crew, led in the truck by Jeff Randolph and Matt Litt. Upright Anderson saying so long.
He said so long from Houston.
Exclusive home of the American League Championship Series. Astros a 4-2 winner tonight.
4-2 winner, game 1. Haven't given the salute. Braves, they have really cool uniforms. All right, I got to watch something else here. I guess I'm watching Damian Lillard. All right, Damian Lillard. Lillard time. Is it really, though, Lillard time? I have to find out. I hope we're not losing by a shitload. All right, let's see what my biggest fear is. What am I seeing here? I turned it on. What's the score? 43-38 Blazers. Second quarter. 5-19. We're actually up by 5. Well, my oh my. Would you look at that?
My brand is for the inner cities, for our underserved communities. The whole point is to inspire people through fashion. Make moves that start movements. Hennessy, the spirit of the NBA.
Right now, community is happening. Here, and here, and here. It doesn't happen on its own. It's made by business owners, leaders, visionaries, people who create livelihoods, make things that we love, build spaces to connect and grow. At Umpqua Bank, we help them see around corners and clear paths to new opportunities because they help our communities grow together. Umpqua Bank.
A good old bandit. Okay, we can do that. The puppies.
With My Freddy's Rewards, it's easy to get lower than low prices for the win. You also earn fuel points on every purchase to save big and come. My Freddy's Rewards. All you do is win big, big savings. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone. With the Fred Meyer app, no matter where you order,
A princess dog, huh?
you get the same great deals as you get in our stores. So start your cart.
There's definitely some pets that are treated better than others.
Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Damian Lillard. I'm going to see what Damian Lillard has to offer. Talented guy. Actually a good rapper. The best rapper player maybe ever. When you can do something with Lil Wayne and actually like hang and, you know, but he's from Oakland, so it's not like he doesn't have a little hood in him, you know. He's a professional hoodster. You know, he's from the hood, but, you know, obviously very respectable person and caring person, you know, person that wants to help other people. I mean, shit, you went from Oakland to Ogden, you know, so you go complete opposite for where your scenery is at, right? Hood to kind of more, you know, low key, and then Ogden, and they're in Utah, and then come into Oregon, where in the letter O, not zero. Blazers. Oh shit, am I actually watching the Blazers? What the hell am I doing here? I mean, if I am gonna watch, I mean, being the team that I watched when I was a little kid, as long as Lillard's out there, okay. He's one of the top 20 players in the NBA. Sometimes plays like a top 10 or top 5. Sometimes plays like the best point guard in the NBA. Sometimes plays as top 3. I can't think of too many guys. I mean, I guess if you want to go like Kyrie for like handles and stuff, or Steph Curry, obviously, but Dame is up there. I saw that. Yeah, he looks comfortable. Come on, Dame. Dame Dalla. I mean, I know I could get, you know, people to watch Blazers. That's just a lot of commitment, you know what I mean? I just got to see the product. What kind of product am I seeing? It's like when a product is bad and like you have really high standards of where you put your time if you're watching a lot of different things, and it's like really tough to watch something like just the product, you know, NBA and WWE like for years was just kind of like mediocre, you know, or bad, like I mean compared to what I'm used to. But maybe the NBA has gotten slightly better. I'll find out. A Lillard. Now I gotta put up a Lillard. Davis. I clicked on Dame, and it's just like the shoe. Get Nurkic. There you go. I fucking got it stolen. Or I got to message my buddy and let him know I'm watching this. He'll be like, no way. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Okay. 16-1 run. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a good question. People have stuff, you know. That's why I got to go long, because you never know when people are gonna show up. I can't just do, 30 minutes to an hour. We got to grind it out. So. I can't believe I'm watching the NBA right now. What am I doing? I think that's the only thing I could do. I could only watch Blazers. Like, if Golden State's on, they're fun to watch because they're just, Hall of Famers everywhere. And, it's going to be a good quality basketball. And I don't mind watching Boston Celtics. I think they're the most entertaining team in the East. If you're going to choose one team to watch, Milwaukee with Giannis is going to be one. But I think Boston, just their history, the colors, who's on the team, Tatum, how far they've come. That's if I'm going to choose teams, that's, Lillard. Yes. Good job, Lillard. Holly says she's doing family stuff, but she'll be coming soon. I mean, whenever she's done. So I told her I'll stream for a little bit longer and stuff. So sometimes you need that support day, or just want to talk with the friends. And Sabonis. It's just crazy seeing Sabonis when I watched, the dad and was on the Blazers. Oh, nice layup. Was that Anthony Simons? My God. That was nice. God, fucking Blazers trying to fucking rope me back in to start watching basketball. Is that what they're fucking doing to me? Oh, shit. Big three for Sacramento, right in Dame's eye. 51-48 Kings. Come on, Blazers. Oh, shit. Was that Dame? Did Dame just fire a three back and said F you? Well, not really F you, but woo. Dame is fun to watch in person, though. I'll give it that. It's like watching Steph Curry. Like, when you get something like really special, what someone has potential to get like 50 points or more. That's not many guys can do that. Come on, Dame Dalla. Dame is just shooting threes all day. I'm a heat check. Can't lose if you're the Blazers to the fucking Kings. First game of the season. That's not ideal. Oh shit, another three? Jesus. Oh, 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Shit. 54-51 Kings. Jeez. Anthony Simons. Come on, bro. Damon's likable. Oh, my boy. Let's go. And then he's like, guess what? Boom. Where are we at? Boom. Shakalaka. Thank you so much. How generous. My goodness. Yeah, that doesn't happen every day or often. I mean, here and there, you know. Thank you so much. $67 donation. My boy, Reflect. Amazing. Thank you so much. Was not yes. 134, just like that. Unbelievable. Yes, I do remember.
Mom's a little stressed about spending. Remember, deep breaths. Now watch your speed. Even though we're watching our wallets, Flesh Swap is still
All right.
for our safety. So it's right here.
Don't stress, just save up to $200 on select tires with financing at our Les Schwab.
Okay, much better.
Les Schwab tires.
Serranus Marcellonis.
1952.
What's his deal?
Oh, yeah, seriously. You're a major goat now. Anyone that's like that generous is definitely under like mod consideration if the person wants it, you know, at the point where I can give it. You know, it's, you know, people don't do stuff like that. You know, it's like you really have to like it and like the people in the room and the host and, you know, show love like that. That's incredible. Thank you, man. And like I said, I mean, even though it's not 3 at the same kind of impact, because you got to think most people do 0. So if you get someone that does 1, that's a big deal. And then anything above 1, you know, to get to 5 is amazing. And then 10, and then anything above that is, you know, really generous from someone. I mean, I mean, it's one thing to do like if you're doing $1 to $5 donos where you want to support, but you're not going to give too much. The people do that, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But then you get the people that go above and beyond, and we appreciate that very much. What do you want to see? Serranos Marcelones? I wonder if I can find a good Serranos. Marcelones.
Listen up, we got a problem. A lot of you are skipping lunch like it doesn't matter. Well, this year we take a lunch, a hearty lunch, one with chunky soup. Soup, let's go, let's go.
When I type in Serranos, it comes up like Serranos, like almost miscellaneous, because I'm like, okay, how do I fucking spell this guy's name?
With 3 times the bandwidth and the power to connect hundreds of devices at once.
Get the Xfinity Supersonic Bundle with unlimited gig-speed internet, Wi-Fi equipment included, and a free 4K streaming box, all for $50 a month.
All right, Marciul. I mean, this is not something that anyone's just going to know off the top of their head unless they are just related to this person. IONIS.
Frankie Dogs looks pretty good. Francis Williams, Neil Everett, first half. Blazers lead by as many as 16 in the first half. 43-29. Excuse me, that's 14. Public school math. 16-1 run. The Kings took over. Portland back and forth. Your thoughts on the first half?
First quarter, I love the fact that 9 Blazers played and they developing some depth. But in that second quarter, the difference was the 7 3-pointers made by the Kings.
All right, first half. First highlights presented by First Tech.
Dude, bringing back a name like that, that's like an obscure one. But if you watched back then, you totally remember who this is. Like, Saru Nas.
Yeah, when you saw the first possession, they went full court with size on Dame, just trying to disrupt his flow. But as the quarter, progressed.
Thank you so much.
The Blazers developed some rhythm and really get out of transition and get some easy buttons.
Yeah, Howard Anthony signed and played with Damian Lillard. You saw right there, Damian Lillard's first basket right there. Ended up 3 of 11, 11 points, 6 assists in the first half for Lillard. Sharp is a good name for this kid because he looked all of it.
Oh, he really did. He shot it well.
Serranos Marcelones? Dude, you kidding me? I mean, just looking at the photo and like the way the jersey looks, and you remember champion jerseys back then, and just like starter jackets, and things were just so dope back then. And like, that's why that stuff is worth so much fucking money now, because people realized that the 80s and 90s were incredibly dope, and they had some of the best jerseys and helmets and fashion type shit that maybe people didn't think that were that cool, and it was like corny back then. But if you compare it to shit that's out now, it's like the most amazing shit ever. Like, that's why they do movies and TV shows, based off those time periods. It's the reason why Top Gun, has so much popularity, Ninja Turtles, shit like that. And obviously we got that big show. Netflix #1, Stranger Things.
Second quarter gave them some distance, tied at 51. They scored the last 4 points, Sacramento, for the 4-point lead.
Hey, you got to. There's nothing wrong with that. I got friends that are Huskies and Cougars from Washington State or Oregon State. I don't, maybe when you're younger it means a lot more with the rivalry stuff, but Oregon Duck. Animal House, great movie. Yeah, I already have like way too many than I should have for the amount of people that I have in the room, but I just want to be able to reward the people that, are going to take care of me and go above and beyond. And if they're going to be here and they're going to support and, do stuff like that out of the ordinary, like, true supporter, through and through and above and beyond. Like, yeah, because at this point I probably should have like 5, and I think I have like 10 to 12 and stuff, but not everyone's going to be in the room at the same time, but sometimes we can get like 8 or 9 out of 10 or 12, and it's pretty special. But yeah, I guess like once I figure things out and where I sit at, you're definitely like, if that's something that you want to do down the road, I'll let you know. And you're going to be definitely up there with probably 2 other people. And, then there'll be that. But everything is appreciated. I have to show the gratitude.
Xtandi treats metastatic prostate cancer that responds to a medical or surgical treatment to lower testosterone.
Oh, the Space Kitty $20 dono a long time ago because O-Dog didn't look at his phone.
Heart disease that can lead to death, falls, and fractures. Tell your doctor right away if you have loss of consciousness, seizure, quickly worsening headache, decreased alertness, confusion, vision problems, or chest pain. Xtandi can cause harm to another.
All right, I put this in here and try to get another photo of Serranus marcellonis. I can't just look at one. I gotta be okay. What other memories could I pop up from my childhood and give me a nice flashback? The Space Kitty, $20 dono on the Cash App, and the bang, the bang, the bang. Boom, boom, boom. A $20 dono. She had a rough day today. Sometimes it's tough when you have a rough day and you gotta say hi to people, and sometimes just hanging out for a little bit can make a big difference. Bang, bang, bang. Because sometimes you can't count on the people that you live in your hometown state and city and area. Things change, people change, but some things stay the same. Appreciate that very much. $20 dono from the kitty that is from space. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate that. All right, we need to go to a different location, though. We need to go to another location. All right, we're going to go to a different destination. Leaving the ballpark, and we're going to go somewhere nice.
All right, you went to telestrator school. What do you got from the first half you want to show us?
Appreciate you guys.
Real quick, look at this play here. Look who's initiating the offense. Justice Winslow. So creating some
Before and after.
Let's keep our eye here in the paint on Ant.
And we will get in the DeLorean from time to time, too. It's always good to go back. It's really important to go back. Shit like this is amazing. Like, no joke.
You got another shooter in the other corner. You see Winslow on the dive. You get some offensive rebounding. The Sharp catches, shoots it, knocks it down. But you just like there's a little creativity there with what the Blakes are doing. And you kind of like that with the Winslow initiating that particular set.
And you got to like the confidence of the young kid, not afraid at all.
Really, really like it. He showed in the first quarter, first half.
11-point first quarter lead, wiped out when the Blazers shoot 7 of 21 from the field in the second quarter, while Sacramento shoots 7 of 13 from 3. 55-51.
Boom, dude. Look at that. Look at Crispy Serranus marcellonis. It's like when's the last time anyone thought of Serranus marcellonis? Like, honestly, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, all of a sudden, because I mean, as guys and girls too, but guys can just sit there and like talk names of old school players, and we're like completely content and happy. Like, we can just start firing off, athlete, basketball player, from our childhood, Mookie Blaylock and Todd Day and Rodney Rogers and going Rony Cycli. Like, you can just go with some of the obscure ones, the Benoit Benjamins and Xavier McDaniels, and I can just name drop like that. I can do that for wrestling too, and especially if you know someone from that same time period or close to, and you could say those names and you go, oh shit, I remember that. Like, I mean, there's a lot of wide gaps with sports fans, to be in that same age group or close to. Pretty dope. Marcellonis.
trucks. We move the world.
The NBA is BACK, meaning everyone everywhere is about to go OFF. Time for another run.
No sleep till repeat.
We don't have too much time for addition lesson.
Yes, we do. This is season 76.
Try 76. Brand new year, same old hope. It's our year.
Nah, this is our year.
What's happening next is happening now. And this game is leaving anybody behind.
You'll always remember buying your first car.
Dude, crazy.
Things that last a lifetime, like happiness, love, and confidence. You can't buy those, but you can invest in
I mean, I could do that for days too, because the Sean Bradleys, Alonzo Mournings, and like the Shaqs, in that era. But going deeper, you got to like Muggsy Bogues, Hersey Hawkins, Del Curry. You got to go with the names that were like kind of like not jobber status, but like they were like good role players. The Dan Marley, Thunder Dan, Kevin Johnson, and the Sherman Douglas. You just got to kind of think of the Walt Williams. I just collected so many cards and watched so much, and Beckett and all the magazines, and like that shit consumed my life. That's like all I did was like collect cards. And I remember just looking at the stats and just memorizing all that stuff and playing the video games, NBA Live, NBA Action 94 on the Genesis, and obviously NBA Live series, and then went to 2K. But the old stuff was the coolest. Tecmo, NBA basketball, I played that, and Barkley, Shut Up and Jam, Arch Rivals, anything basketball was obviously incredible. But Preston and my boy Justin can do it too, because I'm older than them, but we're within 2 to 4 years of each other. So it's like if I was a senior, they were a freshman, so they still are in that same window, and we can name drop like that too. Yeah, Ronnie Cycli. Ronnie Cycli is a DJ now. Like, I know all these weird things about some of these players. Either me or Preston or Justin will just come across that information, and then we'll, oh shit, or we just read up on certain guys, or certain guys like pop up or whatever. But yeah, the obscure names, the Xavier McDaniels, the Jack Sikmas, the Eric Piakowskis. You can say the bigger names like Steve Smith, I remember that. Reggie Miller. That's like too famous. You got to go lower. Yeah, Rodney Rogers. Vin Baker, even though Vin was actually kind of good. Todd Day. Calbert Cheney. Guys like Nick Van Axel. Eddie Jones. Eldon Campbell. BJ Armstrong. Stacey King. And that's just off, I'm not looking at a list. That's just, just remember basketball cards, you know what I mean? And then also doing this too. That's kind of where my brain goes. Yeah, Piakowski. And the only reason I remember shit like that is I remember playing the video game, and like, if I was playing a season and I had a guy that like computer AI, did good against me or something, that scored like 30 in the season or something, per game or 20. I'm like, oh shit. I know that maybe they're not that good in real life, but just random names like that. And just collecting the random cards too, of not just like the big name guys, but the Derek Harpers and, the Cedric Sabalos, just all the obscure guys. Ala Abdul Nabi, Danny Young. People remember the Horace Grants and Bill Cartwright, Mark Eaton. Yeah, Piakowski is a good one because that's like a name drop one. Like, you're really deep into basketball if you remember fucking Eric Piakowski. Like, who the fuck remembers that guy? That's like the most random, obscure. But, if you go the most craziest one you could think of that no one on planet Earth would remember, and you do that name drop, then you're like, oh shit, now you know what you're like, oh, this guy's in that same boat. He's like, he remembers those guys. Because most people, if you name drop and they're not within like 5 to 8 years, usually it's like 4 years or less. They don't understand. It's like they're in a different bracket by then. But I think it's within 4 years or less, you're really like bonded, Yeah, Cedric Sabalos, Ala Abdul Nabi, dude. Yeah. Randolph Childress. So many guys. All right, what else do we want to look at? I got to delete some of these other photos so I can make more room. And then we can go, what do you want to see? Anything else that, besides maybe a Serrano Marcel, unless you got another random player that you've never seen in like forever, like haven't even thought of the player until maybe those name drops, anything that you want to see that's like an old school player from your childhood or back in the day. Pretty cool to go back in time. Brings me back like instantly. All I have to look at is the crowd if they show them and their clothes and what they look like, and then just being back in that time period. All right, Blazers. 57-51 Kings. Come on, Dane. Come on, Nurkic. Damn, Sabonis is pretty fucking good. Dame time. Nurk falls down. Ah, shit. Another three. Jesus. Oh, geez. Dame. 12 tournaments? I don't know who that is. It sounds like it's something I need to read on. I mean, I usually know quite a bit about, lots of, but sometimes you get those obscure things like that. Those are interesting things. Calvin Pete. Let me look it up. Maybe I can find a photo. Sounds like an awesome dude. Let's see here. Oh, heck yeah, dude. This guy looks like a legend. Oh, this is cool, man. I love getting like the obscure, random. Oh, look at this guy. Just even with the hat and the polo, just give him the trophy already. What a shot, man. Dude, that's incredible. Never heard of the guy. I mean, like I said, it's not like I'm going to go out of my way. Let me look up, I mean, obviously, is this kind of based off the character that Charlie, Reimer, or the one that played in the Happy Gilmore? This is probably like they reflected based off this guy's career or whatever. Because if you remember from the movie, there's definitely some similarities there. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, it'd be nice where we can just have, any race of anybody, if they're good at what they do. It doesn't matter, what it is. Like, okay, boom, you're white, you're black, you're Asian, Mexican. It doesn't matter. Boom, you're good. You get to compete. It's like that would be amazing to see. But it's just too much politics shit, going on in sports and stuff sometimes. But right? Because I'm thinking, okay, if this is pre-Tiger, and then you had the Happy Gilmore, they had an influence, and obviously the character, if you remember, now I have to see if I can find. But then there's also this guy here, Charlie Reimer. There are lots of people had memories, and there's this guy.
We're looking at their shot distribution here, and they were only getting about 22% of their shots in the first half from three. Last 2 years, we've seen the Blazers, that number's a lot closer to 40. And just like Lamar,
This guy,
out in the second half,
there's like a big influence there.
something we talked about in the pregame, he's so good at doing, playing off of Damian Lillard. So I'm looking for some more sets like that.
That's cool. Or it's like when you even see like how many brothers do we have playing in the NHL? A lot of them are like French Canadian, but regardless, it's like you're playing a sport that's usually not, a sport that usually is dominated by, brothers, that because there's not as many. I think people would dominate though. I mean, I guess it just really depends if you just did it, like instead of the best athletes, if they played basketball or football, they did something else, right? And if it wasn't baseball, where would they go? Soccer or hockey or, you'd probably get some insane, crazy shit that you'd never see before if you had football players and basketball players playing those. I mean, not everyone would be able to go professional in the NHL or soccer, but I bet a few would. Yeah, I like triumph stories too. Lots of trials and tribulations. Born in Detroit. Yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, incredible, man. It's like some people can recognize little subtle details. I'm a picture guy, and and anytime I can see something that reminds me of the 20s to maybe like 1990, like in that range, that 70-year span, if I see stuff, furniture or people or clothes or sports athletes or wrestlers, it definitely brings me back to a different time, and it's awesome to see. Things changed a lot, in the last 20, 30 years. It's always cool to see people succeed. Yeah, especially people when they're like Serranos Marcelonis. You're not going to be the best player, but sometimes you'll be remembered. Kenny Anderson. Spud Webb. Craig Elo. That's where my brain goes. 65-56 Kings. Oh, no. I was gonna message my buddy. What's going on, man? I'm watching. What's going on here? There we go. Nice shot by Dame on cue. As soon as I put up the photo, boom, layup. Dame. And then we just give up a layup. Great. Horrible defense. 67-58 Kings. Yeah, old school stuff is always plus a lot of people. It started off, a majority of my fan base back in the day was like probably 18 to 35, but now I have a really big following of 40 and up. So people that are 40 and up, I got because I mean I'm 40, but I can always vibe with people that are 15 to the 40 range, or 15 to if you want to break them down in different categories, like 15 to 21, and then you get the people that are 21 to like 35 or ish, and then 40 and up. And it's cool to trade stories with people that are your age, younger, and is older than you, and kind of vibe with each person based on where they're from. Lots of different backgrounds and races, and cool stories, and cool vibes, cool memories, and also just random greatness that did I really think I would be looking at something like this today? Of course not, but it's awesome. And you know what? One day I might actually do golf or like a tennis thing, but I mean, there's no like Andre Agassi or Pete Sampras, like back in the day, like if internet was, going back and you had, it's like Tiger would obviously could be something where, all right, we're going to watch Tiger golf, and you don't even have to be into golf, but you'd get probably people that would be like, all right, maybe I'm not really into this, but I know people will watch me if I do it. And then, ooh, big dunk. And obviously it wasn't the Blazers that dunked it. It was the other team. Oh, yeah, Craig Elo, dude. And then you got Joe Dumars and Isaiah Thomas and Mark Aguirre and Bill Lambier and Dennis Rodman and Vinny the Microwave Johnson. And see where my brain goes? This is no list. This is just off the top. $10 hora. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you. $10 holla. What do you want to see? Like, what do you guys want to look at here? Randy Johnson, great choice. Now, what the true question is, you want to see Randy Johnson in what? In college? At USC? Some people don't know that. And if you don't, you learn something new, right? Or are we talking Expos, Mariners? What are we talking about? We're talking about Diamondbacks with Kurt Schilling, Yankee. Reflect, boom. Because Sarah said we should. Bang, there we go. There we go. 164. Let's get to 2. There we go. That's what we do. And sometimes it's kind of nice when there's less people, because that way I can conversate with every person and vibe with each individual instead of, if you have like 400 or 4,000 in the room, it's impossible. There's just too many people, especially people are typing quickly and shit. So yeah, I got a lot of Randy Johnson memorabilia. I'm actually looking at, I have one in my hand right now. Right here, right on my desk. It's the double, too. The Randy and the Dan Wilson, who was his catcher, who's actually a Mariners legend, too. 2012 Mariners Hall of Fame, and this was a stadium giveaway, the only one that they did, and it's a double, so that makes it even cooler. It could be just Randy Johnson, but the fact that it's a 2-in-1, like bobble, those are really rare. They have a cool Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr., but it's like limited. It costs like $100, but I like through FOCO, but I'm thinking about buying it because obviously Griffey Sr. are like my favorites and shit, but yeah, Randy. I've been looking for this Randy, other Randy stuff, for like 10 years, and you want to be able to get it organically, like at a yard sale or a card shop or something, rather than just buying it on eBay. At least that's how we do it out here when we're, collecting and whatnot. But yeah, pretty cool. All right, let's get the Randy. And what Randy do we want to see? Randy Johnson. He's a professional photographer now, like Griffey, but he's actually, I think, better than Griffey. And his logo, believe it or not, is the dead pigeon that he killed after he threw that pitch and the bird fucking exploded and died. And he does concerts, rock concerts, and like, I think Grateful Dead type stuff, and like rock, and I think hip hop. And then he also does like sporting events. But I guess Randy Johnson and Griffey are pretty fucking good for being, But the main reason I think Randy's better is that he actually, and Griffey's, it's not like Griffey's bad, but I think Randy might be better because he majored in it at USC. And how do I know that? It's just, I'm a fucking nerd. So, when you know stuff like that, majored in photography and, had a passion for it back then. And I think that's what he would have done if he didn't do the athlete thing and ended up being like the best lefty ever besides Koufax and Steve Carlton on the Phillies. Name dropping is cool because then I think it really shows you, like, who knows sports. Like, all of us know sports on a certain level, you know what I mean? But I think there's like different levels of fandom and, obviously knowledge. And it's always cool to be able to vibe with people and also educate and also learn something new. Yeah, because normally we went like Griffey, Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez, and now there's Julio. So legend, fucking legend. Like, I like Randy so much. I would buy the Expos. I'd buy the Expos jersey. I think that one is cool. I just like Montreal Expos because it doesn't exist. And I think shit that doesn't exist anymore needs to be still like preserved, especially when they had like Pedro Martinez before he got famous and Randy. Because, man, if you imagine if you had both of those guys in your rotation in their prime, you have Randy Johnson, right? And you have Pedro Martinez and Marquise Grissom, Oil Can Boyd. Remember that one? Oil Can Boyd, right? Like, you had something there. So, oh, looks like Paisley is being wild. Hold on.
his debut as a Blazer, 15 points, 3 of 8 from the field. He's hit 3 out of 3 attempts from three-point range, getting to the line 6 of 8, 4 boards, and tremendous defense, right, Brooke?
Absolutely, guys. I kind of have a funny story. So it was before FanFest. Dame and I did a Q&A with Shaden Sharp and Jabari Walker. And Dame asked the two of them what their welcome to the NBA moment was.
Paisley going ham.
Coming to Golden State and playing there in front of their fans out of school. But Jabari Walker said, my welcome to the NBA moment was.
It's always cool when we get like newbies that come through, and then they, you know, you can connect with people, and then, you know, they show such massive like support like right away, which is incredible. Yes, means a lot, because like sometimes we'll go for 4 or 5 hours, and sometimes it's like $50 or less. And I mean, if you're grinding for that long, you hope to, you know, at least be at a, you know, like a respectable thing as working like a normal wage or whatever. Like you're grinding it out, and yeah, it's just nice to be have that happen. Really? Yeah, that's crazy. I don't have a story that cool besides just meeting Griffey and Griffey Sr. But that's insane. If I had a time machine, I would do that. Would be one of the first things that I would want to, you know, that and Koufax for my dad, you know, and like see Koufax be Koufax. Like you see, because I've seen a bunch of film and I've seen all kinds of video and stuff and read, and I know all the Dodger history and the Mariner history. So yeah, very cool. Blazers get within 6. He said a lollipop. A high lollipop. Is that what they're calling basketball shots now? That's a fucking high lollipop. Oh God, bro. Yeah, if I was there, definitely would insane. I mean, sometimes you have to be with the right person when you go to a sporting event, because sometimes if you just go with like a date, or you're going with a significant other, or depending on if it's someone that's not really a hardcore fan, they're just going for kind of like to join you for the experience, then they can't feel that like true emotion that you could want to high five or hug or chest bump, you know, after like big plays and victories, jump up and down, you know, drink a beer, high five strangers, and you know, is really just get into the moment in that section. I live for shit like that, man. That energy and stuff. You know, wrestling events I love going to. Football, you know, NFL and college, and as you know, just hearing the crowd and the emotion. Yeah, but Randy's my favorite pitcher of all time, besides Koufax for my dad. It's not even close. Big fan. Like I would wear any of his jerseys, but preferably, you know, Mariners. It's like there was Koufax, 50s and 60s, then there was Steve Carlton, 70s, 80s, and then Randy. I mean, if you can kill a bird when you throw a fucking pitch, you're kind of crazy good. Like, it's just nuts to think that. The bird fucking exploded. Like, who does that? Randy did. It's like the wildest shit ever if you've never seen it before, or if you have. Old Randy Mariner shit looks so dope too. Like I think my favorite is the Expos and the Mariner stuff. That's my favorite. No disrespect to Diamondbacks and all the others after, but it's just something about, you know, the Expos not believing in Pedro or Randy, and then them saying, you know what, we are amazing. We are the best like righty or lefty in the generation. Or top 2 if you didn't think Pedro was the best back then. I mean, he was definitely top 3 if you had other favorites. But, I mean, there was a time where Pedro was the best righty and Randy was easily the best lefty, and they're not even close. Oh, yeah. Almost 7 foot, dude. I mean, think about that. And that velocity, and you could throw down at the fucking batters instead of at them. You were throwing down at them. Like, you have a lot more like angles and shit. And I mean, it's a lot more for him to fuck up because he's bigger, more body mass, and he'd have to have really good arm and control and be really smart. And yeah. Oh, seriously. I'll just show you shit that like I like what kind of my personality, like see if any of them will work. Like this. That's like my childhood, you know. It's like, yeah, that wasn't my favorite team or anything, but I mean, if you just see a photo like that, it instantly brings you back to that moment if you were alive or you remember that, you know, or if you didn't remember that particular area, maybe you've seen photos of it afterwards or whatever if you didn't live it or remember it. Something special about that, man. I'm bringing you some history right here, showing you shit that you haven't seen. Or if you have, it hasn't been for a long time or something similar. I think I just like fashion, you know, in sports, you know, the old school, you know, helmets and the shirts and the jerseys and accessories and stuff. It's just really cool to see stuff from an older era because a lot of times it's just, God, it's so much better than what we have now. Like there's a reason why throwbacks are popular and shit like Stranger Things and shit from the 80s sells really well in the 90s. I mean, Jesus, dude, are you kidding me? Look at that, bro. I had the hat. Just Randy, man. And just epic jersey too. This insane. Expos that's insane. I know I'm not the only one. It's cool looking, man. It's just, yeah, Montreal. You know, like I said, they had Pedro and Randy. Marquise Grissom had some potential. Oil Can Boyd, I mean, they had some, but nothing like Hall of Fame players, you know. Imagine having like two of the best and you just give up on both of them. And then obviously the team, you know, sold, moved, and all that other stuff. But, oh my gosh, I have an insane one. This is just insane. Hold on. This is insane in the brain right here, this next one. Insane in the brain. This is the one I really remember as a kid. White one is dope. This one is like the alternate, right? That's the, you know, but I'll show you the one that is the most famous, my favorite one. All right, this one. All right, let's see. Where did it go? There it is. I had to delete some shit. That's what happens when you have too much shit. Gotta delete stuff. Right, here we go. This one. That right there. The hat and then the jersey and that color kind of vibe of like, you know, it's not North Carolina, it's not Duke. It's just so random and out there and just like crazy colors and stuff. I don't know. That was a vibe, man. You either remember that and you collected cards back then and you remember, or you don't. But yeah, I got all kinds of Randy Johnson rookies and shit. It's dope. It's a vibe right there. Yeah, this one is just insane. He's just about to pitch it. I mean, I love the old school cards and yeah, just the white with the blue and red trim. It's like, and then just the undershirt is blue and you got the Expos. It's just, I like to keep shit alive, you know. Most of the shit, no one ever is going to talk about the Montreal Expos, but they have something to talk about, like Pedro or Randy. Oh, yeah. And I'll show you the best of the best. So you'd be like, oh, damn, that was a fucking kind of a look. Like, I think if you rocked like a Montreal Expos Randy Johnson, like, you're going to get looks from everyone because at first they're going to be like, what is that? And then, oh, shit, Randy? Big unit? 84-80 Kings. Anthony Simons. Yeah, we went all kinds of directions today. Yeah, old school stuff is the best. I got Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco. I can, regardless of the cheating and being in the steroid era, this like the baseball cards and baseball stuff in general, it was at like the hottest it ever was. It was a crazy time to be alive. Serranos Marcelonis, huh? Insane. And I think it's like the more crazy, obscure, guy it is, but they were good or something memorable about him. It's like, was he ever the best player? No, I'd say you think about back then, it's like, the players Latrell Sprewell and, the Billy Owens, Chris Mullen, Mitch Richmond, all the different players that, played in Serranos Marcelonis, Chris Webber. Getting drafted there. I remember how cool that jersey was. Everyone wanted the Warriors, 4 with the Chris Webber before he went to like Washington, got traded off. I mean, that was just like Penny Hardaway, Chris Webber. Like that was just the dopest shit ever. Michigan long shorts, the shorts like super baggy and long. I had a pair. Of course I did. I definitely had those Michigan long shorts that they wore. I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. Fuck these like short shorts that my dad wears to go jogging. Like I want the fucking baggier shorts that look doper. So you never know where we're going to go. Greatness everywhere. I'm digging the polo and the hat. It's just on point. And I love it. Like right there. Boom. Just hit it. You got the debris. You got the sand coming up there. Great photo. It's like capturing a moment in time. And I'm just here to bring it back. It's like a DJ. I am a DJ on YouTube. A DJ of good vibes.
Says it was one of the best car buying experiences she's ever had. The no bull thing was real. The no bull thing, I don't think so. There's still no bull.
Yeah, Randy definitely. I mean, Griffey is one, but this is my number 2. I don't really show off too much stuff of Randy unless we like, depending on what kind of comes up with conversation or whatnot, if I bring it up or someone else does. But it's cool to see stuff, brings me back, man. Ozzie Smith. Yeah, I love me some Ozzie. He would do the backflip. Like, who the hell does that? You know what I mean? Like, you just were like, wow. Like, that's what he was, the magician. You're like, oh my God, I can throw up some Ozzie. I collected a lot of cards, man. I was like, me and Preston were like insane, like collectors. Like, he would do card show shit back in the day. I wouldn't do that, but I mean, he I used to work at a card shop when I was a kid, not like legally, but like I would always go there, and then like the owner was cool with me, and I would be able to open packs with him, and I would be behind the register and take people's money and give them packs and shit. Like that was like 10 years old, 12 years old, and I'd like hang out, we'd eat pizza, and just stay a couple hours like on a Saturday or a Sunday, and then I would play basketball and do that. But just to be able to hang out for a couple hours and open up shit that I never would be able to afford to open up and like be a part of like a card shop process at like 10, 12 years old was pretty cool. I've always had like really interesting opportunities, that most kids would not have gotten as a kid. I think that's definitely shaped me too. It's like I have these opportunities. You just have to either take advantage of them or it'll pass you by. Oh, look at that. I'll even take down my logo for shit like this. I don't even need to see my logo. There's no point of having my logo. It doesn't matter. It's like an ego thing, right? Take the brand down and just pure just greatness. I mean, if we want to do this, we can go here. All right, because that's what he is. Clean, man. I mean, the jerseys back then were very cool because they had the ones that button down, but then they had ones that were like pullover. And some of the pullover shit was like really fucking cool. Like, I don't think people realize how cool that pullover jersey style is because most of them are button up And if you can find the right one that's like a pullover, I don't know. Sometimes those are even doper, like because they're more rare. And I obviously played all kinds of video games when I did the collecting, so getting to know all the players, and it was impossible for me not to know who's who if I'm playing the fucking games. NHL 94 and FIFA and NBA Jam, NBA Live, Madden, college football. Score tied at 87. That's cool right there. It's like, being able to see a piece of like greatness. And most people that are younger, if you're not closer to 40, then you probably aren't really too familiar. If you're 30, it's missed you, so it's like you have to be like 35 and up, and then maybe you have a recollection. And look at the Royals down there. What do you think? You think Bo Jackson, Brett Saberhagen, George Brett, Tom Gordon, Flash Gordon, D's dad. The Royals, Brett Saberhagen. Everyone could say Bo Jackson or George Brett, but what about Brett Saberhagen? True sports nerds will get joy out of the random names. It's like we're Big Bang Theory with Sheldon, except we're just doing it in sports. No, you didn't. Did you really? What year? I guess it doesn't even really matter if it was in that peak era and it's like real. That shit, t-shirt, like stuff like that. I'm a collector and my dad is too. But certain stuff you can find for like, $20 or less, like especially if it's like a shirt, like most people think shirts are like $10 to $20 items for like regular ones, but like collector shirts can go for 50 all the way up to like 5 to 10,000 depending on like how rare it really is, and if it's like a tour short and what tour and who was there, and if it's got the band dates on it on the back and how limited it was. But yeah, that's fucking cool. I'd be kind of like American Pickers if I was like super rich, gas station type thing with like the signage and the gas pump and stuff, and having sports memorabilia. And I don't know, I like preserving the history too. It's like, from stuff from back in the day. And there's a lot of cool, like old school signage. It doesn't even have to be like the Pegasus, famous stuff from back in the day, but car dealership and gas stuff and branding stuff from Texaco or, old school stuff from back in the day. It's just, that shit is dope as fuck, man. And I get it. It's like, sometimes it's two-sided and porcelain and sometimes like plastic and shit. But man, sometimes that stuff is just, you have a man cave and you got something like that. And you can like have like a NASCAR kind of vibe or whatever. I don't know. Pretty cool. I'd have all kinds of like Dale Earnhardt stuff. I'll be like wearing like racing hat and racing suit while I'm calling the stream. Dale Earnhardt, everything.
There still hasn't been a drive down the middle, Kev, where Shaden's man has had to help a little bit off that corner.
125, yeah. And even if you find a shirt for 20 or less and you get it 100 or more, you got something special, because most people will not pay 50 or more for a shirt unless they know, okay, this is really a special item. You're not seeing shirts normally just, hey, $100 shirt here, 200 shirt, like that's something special. And then some go for big money like 800. That's crazy. Was it a tour short or just an old school shirt made in that time period? It's a 91. Wow.
It's all good. We know you got fouled. We don't want you to pick up a tech though, because he took a few bumps.
That was Davis not good at the score there, and then he nearly got a piece of the inbound.
This is where coach wants to see that defense composure.
Eubanks immediately dispatched off the bench for the Blazers. At the 5, Lillard brings it outside, runs off Davis on the screen.
92-91 Blazers with 7:05 left. That's vintage right there. 1997. You got it for like 95 cents. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Like, there'd be big time collectors if you had it today. Like, there'd be guys that will pay, you know, $1,000 or more easy. Like, if they know it's like, you know, they don't exist anymore and most got worn or lost or in storage somewhere. Yeah, especially when you have guys like, you know, Kurt Cobain and whatnot. When you have people that are alive or that have passed and
Into the heart of the Blazer defense and laid it in, and it's fouled. Foul's going to be called on Josh Hart.
vintage, dude. Vintage, dude. Look at that one. Like, if you think this one is like 350, 400, right? You know, for the vintage t-shirt, like, what do you think that's going to go for? That's going to go for more than this one. This one's cool, but wow. Talk about filling the shirt to the maximum, huh? Well, what would an old school fan pay for that? I don't know if there's a dollar amount you can even think of, man. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, sometimes you just have to kind of be on the come up and decide, you know, when and what you're wanting to do. I've gotten some good ones, like my Jordan rookie and whatnot. 2,500, only paid 1,000 for it when the economy was down. I sold it for 6, 7, you know, and now they're worth like 20 to 30,000. I knew that, but if you want to be able to improve, you know, your dream with, you know, equipment, you know, you got to be able to take the proper steps, and sometimes you got to sacrifice stuff that, you know, especially when something could be worth as much as like 100K, and to sacrifice something like that, you know, once he passes and stuff, like, you know, sometimes I wish I still had it, but I still got pictures of it. So, but one thing I do know for sure, the best fans on planet Earth, you guys. Appreciate you.
Chicken sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, spark an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it, it just confirms
DeLorean, where are we going?
and only at Panera. $1 delivery fee on our app.
Stuff to say.
What's his deal?
Yes, I did hear that the kid with the wiener thing, with the famous photo that he's the wiener shot when I was a baby, sacrificed my whole living ability to get women and girls, and just trying to, like, you know, try to, I guess, get any type of financial come up, I guess, you know, if anything, like, no one even knew, you know, who it was. It's a fucking baby, but if you're making a point to, like, point yourself out, no one would have ever known who it was. And then, you know, trying to, I guess, get the money or whatever, right? They got to do whatever they got to do to get the money. I don't know if I'm about that life, though. Got to be more like Joe Dirt. Life's a garden. Dig it. We went through some names. Yeah, I didn't really listen too much of him when they were all going and he was alive and stuff. But obviously, when you have a person pass like a Janis Joplin or Jimi Hendrix, like someone that dies way too soon, and a lot of them die in that like famous age, like the 24 to 28. There's like that one age, where they all die by their 28th birthday, and it's like they're trying to be like copy the person that was great before them, and Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix, Kurt Cobain, and see if I can find another Randy real quick. Randy is always good. See if I can find Randy at USC. Because I like seeing the old school shit. Oh, this is incredible. This is insane. This is wild. Like, how many people actually have seen shit from Randy at USC? Like, fucking nobody. Unless you're, like, super nerd. Or you're NWSF, baby. If this doesn't scream a time period, then nothing does. Dude, are you kidding me? Look at him. The big unit. Look at that, though. That's a rare photo. Like, people, they, know him mostly from Mariners and on. Not a whole lot of Expos memories unless you grew up in that time. No one has recollection of this. Until now. How cool is that? Baby-faced Randy in college when he majored photography. I don't know what to think about this. It's like the coolest thing ever. It's like seeing a legend before he was a legend. That's what it's about on every stream, seeing something you've never seen before. Got another epic one. Ridiculous. Oh, we're cooking in Sacramento, they said. We are cooking in Sacramento. That's what they said, so we must be.
No, CEOs. Where do clowns come from? Monster tacos are back at Jack. Two for just $3.
Big unit at USC, and now he does photography professionally. Like, God bless America for shit like being still accessible to be able, like, you wouldn't even believe it unless someone described it to you, unless you actually saw it.
one flight with a friend. Nearly triple what you get with cashback cards. Getting you to over 1,000 destinations faster. Apply for the Alaska Airlines Visa card today.
Oh, great costume. Looks like you just.
That one's really cool because it's before his hair like is long. You know what I mean? It's like before he decided to grow it out, and he never was going to have his short hair ever again. I mean, he made a good choice. It looks much better longer than shorter. You know, obviously more intimidating with hair, like a wrestler or a cowboy or something. You know, obviously he's super young there. But here's another one: autograph, Randy, PSA. Look at the autograph. I'm not sure if I could see Randy Johnson or Big Unit or anything in there. I don't know what the hell that is, but it looks like some alien code. ZI Alabama. I don't know what the hell that is, but that's incredible. And yes, insane, dude. The angles, man. Fucking A.
Two huge, delicious tacos for just $3.
Yes.
If you can't see what a great deal that is,
Yep. But they said the same thing about Sandy Koufax early too, and look what happened to him. You can be a little wild as a lefty, and then two of the three best lefties of all time were started off wild and turned into the greatest ever. And Koufax and Randy Johnson, the only other lefty you could put is Steve Carlton, but I think Randy's better than him. But Carlton was damn good in his time for the Phillies, so. Exactly. You're never going to see another one like this again. Like, it's just like, or like a Shohei Ohtani, like big 6'4", 6'5", full Asian Japanese guy, not even half Japanese, half white, just full Japanese beast mode doing pitching and hitting. Like, it's like Babe Ruth shit. Like, I don't think people realize, like, of course, Aaron Judge is going to get like, you know, the MVP for all the home runs and whatnot. Right. But yeah, I mean, Shohei is doing crazy stuff too, man. I mean, the old school time is, I don't know. It's just so cool, man. I love going back in time and seeing shit I've never seen before. You know, it's just, it brings you back. All Randy Johnson all day. All right, 104 with 2:51 left in the Blazer game. Actually, somewhat entertained in this. It's not too bad. It is the hometown team, a team that I did love that used to be like my number one back when I was a kid, but it's not the same anymore. No Porter, no Drexler, no Kersey, no Buck Williams, no Duckworth, no Cliff Robinson, and a lot of the guys have passed on. They're not even alive anymore. It's sad. Oh, John Olerud. We have to look at him. Loved him. But I mean, of course, we're gonna remember Olerud. You know, with like Blue Jays and Mariners. John Olerud, Eric Hinsky. When was the last time you heard someone say Eric Hinsky? You're like, oh, fuck. And Joe Carter back in the day with the Blue Jays when they went back to back. So what happens when we're here, we go back in time, and that's like I show you like sports cards. I'm like a sports card shop owner, but I just do it with the photos. Dude, that's worth $1 million right there. You kidding me? Most people have never seen this. Incredible. With the hard hat, too. Incredible. Blazer basketball. Down by 1. Charge. Great. Now we're going from like the Blue Jays, John Olerud, and then Mariners. Oh my God. Memories just like. Incredible. Doesn't matter if it doesn't fit the screen. Just the fact that it exists is just mind blowing. But this is the cream of the crop right here. I've never seen anything with short hair, Randy. That's just incredible. Yes. Yeah, Brandon. Jeremy Grant. 107, 106 Blazers. We're up by 1 point, motherfucker. 50 seconds left. John Olerud, man. Unbelievable. It's good to go back in time. Like, I can't describe, like, you know, I watch old school stuff all the time to go back every day, and it really does help with my mental health. Watching Transformers, 1984, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, 1984, and then Ninja Turtles, 1987. It's something special, man. Definitely is great for the mental health. Look at that, Olerud. Oh, 108, 106. Blazer with the rebound. 27 seconds left. Blazers might win. Hart. Oh, and 1. He just made it and 1. Now we're up 110, 106 with a free throw. We're 1. Boom. Blazers. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Crowd is shocked. Yeah, I'll get you a Vlad Guerrero. I'm going to show this Montreal Expos Vlad. You're going to like shit. It's insane. They're saying the refs, you suck. They're just chanting it in the building. All these Sacramento Kings fans losing their lid. Look at this amazing piece of history right here. Look. Oh, my God. Vlad, original Vlad on Montreal Expos, 27, gray with red and blue. And it's red and blue pinstripe and blue undershirt, blue helmet with the red and white and blue Expos logo. Jameson Meza. It's like the most incredible photo ever. Everyone remembers him on the Angels, but does anyone remember him here? And that's the real question.
If Sacramento's not going to protect the basket, he'll expose it.
Hart with 19, Lamar. Grant with 21 and 7. Hart with 7 boards as well. 22 for Simons tonight, and Lillard with 18. In the second half, Hart has scored 15, Grant with a dozen. And this is the beauty of this Blazer lineup.
And everyone remembers this. This is the Vlad that we remember. This Vlad right here, which is still cool. But that though. Oh, hello. How are you? You're probably surprised I'm still going. How are you doing? You okay? Lots of ups and downs and crazy emotions last few weeks. Hopefully things will calm down and will be better, more mellow, chill. Great to see you. That'll make things better.
Sometimes that leads to your feet being on the line.
Good officiating out there is Courtney Kirkland, the crew chief, steps in. Brandon Adair's eyes, of course, were upward to make sure there was no contact in the air. 111 to 108. Blazers by 3. 14 and 7, 10 seconds remaining now, Lamar. Let's set it up for the fans. Blazers have one timeout, Kings one timeout. What do you do?
It's simple. The Blazers are going to provide some space, most likely on this inbound, because it's all about getting it to your top free throw shooter. They're not drawing up a play right now to go try to score and attack the basket. You want to make a pass that is met by the recipient, so run through the pass. Anticipate some physicality. Don't look for the ref to bail you out. This is all about securing the ball. Getting it in the hands of the best free throw shooter. That's been
Okay, Blazers, 111, 108, baby. Good vibes, good vibes. All about the good vibes. Sometimes you guys gotta know.
Wants to try to force this ball to anybody not named Dave or Ant.
Miller draws a double team in the inbounds, and that's actually knocked down, but a timeout's going to be called. And the Blazers called it. With 14 and 7, 10 seconds remaining, Blazer ball up 3 here in Sacramento. Don't go away.
We don't build trucks. We don't make engines. Don't make transmissions, don't develop technology, and we don't manufacture buses or chassis or parts. We create possibility, and we create opportunity. We stock shelves, build bridges, hang cable, pave roads, move people, haul logs, hogs, pipe, grain, bricks, dirt, cattle, milk, fuel, and anything made, grown, bought, or sold. We create tomorrow. A tomorrow that's cleaner, that's healthier, that's safer, and smarter. Because we don't build trucks. We move the world.
Blazers up 3 with possession of the ball. 14 and 7, 10 seconds remaining in the game. The Blazers used their last timeout. Sacramento has 1.
Come on, Blazers. Foul them. Damian Lillard.
I like what
what Dave did there, rather than going and setting the screen for Ed, he reversed out of it right away. Sometimes when you set that screen, it almost helps the defense, especially when they're just automatically switching and then attaching to you. So it's almost better to use that time the way they did to just try to shake free roll.
Davis hit 8 of 8 from the line as he drills that.
8 from 8 from the line. 112-108. Blazers, 14 seconds left against the Kings. 20 Darahara. Boom. Thank you much. Thank you so much, fam. I have missed you, but the family situations have improved. Good. That is fantastic. We are happy. Bang, bang, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Holy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
So Sacramento will bring it in round, and they use up nearly 3 seconds there on that trip down the floor.
Now watch Fox running into this play. Bird will take himself. Bird will pop a quick three.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, boom, boom. Bang, bang. And then Reflect comes in and says, you know what? Let me get in there. 220. Let's make it 3. Appreciate you. And then Reflect says, boom. Reflect coming up big today. Couple big donos. Reflect is earning himself the mod status when mod status is available to, you know, I can pretty much do whatever I want with the mods and whatnot. And, you know, just be crazy. We end up having like 20 mods, and that's the only people that are in the room. It's just me and 20 people, and it's just the mods. Nobody new. Just the same people hanging out, which would still be awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you tremendously. Just like this, a picture of Randy Johnson. Tremendously from USC. No hair. The pre-hair. Randy. And I went back. Oh, Serranos, Barcelonas, $80 holla. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. You guys are tremendous people. I just try to bring the vibes and give you things that will remember the past. And I really encourage people to do stuff that you did when you were a kid and like go back and rekindle those memories from Saved by the Bell or, you know, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Transformers, Ninja Turtles, or whatever you decided to watch. I mean, I'm telling you, you do that and you go on YouTube or somewhere where you can find those things and you go back in time and you do a little bit of that each day. It's really good for the mental health. I mean, some days you're not going to have time, but I always make time to make sure that 30 minutes minimum and try to find something old school from like the 80s or 90s. It really is an amazing thing to do. That is facts. Thank you so much for the huge dono. Reflect.
Just getting used to it. I think we had a good game. We had a lot of lapses, mental lapses throughout the game, but
Appreciate you.
it's hard to win on the road in the NBA. So
All the goats. And plus we get new ones like Reflect and Mike. And that's really cool because when Cyberpunk is like working his ass off, trying to come up with brand new artwork on beer cans and pizza boxes and soda cans, and he's grinding away and, you know, and we want him here every day, but we can't. And he was here every day. And, you know, and then you have new people that come through that, you know, showed that amazing love, and we have new bonds, and it's just fucking fantastic. It's great. What do you want to see photo-wise, and what do you want to see photo-wise? Let me know, and you guys are awesome. I just try to like make people happy, so. Yeah, well, I just try to make people happy, you know, regardless if there's, you know, donations or not. Obviously it's awesome if you get them, but at some point it's just being able to be a good friend. And, you know, you can tell the people that care and the people that, you know, message, the people that listen, the people, you know, that just are genuine, and just sucks because there's so many people out there that aren't, and we sometimes feel that people are, in our everyday lives, but the reality is, not everybody is real. That's facts. And this is a throwback photo of Michael Jordan and Shaquille O'Neal. Why did I put it up? I have no idea, but I was just thinking of the old school past, and I thought, how cool would this be? Boom, memories inserted. Okay, please do. Kittens. Puppies. Jordan? I can go here. Sometimes you just have to know your people. Everyone's got their tribe and their people. It's just a matter of if you're willing to connect with them, and if you put in effort, then the other person puts in effort. And if that happens, then you have something really magical, and you can be, a one, and you can grow your pack and your gang to 4. And sometimes it even goes to 5 and above, and you have a squad, and that's what we have. And then pretty soon, we're not going to have, hundreds, because we're obviously the circle is going to probably expand to, I would assume 20, 25 at some point, like pretty fucking strong people. And we no longer will be one. We will be a gang, a stable like NWO. All the puppies, all the kittens.
Kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special. We'll be back tomorrow, right? Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
Oh, Hari, is everything okay? We're here for you. We love you. Yeah, I can imagine anytime if you have a family member or friend that ends up having a situation, and go Blazers. We got the dub, baby. Yes. I said, I actually watched to my friend, because he knows I don't really like basketball, but if I stick with something and I start it, I might watch the Blazers all year. I just. Yeah, that's good. It's good for the mental health. That's why I usually do like water photos and stuff as well.
Visit buyatoyota.com to see our full lineup and great offers. Toyota, let's go places. Blazers win the opener at Sacramento tonight, 115 to 108. 6 guys at double figures for the Blazers. Let's take a look at tonight's game summary, brought to you by McDonald's McDelivery. For the second half, 64 Blazer points. We have the Kings under 30 and 3/4 tonight. 23 in the first quarter.
Here's you guys with the donos. So we were just chilling, everything was cool, and then boom. Oh, he's bringing the heat. Yeah. Plus, when you have an ability to be versatile, where you can pretty much talk about anything, and you have people in the room that can pretty much hold a conversation in their sleep, and they might be not as social in real life, but I think just, you could be very shy or you could be outgoing. The group is special. Oh, yes, it is.
They look really good. And then preseason, it's like, what happened to the guys we just saw a week ago? So I'm glad for them that there's a feeling of the hard work paying off. Like, you got to see it unfold, because Sacramento came in here to play. Has it been this full? I don't think you ever answered me when I asked you that at the start of the game.
It's never been quite.
I didn't see an open seat, this loud, this rowdy.
Yeah, Kings fans. Oh, Space Kitty coming through. And the new GOAT. Reflect. Coming up big. So are we actually going to play defense this year? I hope so. When I don't see good defense, I really get irritated. Like, I know some people don't care. But I love to see effort no matter what sport it is. And I think I get more enjoyment out of like a pick six or a fumble for a touchdown or a punt return or kick return for a touchdown or a long field goal of 70 yards possibly one day by like Justin Tucker or something. Let me check. Probably not. But maybe we'll get some later.
You had that element into an already salty, doggish type group. Love that. Just absolutely love that. Let's send it back to the studios. Neil Everett and Francis Williams to give us an idea of what's ahead.
Hey, you can't win them all if you lose the first one.
That's right. Right?
Now, why does a puppy have garlic on its head and it's in space? We have no idea, but that's what we do. This is what we do here.
Well, there was a couple of points in the game where I thought the connectivity that is needed was very evident. There was a point in the game when Josh Hart got a little out of control because he didn't get a couple of calls. And there was a turnover that led to a layup, and then the guy got the technical for standing over when he got the dunk. But you could see Damian in a couple
And then I just saw this and I was like, oh, I thought of Holly.
Just settle down. And they took him out of the game, and he came back in. And when he came back in, he was refocused, he was re-energized, and really contributing coming down the stretch. And just being able to have those guys that you can get in their ear. It doesn't have to be demonstrative, but just get in their ear. Just, hey, we're good. And I thought that was a critical point in the game, and it helped them get this win.
All right, Kevin and Lamar, you guys go celebrate the win. We're getting ready for the Fred Meyer post-game show. We got all your highlights. We'll hear from the coach. And, hey, Blazers, 1-0.
1-0 Blazers. Boom.
And doing it with defense.
Defense, baby.
Well, thank you, Francis. Appreciate that. Let's take a look at tonight's Fred Meyer player of the game. The golden shopping card, Lamar. His first that year. Look at the card. Look what the fellows in graphics have done for us here tonight. Once again, they've outdone themselves as Jeremy Grant wins the golden shopping card tonight. 23 points, 3 of 3 from 3, 10 of 4.
Sometimes you just have to know your tribe and your people.
2 steals and play multiple positions as advertised on the defensive end. Yep. Can't wait to get back in the
Do you know your tribe? Yes, I do. Good job, Blazers. Especially if you know you can make a difference in someone's life, by just being kind and having a good vibe and a good aura and having cool people. It's like very rare to be able to just have you can just be yourself and there's no drama or people, every once in a while we'll have some stuff go down, but usually it's, pretty chill. And if it's not, then we give them the Hogan boot, Das Boot. Oh, Blazers win. Preserving my mental health and everyone else that's normally a part of the channel is very important. Like, I will definitely sacrifice hundreds and thousands of subs and dollars to keep it preserved. Studio 54, baby.
Get the Xfinity Supersonic Bundle with unlimited gig speed internet, Wi-Fi equipment included, and a free 4K streaming box, all for $50 a month with a 2-year internet rate guarantee and no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data. Switch today.
The chef's chicken sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, spark an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it, it just confirms this is fantastic and only.
Yeah, I will too. Like, even if I have opportunity to get like really, really big and, but I don't want it to be like big and then all of a sudden like the mods hate it and it's like toxic and something. We're making money and we're growing, but it's like toxic. I don't want to live that way. Like, I want to be, if I have control, and the mods do too, I want the people that, I care about and, that are a part of this thing, we do it our way. We don't, we don't have to listen to everyone else. Everyone can be here and we'll be there. Okay. Das Boot.
Never meets your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson. Now get 1.9% APR financing or up to $750 in savings on the Tucson. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
Yeah, of course I'm going to stay, you know, especially if you had a rough day, regardless if you have nothing on the dono side. I still, you know, I'm going to take care of you no matter what, you know, regardless if there's donations or not. You have a hard day and you need just a few minutes to kind of unwind and stuff. And you can always do that on your own, you know, listen to music or, you know, watch some TV or, you know, eat some food or whatever. But yeah, sometimes, you know, we can help out with the mental health side of it. Yes, we can. Those tongues. Oh, I need to find something to watch besides looking at all this amazing stuff in front of us. 115, 108 Blazers, baby.
We're so fired up. We just want to do highlights, man. And right away, it looked like Portland was in trouble, Coach, because Fox and Red Velvet.
Is it going to let me change?
Scoring matchup in the backcourt battle, but wasn't enough tonight. Is a great, just all-around effort by the Blazers to get this win. But Herder early on and Fox were just on fire.
Yeah, and Damian Lillard did not have a big night shoot the basketball. This is there, but Jeremy Grant.
I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Yeah, well, I thought there were a couple of things that were good on the offensive glass and great from the free throw.
If I can figure it out, or I'm watching Blazers post game the rest of the night. I don't want that. I don't want that. All right, let's go here. Hopefully that worked. Hopefully that worked. Good job, Blazers.
And this just heightens that because he really put on the show and gave you a real good example of his skill set and what he can bring to the table.
Winslow, the garbage man, as you call him, and that's a compliment. He had 6 in the last 8 the first half. Anthony Simon might not be fundamentally sound, but it worked right there. Yeah, it really did. I mean, Simon, he has those strong foot layups that he makes from out the position, but you can tell that he works on his game.
Oh, absolutely. I think, you know, especially a lot of the people that are GOATs that are heavy donators and even people that aren't donators, a lot of us have gone through like, you know, some kind of trauma, either like through depression or anxiety or something else. And so it's like, you know, we can all be fans of sports and we can love that, you know, but it's always cool to be able to just connect. And, you know, if shit is bad, we can make it a little bit better. And it's good to have those connections and vibes. So.
Simons hits a big 3 right there.
Yep. Well, Corey told us about the catch and shoot for Simons. A couple of instances in the second half where he was able to do that. And as Corey has let us know, he's one of the best.
Davis gets a big tip in right here, but then he gets a taunting call. Lillard makes the free throw. Portland's free throw shooting coach is excellent in the second half.
Yes, second half, 13-14 from the free throw line was critical. Missed 6 in the first half, I believe it was, but just getting to the basket, really scoring paint. And just doing a good job around the basket. Just being green, just being a game defensive team.
Yeah, Jeremy Grant can get an old-fashioned thing with Josh Hart. So smart, another old-fashioned.
All right, make room. Gotta make some room. Got too much stuff. Bye-bye, dog with garlic on head. Bye-bye, bye-bye. The GOAT's always bringing the heat. Hot Paisley, love you.
Two block shots that he got on Sabonis, and then another defensive sequence was when Winslow was, when they really got small. Winslow was guarding Sabonis. Sabonis bumped him. He took it. He bumped him again. He took it. He passed it. He beat him to the spot, and then caused the travel.
Tommy, 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 Tommy.
All of those little things contributed to them getting this one.
I know what I'm excited about. You two at home hearing from the victorious coach Johnson. We'll do that right after the break. This is your Fred Meyer post-game show.
Post-game show. I'm stuck watching post-game show. I'm telling you guys, if you go back into your childhood, and you can reconnect, you'll be so shocked on what those memories will unlock. I'm telling you, it's special. Special stuff.
And for decades, we've been a friend in the neighborhood. So whether you need help today or tomorrow, we'll be there. We're your Northwest Ford dealers.
When you order delivery from Domino's, you can get more than just pizza for $6.99.
Hi, Paisley.
Specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and
Yeah, it is. Plus having a good support system, you know what I mean? Because most people don't got that shit at all. Like people want it, but most people aren't really willing to put in the work. And if they do put in the work and the other person doesn't, then it just makes you never want to put effort again, especially if you're putting all this effort and then the other person doesn't put the effort and you like really want to make it work, but you can't. It's just like people are going to be the way that they are. They're either going to be supportive and listen and caring people, or empath and be like that. A couple of us in the room are that way, or, because most people are just going to be looking in their own lane, but we look out.
She was ready for those uninvited guests. Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
What does it mean to change the game? Is it a single moment? Something that just happens? Or do you build it?
If that doesn't bring you back, I don't know what the hell will. You either know or you don't. Bo knows.
At First Tech Federal Credit Union, we're proud of our commitment to our members and our community, and we love taking a connection courtside. Just like you support your Blazers, we support you with the People First banking Rip City deserves. Show your Blazer pride every time you make a purchase with the First Tech Blazers debit and credit cards.
Dude, Auburn, get out of here. That's what makes it special, like anyone can pull up like something, but to go deeper into that, that's where I go.
Hey, make sure you check this out. We're introducing The Trail, a documentary-style series about your favorite team. Follow along. We cover the players, coaches, and staff all season long to tell news stories of our team. And hard knocks for the Portland Trailblazers. And we're telling the story by our team as well. Stay tuned for a special preview of episode 1 after our game tonight. Be sure to check out trailblazers.com/thetrail for all the latest info. And if you were with us at the beginning of the game, we had our Sparks polling question, and that was how many points will Damian Lillard and Anthony Simons combine for tonight? I went with E. Coach went with F. The answer is somewhere probably in between there because they went for 42, despite shooting 14 of 14.
Good old Bo.
4 of 18 threes, but they were also 10 of 11 from the free throw line. The big answer is they got the W.
It's good to go back in time.
The guy we want to hear from is Chauncey Billups. Coach gets the win.
I mean, I thought it was good. I really did. I thought going small, pretty much switching everything, threw off their rhythm. But I thought pretty much most of the night we did a pretty fair job defensively.
Tommy,
They just,
kiddies.
As fast as they play, Fox was knocking his threes down, which, we was willing to live with that early on. And he made his pay. He really did. But I just thought we had so many great contributions from so many players in the game, and that's how we pretty much have to be all year. You never know who's going to have a big game. We got to chip in.
Oh, Space Kitty, $20. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hope I made things a little bit better for you. Life can be really overwhelming, but if you got the right people in your corner, you can get through anything. Like it might take a lot longer for certain things compared to more simple things. More complicated things take longer, regardless of who's around you. But if you do have good people in your corner, you can make a lot of things, like better sooner. And that's facts. The Space Kitty. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Future mod, Reflect the Sun. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. See you soon, and thank you so much for your generosity through everything. It means a lot. Thank you so much. I can't wait to talk obscure names with you again, and all of a sudden, randomly, we'll just talk about Serranus Marcellonis. Why? We have no idea, but it just happens, and it ended up being like the most awesome thing ever. So appreciate you, and we will talk Serranus Marcellonis or some random names of players, or look at old school Randy Johnson before he had his long hair any day. Appreciate you. Future GOAT, reflect. Not future GOAT, current GOAT, future mod. Thank you, Space Cutie. A $20 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Handsome guy. Do you want me to share this, or do you want me to, or not to? That's an incredible photo. What year is that? 80s? 70s or 80s? That's incredible. Yeah, if you don't want me to share that, it's totally fine. That's a very cool photo. And you were not a chubby baby. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Mahomes, the clone, gonna bounce back. Keep improving every day. And I've been seeing all the rumors, and I've seen all you guys post and everything. You know, like CMC, no. You know, OBJ, no. You know what I mean? Like, especially, it's like you guys figure it out. You don't necessarily have to get like super desperate all of a sudden. I think you guys know that. You know, but some of the fan base is desperate and they just want the name, you know, but sometimes the name comes with a big cost, like too much. So, wow, late 1940s, Holly. She looks good. Can you imagine? She was born in 1940. Wow. We're in 2022. Well, that's incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful photo, too. It's a beauty. It's a beautiful.
So proud. I just think ignorance is bliss. You know, you come into a game like that.
This is an awesome. See, this is when you know when we're all like close and stuff. Call this childhood horror.
And I thought that he made some reads tonight offensively that really impressed me in big moments. You know, I was very happy for Shea that night.
Oh, incredible. The cutie patooties. Brother is handsome fella. Handsome dog. Great hair. Great like jawline. Look at Holly. Brother? Glad everything is okay. That's an amazing photo. Love it. Love it. It's awesome. This is really, really good for late 1940s. Can't believe that you're like still going so strong. All kinds of life. Oh, I bet, because you don't want anything to go wrong with family, you know. I appreciate that. That's a big honor, you know. anyone that's got courage enough to feel comfortable enough to share personal stuff, knowing that it's not going to be used or, in some kind of like twisted way of, having information about something that is irrelevant. It's very cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Takes a lot of courage to be able to share stuff. And it's very cool. We feel very special, like this cat. We feel special like you. And glad everything is okay. Yeah, it's a great photo. You can see why you love it. Great photo of your brother too. Handsome guy. Handsome dog. He's handsome. Yeah, it looks very special. It's probably your favorite photo of him. It's nice. Where were you living in this photo? Were you living in the same area that you're living now, or was this in a different city, a different state, or same general area? That's great. Love it. Beautiful photo. A beautiful photo. I can't wait for things to kind of settle down. So that way that you can focus when the time is right for you in the next, month or two, if things work out, and then we can see something great like this again. Because I'm ready for the next one. This is what I want to see. Greatness.
And I just thought that his grittiness, we saw him actually play out front and initiate the offense. We talked about that. So there's just a lot of versatility to not just his game, but a lot.
You're good. And we enjoy this.
Jeremy Grant, the way he scored the ball.
The best Chiefs artist in the world. It's a hurry. Hundo.
So when they're able to keep the ball moving and know that they can move the ball, and they're not all shooters, but they can get the ball to guys in spots where they can do something with it.
Eastern Kansas. Yeah, I love it. So it's always nice when you can support each other. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can feel alone and feel like this, but sometimes you realize that maybe your tribe is a little bit bigger than you think. It may not be in the same city or state. It may not be. And then sometimes it even grows to be a bigger number than you even originally thought. So. It's not going to be hundreds ever, but again, what would you rather have? Would you rather have 4 quarters or 100 pennies? And it's definitely better to have 4 quarters than 100 pennies. So that's facts. I love the photo. Anything else that we want to be able to go over before we end the stream? I want to make sure we get enough time with Holly before, I don't mind. I mean, like I said, I have to end the stream by 11 at the latest just because it's a school night or whatever. So that means I got 53 minutes left if we decide to go that long. If you guys decide that you want to cut it off and a little bit, 23 more minutes would put me at the 10:30 mark here. So I'll kind of let you guys decide what you want to do, even if everyone goes and it's just, me and Holly or whatever for a little bit longer or whatever. I don't really mind whatever you guys do. Some people have plans. If you guys want to stay, we can stay. If we want to go, we can go. If we want to keep looking at amazing things like this, we can do that. If we want to just call it a night and come back tomorrow and go that route, I just want to make sure everyone is okay mentally to the best of my ability to perform as the YouTube maestro of greatness and good vibes and making everyone feel better about things, hopefully. Blazers, Dame Doll, I see you. So what are we thinking? Do we want to go 23 more and 22 more? I'll let you guys say, and then what do you guys want to look at? I mean, I still owe Reflect. I mean, Reflect started coming in and as of just a couple days, I think Reflect came in when I did the Mariner game, when I was doing the Mariner playoff game against either the Blue Jays or the Astros. I think it was the Astro game probably, and then has kept coming back ever since. So sometimes, if you invest in yourself like I do with Johnny and, sometimes it'll lead to finding, that. And like I said, it's about quality over quantity. And it's nice, since we don't get to see Cyber every day, which is a shame. I'd love to be able to conversate with Cyber every day. He's a very interesting dude. And regardless if the donos are there or not. Just having Cyber in the room is a lift, just like it is when Holly's in the room and some of you guys in the room as well. And me and Sarah always try to hold it down, and Jameson's always here, and it's just it's nice to have that vibe. The vibe for the tribe. That's what we have. The day off tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, shit then. Well, yeah, I can go for another 51 if you'd like, if that's going to help you and you got nothing else going on. I mean, honestly, even though I've been going for 5 hours and 34 minutes, I could technically go for a couple more hours. I know I'm crazy beast mode, but I do have to cut it off at 11 just because of the being respectful and making sure that people can try to sleep. And then at that point, I can start doing whatever. So, yeah, I mean, whatever we decide to do, if you want to go for a little bit more, Sarah, you don't have, and then I can just go for another 51. We can do that. I'm definitely down. I can manage that. And as long as I know I can, try to help and, make a little bit of a difference. And, I'm used to working hard, and like I said, if I know it's going to be for a good reason, we don't have to worry about giving das Boot to the haters, So I think, we can do whatever. Maybe do some food, some good views, like vacation spots for mental health or food or, famous locations, whatever. Chiefs players. I mean, whatever we want. We can do whatever. We can do whatever. So you guys let me know. Yeah, I can't even go a couple hours. I was just saying that, I have to end it at 11 no matter what. Yeah, I think 50 minutes. We can do that. Okay, let's do it. Let's do 50 minutes, That'll be over the 6-hour mark, but who cares? Sometimes we need each other, right? Sometimes it's nice to hang out. And then you got the rest of the night where you're going to stay up and you're going to be on either YouTube or, maybe drawing or watching TV or eating food or reading like a lot of us do on our phone or our computer. So there's plenty of time to do that here after 50 minutes. Let's make the most of this last 50 together. And regardless if we, have more people show up or not, or donos, later or not, we can just have a great time with it. And you guys can let me know where you want to go and I will accommodate. And the Cash App, the kitty that is spacey, a pity, a baby. Thank you.
Pretty much every game operates between 10 and 20%. So to beat a team by 5 percentage points in turnover rates, a pretty big deal.
I think vacation spots would be cool. We haven't really done that before, besides me doing the backgrounds for you guys. A space kitty with a space kitty. A 50 for the space kitty. Thank you so much. Very generous. I put Space Kitty $50 dono on Cash Kitty. Probably should erase that. On the Cash Kitty. And then I did Banag instead of Bang. Bang, bang. Not Banag, Banag. Come on, O-Dog. Get it together, doggy. Oh, yeah, baby.
Portland wins the game, and that does it. We're out of quarters. It's time to shut down the Papa Shop machine and the Fred Meyer postgame show. Maybe you enjoy the win with a victory steak and onion rings at the ringside.
Space Kitty, $50 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Kitty in a taco riding a pulled pork sandwich with boosters. Boom, boom, baby. Bang, bang, baby. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you. Taco Cat, it's the best cat ever, huh? I love tacos too. Pulled pork sandwiches I really love as well. I don't eat them as often, but they really do hit the spot, especially like crock pot pulled pork sandwich. And if you do like homemade, I don't know what it is about it, man, but sometimes certain things it's just I don't know. I get like in a trance and it's like hard for me to eat just like one pulled pork sandwich. Like I almost have to. I mean, even if I'm watching the figure, I'm trying to watch my figure, right? And I'm trying to make sure I'm not eating too much, but gosh, like some of that stuff is like impossible. Especially when it's right out of the crock pot. It's hot. It's got the flavor, the juices. And then it's like, oh, my, that's unbelievable. Good bun.
with 3 times the bandwidth and the power.
The Space Kitty.
Supersonic bundle with unlimited gigs
Bang, bang.
included and a free 4K streaming box.
Thank you so much. Where do we want to go? Vacation spot sound good? Want to go down that route? Oh, look at this. Look at this, and then look at this. This created this. You had it in you all along. The greatness. That's what it's about. Finding your passion, going for it. What brings you the most happiness. Space Kitty always coming through. Funny story. I ordered delivery of street tacos and a mushroom spirit sausage pizza. When I opened the door to get it, a possum was devouring the tacos. Oh no. Possum was hungry. He was like, nom, 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 nom. What kind of tacos? Just straight up street tacos? Carne asada, or did you end up getting el pastor? What did you get? Like the shredded pork, or what kind of stuff do you like for tacos? That is crazy. And you couldn't get a refund. You're like, hello, possum. Possum's like, that's mine.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey. What will you do? What will you change? Will you make something better? Will you create something entirely new?
That is crazy, though. Were you scared? Did you scream? Ah! Or you just like looked at it and you're like, oh, well, go figures. I just wanted this food, and then this is what happens. Like, no, even screaming, just like vibing. Like, oh, okay, well, let's just eat together then. The possum was hungry.
So you're going to need some energy. Lots of it. $5 energy for every adventure together.
The Weekend Blazers are ready to rumble, and you better believe Root Sports is bringing you all the fireworks with live games, pre- and post-game coverage, and insider access to your favorite players. Root Sports has you covered all season long.
Seahawks press pass. Here's the head coach of the Seattle Seahawks.
God, Pete Carroll's on my TV right now. Like, no lie. I can't change the channel. I'm stuck. And I don't know about a possum eating tacos, but how about a possum dressed up as a taco? How about that? Yo, boy.
Hopefully use as we see how the week unfolds. So it was a good battle for sure.
So you're looking at, aside from the game itself, you said you got.
Oh, finally, it lets me change it. Oh, my God. I thought I was like literally stuck. I was going to have to turn the TV off. All right.
So there's just a lot going on.
Okay. Simpsons. Simpsons it is. Barbacoa. Yeah, I bet. I figured. No, I bet. Say, Holly, I'm just hungry.
This is indeed a disturbing universe.
All right, let's go. Something tropical.
Boils and ghouls. I am the Crypt Keeper. Or should I say, Master of Scaremonies.
made the word ceremony frightening. They knew what they did do. Hey, can we get going here? It was more torture than a torture. Actually, no, this is worse. Although the right nipple spike seems a little dull. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's bothering me. My blood's a genius.
It's like sometimes even looking at stuff like with water, like, I mean, it can change. It's all about how you, I think you also kind of how you feel and how you kind of talk to yourself. And it's always good to be able to just be positive if you can. And obviously making sure you get away too. You got to get your own time. Now, obviously going to water location is ideal, but sometimes you can't go right away. So we can look at stuff like food and locations.
Where do you think you're going?
Dad, no! It could teach us the secret of interstellar travel.
If he's so smart, how come he can't stay out of my mouth?
How could you eat that gold? You don't know what galaxy it's from.
Marge, I ate it. It's over. Oh no, you don't. If I can keep down darkies, I can keep down you.
Oh my God. Yes, please. Jameson Mesa to Darahara. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Very, very much. Bang, bang. What do you want to see for a photo, Jameson? You got like you Atlanta Braves, or you have anything specific? Appreciate you. Jameson Mesa is coming in the clutch whenever he can. We appreciate you, man. Beach vacation, or also I thought would be really cool is like cabin stuff, like, you know, snow cabin stuff and like fireplace and like hot chocolate type stuff, and just like you know, it doesn't even have to necessarily be like hot tub type stuff, but I don't know, just that type of vibe seems like really like comforting, you know, watching just some cool old school movie from like the 80s or whatever and just vibing with you know, the bunk mates and whatnot. I think that'd be really cool. Go back in time. Jameson Mesa. What does Jameson want to see? I'll throw up a Ronald Acuna for now. What do you want to see, Jameson? And what do you guys want to do? We want to still go down with like different locations, food, whatever you guys want.
I like big guts and I cannot lie. Double chins with the chafing thighs. When a dude walks in with
Let's go, baby. Oh, Ron Acuna. Nice little collage. Get him some Braves love. Let's get some let's put some Titans up here as well. I see some Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry. Nice little Derrick Henry graphic. Legends of the Hidden Temple.
You've got a weight problem, and you know it. You're right. Starting tomorrow, no bread before dinner. Homer, don't send me an outhouse and tell me it's Taj Mahal.
Yeah, Homer, stop doing that.
It's time to open up a can of honesty. You're thinking about eating me right now, aren't you?
I'm not sure if this is exactly what you're wanting, but let's see. Hurry with the 50, baby. Let me see. Is this what you're talking? The Nickelodeon? Or the show? Legends of the Hidden Temple? Oh, boom! Cabin vacation. Hot chocolate mountain scenes are cool. As a kid, we always had Colorado, Wyoming. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done it before. I just never have done a cabin with like friends and stuff, had like just good vibes and just, I've done camping and road tripping and stuff like that, but never, and beach house stuff, but never like, like winter cabin vibe or whatever. Obviously, you got to have vehicles that are good enough to be able to make it to those locations, especially if it's like snowing or gonna snow. You have to have a safe vehicle and whatnot. But okay, I got the Legends of the Hidden Temple. Then I got the thing on there. Fitidara Hara, baby. Thank you so much. A bang, bang, boom, boom, bang, bang. All the goats supporting. You guys are the best. Holly, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm so happy that things ended up working out. I would have been like really nervous and worrying for you. I'm glad everything worked out. Appreciate you. We're getting nostalgic. That's what we do. I've never been to Colorado or Wyoming. I like the show Yellowstone. I like that shit a lot. I can watch fucking Yellowstone every episode. I only had to watch like one episode. I'm like, yep, I'm hooked. I want to watch this. Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah, I could read into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler. I was talking about switching your teams. You're fun.
There's another graphic.
I don't like this game.
See if I can find a good photo of that. Oh my God, yes. Like here, I'm gonna show you guys some shit, like my vision, my dream. There's a couple different options and stuff, and it's like I don't necessarily need to be at a place that has like internet. I mean, obviously you want to be able to have a bathroom and a shower and stuff if you're doing the cabin life, if you're paying money. You want to have some amenities there, but it doesn't have to be every single thing. No, these are vibes right now. Oh, geez.
100% real milk chocolate and crispy rice really works. Crunching, soft my midlife crisis. Start crunching today.
I'm going to take down my logo for this.
We make sure we listen. People tell us they're looking for ways to invest in staying strong and healthy. It's why we created new Sensodyne Nourish.
Oh, my God. Sign me up. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you so much. Gosh, look at that. Just being on the water, fireplace. It'd be cool if they had a hot tub. If they don't got a hot tub, it's not a big deal. As long as you have good views of outside and, you're surrounded by people that you want to be around. People can drink. You don't have to drink. Some people can drink. Some people don't. You can just chill out, have a good time, make a snowman, vibe outside. I mean, some of these are just such a vibe right now where it's like getting me giddy. Like some of this, I mean, I like whenever I watch like Alaska programs on like National Geographic or History or Discovery, like it's the one thing that I can have my phone and I can pretty much like put my phone down and I can just, focus on the snow and the atmosphere. It just like grabs me. Like, I don't know what it is. And obviously things with water. Just growing up, and that was my first job at 12, doing like crawdads and crayfish, and I was always on the water. So anytime I see stuff like water or snow, it's like really, I gravitate towards that kind of stuff. Let me see here. Let me make some more room here.
For kids, $49. Rusty, what's that monster? It's the Golem of Prague.
I like to change the vibe though, so you get that type of vibe, right? And then you're like, okay, let's go to a different country or a different location. Just the triangle style, like, gosh, some of them are just incredible. I don't know if you guys have seen videos. You probably have, through different shows or on the internet, and what some of the vibes are. God, it's like each one is just incredible.
That was written on a scroll and placed in its mouth. Now he works for me. So the wife says I don't have to pay for it. I put it on my charge plate.
You suck, clown! You made my lady cry!
Some stuff it almost looks fake, like it's like from like a book or like some fantasy or something. Yeah, these cabin views usually with the snow and the water and just being free, no worries about nothing, just you and nature. That's why water makes everything better. Food does too, but I think the landscape.
Someday you'll thank me. Hey, Millhouse.
It worked. Now there's something I've wanted to do for a long time. Can't you read my writing? I didn't say kick home with walls.
What's going on? Oh!
That's better. Susan, give us your lunch money. I don't think so. In fact, why don't you give me your lunch money?
Well, who's gonna make us? That golem?
No, Michael. Yes, him. Finally, someone who does whatever I say. Hey, Bart, I shaved my head like you told me. Good Lord. Yes, master. Bart, did your mystical Jewish monster beat up those bullies? Oh, it's always the Jews' fault. But I think your golem doesn't like hurting people, and I'll prove it. Speak.
Finally, I can talk. This is the voice I've got. Sounds like I should be creamed and bright and green. Called Jewish humor. You don't have to understand it because the words sound funny. Meshuggah, hilarious. Hello? Huh? It's funny, believe me.
Do you feel bad about what you did?
Of course I feel bad. My stomach feels like it's hosting a Chabad telethon. And Norm Crosby's going long. Long. Kill the Tsar? Now that's an old one.
Hey, boy, waking my buddy. I have a little job for him.
He's driving me crazy, so I sent him on an errand.
Get her. Just let him kill you already.
That's the man I was telling you about.
We're gonna go international now.
I wish we'd been closer. Get him out.
How about we go to? How about we go to Paris?
I feel so guilty. I mangled and made 37 people, and I told the telemarketer I was busy.
Oh, look at that!
Sure is neurotic for a monster. The cure to any man's problems is a good relationship.
Yeah, get him a woman. That'll end his misery.
Just write a scroll asking them to stop.
Writing for nerds.
You got a surprise for me? The surprise would be if I found some good live theater in this town. Then people could have some drinks, watch Fiddler. Very nice.
Will you shut up?
Oh, Dubai. Dubai reminds me of like the Jetsons. Like everything is like futuristic there. You have a lot of money though.
What are you, nuts? She was made for me. Without you, I'm good. I'm whatever you want. Dana, hug him.
Not so fast. You're wanted for the murder of Seymour Skinner. Oh, come on, Chief. We've got a locker bar downstairs. Lockers? What the hell are those? They're hand-fried. Case dismissed.
Wonderful.
I smell toothpaste.
Bless you.
Oh, damn, Yellowstone is hella pretty.
It's what we've always feared. Freeform.
This is indeed a disturbing universe.
All right, we got 25 minutes to go. Should we do food here for the end? I feel like we need to do food. Yeah, it's just a good way to kind of cap things off, but I'll let you guys decide at this point. But, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But I think if we do food for the last 20, 25 minutes would be cool. Good vibes there. But you guys let me know.
I was attacking you.
There you go. Take it to paradise. It wasn't a competition.
Hopefully you guys like those. There's something different, you know, that we can kind of mix in. Try to cheer everybody up. Or we could do animals, but I think food is usually the, you know, we did a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but where do we want to go with food? You wanted to pick the food? Yeah, I think food is always good. I mean, I could do a few more vacation stuff if you like, just fire off stuff. You know, you let me know. You guys, we can do vacation spot food. Just type in exactly what you want me to pull up, and I'll, you know, you ask and I will take care of the situation. There's whatever. I mean, it doesn't have to be just food. I mean, we can do sprinkling a little bit of everything. Or if we decide that we don't want to do food, I mean, I think a little bit of food wouldn't be bad. Is, you know, food, vacation spots, anything else you guys want to touch on here? I mean, it's your guys' stream, not mine. So I'll let you guys decide. Kittens and puppies, always.
It all starts with ideas. That's why ideas will always be at the heart of audio. Want to know more? Visit us online.
Are we still on for 3? When your team needs more space to work and eat, how is that natural?
No, it's not a child.
It matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
This is nuts. Okay, what the? You know, I gotta go. What the process? You know what I just saw about what I just saw about what I just saw?
This time.
You really scared me. I wasn't scared. There's a big point. Nights of Halloween, which I'll not to account for.
Okay, let's go here.
I don't get it. What's so great about this depression?
Well, I like how everything's sepia tone. Makes me feel all nostalgic.
I never thought it would come to this when I fought in the first world.
Hawaiian food. Let's do it.
Oh, you'll see.
Where does that music from? Meridian Room in capital city's fabulous hotel. It's for to bring you a special bulletin.
I think food is always, I mean, like I said, we've been doing it, and it's like I feel like if I don't do it, I'm going to be like, oh, well, then I'm just going to be wanting to be able to do that. So, I mean, there's nothing that grabs me more than food. Like everything is great, football players, wrestlers, vacation spots, everything, but just something it just. I'm going to try to sprinkle in a little of everything. Plus, when you start looking at the other stuff and then all of a sudden you get the food, you realize how everything is awesome. But then the food comes up and you're like, oh my gosh. I mean, we love the cats and we love the dogs. We really, really love the dogs and the cats. But there's another love for food. You know, it's like everything has its own place. Oh my gosh.
The devastation is incredible. They're grinding up the bodies of human beings.
Plus, when you can get like the crispy HD and delicious 4K.
Before we all die, one last selection from the Nathan Newley Orchestra.
I'm young and healthy, and you've got charm.
Well, I'm glad I decided to just keep grinding because you told me you were going to come through, and then I figured that you had to make sure everything was good, and I want to make sure we have enough time. You know, that's what you do for friends, right? You make sure you have the opportunity to spend some time. It's good, especially when you've had some very challenging few weeks and whatnot. So you're not alone. We're all here. All here, just in different locations, looking at delicious goodness. The Pokeball.
Wait, did you get my sweater out of the front seat? Where is it? I'll go get it. The Martians are only killing humans, so we should pretend to be animals.
Ingenious! Everyone, remove your clothes and wallow in filth.
Everything looks so good. Hawaiian looks good, right? Like seriously, so delicious. I'm gonna keep making them. I'm gonna give you everything here. We're gonna make sure we have the best 18 minutes. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go like hyperdrive into the DeLorean.
It's another hoax. Lisa, that was just a radio show.
Please, you must believe me. This is no hoax. This is a real invasion.
Oh, yeah? Why don't I just punch you in the nose, bud?
Rosebud. Chief, you've got to alert the military.
Fine, I'll do it right now.
U.S. Army, what's the threat?
We've been invaded by a pompous radio ham. The deal when the hoax is on the other foot.
I must. Whom the saw.
Tell it to the green fielder's name.
Oh, this is insane. Oh, the Hawaiian barbecue skewer.
Well, the Earthlings continue to resent our presence. You said we'd be greeted as liberators. Don't
Some
worry.
Kona Brewing promotional, amazing. greatness.
I'm starting to think Operation
The Kona.
Occupation was a bad idea. We had to invade. They were working on weapons of mass disintegration. Sure they were.
There's a Hawaiian slider. This looks good. All right, I got 15 minutes.
Once for just a few people. We're leaving that behind. We believe beauty is a powerful collective. Makers and believers.
All right, 6 hours and 10 minutes. We're grinding, baby.
I'm feeling better.
No, you definitely still have a fever.
Nope, I'm back.
Body pain? Headache?
Nope, all in one and done.
Congestion?
Better.
Cough? Fever?
Better.
Bummer. Stuffy nose?
Better.
Feelings of inadequacy, impending doom.
Yeah, I'm not your therapist, man.
Mucinex all-in-one relieves 9 symptoms in one dose. With Mucinex, always come back.
Its ingredients isn't new. We are. We've always made home and body care products inspired by delightful garden scents. They work hard too. Feels pretty good to be a trendsetter. Mrs. Myers, rooted in goodness.
Have you tried crunching?
Crunching give me resting fun face. Crunching solve my tan lines and frown lines.
100% real milk chocolate and crispy rice really works.
Crunching solves my midlife crisis.
Start crunching today.
Life is expensive. So why is Omar snoozing like a baby? Because he made the smart choice to shop with IKEA. With new benefits for IKEA family member. All eligible purchases in store. Visit every day. IKEA.
Start your day with Philips Sonicare. Start it with expertise. Then with the total confidence that you've done everything for your health. Start with complete care with Philips Sonicare. So you will always get it right. Philips. All right, okay, so do a little swap.
I was looking for Hawaiian food, but then I found this really good Vietnamese food graphic. So I think I want to pull that up here, but I don't know if it'll pull up for me. It's very insane, but I probably won't pull. Will it or will it not? Probably not. It wants to fight me.
Get your wins where you can. When you let go, win. Let go.
Okay, let's see. This is called a surf and salsa. They make this in Hawaii. Oh, you're not going to let me pull it up? Oh, how dare you? It's an amazing photo, too. All right, Hawaiian barbecue. This one's got to come up. Come on. This one's amazing, too. Oh, my God, another one that's really good. They're like, nope. Sorry, O-Dog. All right, I got to try again. A different one. This one's good. This is what I've been looking for the whole time. Oh, yes. Okay. So, yeah, I wanted more like this type of style. I will keep looking until I succeed. All right, here we go. Something kind of like this is what I'm, because when I think of Hawaiian, I mean, I want to have the rice and the mac and, you'll have your protein and everything, but boom, yes. Amazing right there. Because I mean, if I'm thinking about Hawaiian, I want like the plate. You know what I mean? I want extras. I want sides. That's when I think of that. Yeah, surf and salt. I'll have to try to pull it up again though. But I was like, ooh, it looks amazing. Like, God, the portions are just incredible. Here, I'll show you another one. Different angle. I was like, my goodness, I'm so hungry right now. I probably will have to get it tomorrow. We have a place, Roxy's, and another place that's kind of near there too. We have 2 Hawaiian places here in Oregon that are pretty close to me, and one is better than the other one, but they're both good. I knew eventually if I kept, grinding it out, I'm going to be able to have stuff format. Some won't, but I want to, ooh, look at that. Look at the portions on that, though. My God.
I thought he really looked good. Yeah, he played really fast. Was a factor on the edge.
Sometimes I just got to go down that rabbit hole, and then I start finding stuff. There we go.
He had a really nice day attacking on his scrimmage, getting off on the count, playing with the crowd. The whole thing worked great for him, and gave us the chance for him to be a big factor. It was a great rush that the one they forced his home on in particular, but he has another one too.
Ooh, here we go. I think I found the one I was looking for. Like the representation that I want to be able to pull. Most of it is going to be very good.
He wants to practice on Wednesday. Feels pretty good about it. He needs a break, and it was close for him to try. He could have tried, but we really didn't want to force it, thinking that it might cause.
There we go. They got them separated. 1, 2, 3. I definitely need more mac though. It's got 2 rice and 1 mac. I usually go 2 mac, 1 rice, but I think 2 mac, 2 rice is perfect because you want to make sure you have an even amount. Because once you start going into the, and you go through the mac and then, or you go too fast with the rice and then you're like, uh-oh. And then you usually do one more than the other. And let's say you eat all the mac, then you're just stuck with the rice. Like you want to make sure you have a good balance of the sweet with the savory and then with the protein and whatnot. Right, more mac. I can't have one. I usually do 2 mac, 1 rice, but sometimes when I'm really, I'm trying to diet right now, so I can't really eat this. It's like the only time I get to see this, I turn into like Steve Carell from The Office. I'm like, yes, right. But I need 2 mac, 2 rice. I think is perfect. Or even if you get extra, like 2 rice and 3 mac, like even have it for later. It's incredible. It's just so good.
Yeah, I thought Phil played real solid. Has some really good blocks and some good pass picking. He did just fine. He really played like a starter for Phil. The fact that he played both sides and started when you didn't hesitate is a real big plus right now.
Don't go anywhere. There's more Seahawks press pass to come.
Man, he's a good football player. Yeah, so 21 carries that's a good first start for him. That was a healthy dose, and I'm hoping that we can just keep him growing. He gets his feel and his timing because he's a weapon.
Seahawks press pass is presented by.
Have a Kit Kat.
I got this one. Hotel Transylvania, Thursday at 7 on Freeform.
The portions for the meals are just very large and in charge. Looks amazing. Leftovers for sure, unless you're just super hungry.
This is indeed a disturbing universe.
My goodness. It's like food overload here. I'm just like, oh my God.
I'm scared, Mom. What if they take me?
Don't worry, Butterfinger. You're always the last.
Even boxes of stale raisins go before you, Butterfinger. I mean, Barterfinger.
No one ever wants the apple. They must be afraid there's a razor blade in me. Yeah, that's the reason.
Maybe it'll be dipped in caramel.
Oh, whoop-de-doo.
Oh, the options.
Change is always hard. Well, against it. Cigarette breath.
Now we have to showcase the star of the show.
And now you're on a high shelf where they'll forget about you forever.
All right, let's showcase the star of the show today. What is it? The Hawaiian Mac. Boom. No problem. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to get going here in 5 minutes. So I'm just going to go and do kind of a quick review with the picture. Thank you so much for all your generosity and support. You always come through and take care of us. I love you. Appreciate you. Hopefully things are a little bit better now. Take care. I will be back tomorrow, but let's just do a quick review of the food here and everything. And we'll call it a day. So as soon as this gets done here at 4 minutes, we're done with little Damian Lillard. Congratulations to the Blazers. Little Randy Johnson. Right, we ended up doing some corgis for Holly, and then we did some penguins as well. Oh, baby elephant. Then some pups. Always good vibes with the pups. And then the cats, little munchkin kittens, tongues hanging out. Always a good vibe. We were all making sure and praying that everything was good for everybody. And then going into some Hawaiian food. Amazing right there. That's money right there. It's exactly what you want. Look at the juiciness of the chicken. Amazing. And you got like the poke bowl. Looks great. Hawaiian barbecue. Amazing. The Hawaiian skewer. And then just a traditional meal right there. And I mean, you get everything, portions on portions. I mean, it's fantastic. I mean, I'm trying to lose weight and whatnot, but I mean, I definitely could go after any type of meal in the styrofoam box that has all. And this one's great right here because it's got, I mean, it needs more mac here. Obviously, it's got 1 mac and 2 rice, but just how they have it laid out, each piece, each section, amazing portions. Looks incredible. I don't know if it gets any better than that. Everyone's getting hungry now. And obviously with the mac there at the very end. Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. And hope you guys enjoyed the show. And like I said, I will be back tomorrow. Appreciate everyone. And we ended up hitting an insane number after we had goats come through and do amazing things. Holly and Sarah and Jameson and man, unbelievable. And then Reflect coming through too with big donos as well. Amazing. You guys are the best. I appreciate you. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Appreciate you guys. All you guys doing amazing things. I appreciate you very, very much. Everyone coming through. You guys are awesome. Sarah, great job as always. Sometimes we go extra long, Reflect doing big stuff, and Sarah's always usually holding it down always, even when things are slow. And sometimes it takes that first person to get things going, and then all of a sudden we think, maybe it's going to be a little bit slower night, and then we end up having something great. So appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you so much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you, appreciate you, and I'm out, gang.